You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean.
Designer, and while the congratulations was ongoing, we discovered that the father of her baby boy is Baba Ijesha, the convicted sexual offender who was released barely 7 months ago from prison, where he served his time for sexually assaulting. Was it convicted for sexually assaulting a minor?
Indecent assault.
Indecent assault of a minor, and that was what he was convicted for. And the calculation, while we are congratulating, this is not about the baby, is that the social media was agog with calculation. 9 months is when it was released 7 months. Baby comes out at 9 months. Was where the relationship was just ongoing while he was under detention. Oh, people felt, how can a man that is a convicted, a man convicted of sexual assault have such a prominent woman marry him or go into a relationship with him? And then the conversation on social media, there was a baby shower for this woman and celebrities were there. So there are many angles to it. Shouldn't people forgive and move on? Should we still be recounting the fact that his past should be brought up when any moment of celebration comes up? What was your let Nima jump in first.
Yes. Nima
is you. Because you are more interested in
this. Who told you that?
You know.
Well.
We know you are outdated.
Yes. I was shocked too.
All of us were shocked together.
And I did not have anybody in my house, my room, to help me close my mouth. I was very shocked. But you see this thing called life. It's with age, as you mature, you go no say there's no place where it is written in only your POV. You see that your POV is subjective. That your POV is subjective and it's only yours. Every other person is seeing the truth. Topper likes to say that, you know, they're all seeing the truth from different POVs. And I will only say congratulations to the couple. The truth is that a convict is still a human being, deserves their own life. I don't know what dynamics to look at it. I do not like the fact that it was for indecent assault of a minor, that he was convicted. He was actually charged for the rape of that minor, which was not established during the course of prosecution.
Wow.
We, on the table of your view, were with Princess demanding for justice during this matter. The celebrities who were all at the showers, because I've been watching the videos since last night, were all advocating for justice for the minor. What shifted? There must have been something, because CEO Luminee is not a small fry. She's not a small person. By all standards,
yes,
she's an achiever.
She have a right to love whoever she wants.
I agree with you. I'm going somewhere. She's by all standards an achiever. This is not one woman we'll call a novice. There must be something that has shifted or something that is not known to the public that is known to them. I don't think that she made this decision with any kind of levity. I think it was a very careful decision because she's a very successful businesswoman. I believe that should have reached this decision carefully. Eniola Ajao was around her. She was rumored to have arranged the showers. People who supported her are not small fries either. There's something that is not known to me. My curiosity, let's not keep my logo. My curiosity will not rest until I know what's more. Because you see this life, there's nothing that is really, like I said, we are always looking at things from who we are, not what it is.
So, YK, from your own
I would like
POV,
to know.
From your own POV,
Yes.
what did you think of the announcement yesterday that this person now has a child for Baba Ijesha? And we have a POV of Baba Ijesha, we have a POV of Luminee. Now, Luminee, you might not know her. She's a fashion designer that makes very statement pieces for celebrities, and she's very successful at her business. That's how we know her. Now we are having an association. What's your point of view of this connection that was unveiled yesterday?
I think everybody is entitled to their
life.
POVs.
Yeah. To their. I see nothing wrong with it. I actually know her. She made my 60th dress for my
Yeah, she said so.
birthday. So I know her. I know I've met her. She's a very, very humble woman. You know, and because when Nima was talking about it to me this morning, I was saying to her, look, after the guy was jailed, he still came out and denied it.
Yeah.
He might have denied it to her, and she believes him, and she's entitled to believe him if she wants.
Yes.
You know, and like you also said, even convicts deserve a life.
Yeah.
So he's making another life. I think we should, if he was guilty, like the court found him guilty, he has a chance to move on. Let him move on with his life. Let's leave him. He served his time. Let him serve. Let him live his life. You know, nobody has the monopoly on goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I as a human being, I've done things I shouldn't be proud of. I've done things that,
And you expect to be forgiven, and you forgive yourself, and you want to be allowed to move on.
yeah.
So, this is a bit heavy for people to accept, though. People don't.
But Nima showed me a video. Sorry, I apologize for cutting in. Nima showed me a video of all the people that were against him. Then they were all
there. They were there.
At the
Baby
shower.
shower.
Okay, I was still going to go there. I wanted to first get our initial reaction before we talk about, should we, let me get your reaction to the relationship that was unveiled, because we did not know there was a relationship before now.
We didn't know.
We discovered there was a relationship through a photo shoot celebrating the pregnancy and the delivery. Please let me have
So
your...
I think love is blind, and
You are
of course,
woman.
yes, love is blind. So you are judging him based on, everyone is judging him based on what he has done and all of that. But she is not seeing anything. That's what. And besides, it's a bundle of joy. She got pregnant and she gave birth to a wonderful baby.
miracle.
So she's celebrating her motherhood, herself, and you know the baby and everything. So let her enjoy her time and her moments. And everything. We shouldn't just look at the father's points. Father's side now, maybe later on, but now it's all about her. She should just go on. Congratulations to you. Enjoy the motherhood period and all of that. So welcome.
As Mike was talking, and you know, she was saying she saw Nima to mention that they saw celebrities that were at that occasion, and people were calling out those celebrities for being there, because one of the celebrities was also involved in protesting against Ijesha. So now let's put it in a different scenario. If your friend,
I'm trying to pay off your loan.
Stop calling me. You sound like a psycho. I swear to God.
I'm calling you.
is in a relationship with somebody you don't agree with, does that affect your friendship and ability to celebrate your friend's childbirth? Because now they're dragging them for celebrating their child's friend. I don't need to be your husband's friend, but I am your friend, and I would support you as my friend.
It's possible.
Very possible.
You know, your friend is living their own life decision. You are living your life decision. The choice of who you marry, the choice of who you have kids with is your life decision. But you stop being human being. This is a wonderful human being. YK has met her. Take your call.
She's very, very vibrant, very animated.
Did you see her dress?
Take your call.
Oh, yeah.
Dress.
Let me take Esther. Esther has called in. Let's hear your view.
All right. Unfortunately, that's all I can take from your view, ladies. You're welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's another episode of UB and the Roof Fam. And I have with me in the studio already my baby girl, Abby. What's up, Abby?
Uncle Ben. Good evening, sir.
Abby.
Uncle Ben, you need to start adding Gen Z residents to my title, please.
Oh,
Please.
ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce to you the one and only Gen Z resident, the Boss baby girl of the house. Please welcome Abby.
I know that's right.
I wonder why you are firstborn. All your behavior and lastborn behavior.
I'm lastborn here, so I have to behave like lastborn.
How are you doing, Abby?
I'm good, thank you. How are you, Uncle Ben?
I'm trying to survive. Well, you see how my life goes. Thank God you are on the call with me this morning while I'm undergoing my own drama.
Cute drama, by the way, everybody. Cute drama.
Okay, welcome everybody. Shout out to the Real Fam. Abby, let us holler at our Real Fam real quick. I see my Bilba K is here today. Bilba. My sweet Bilba.
Mommy, sister Biba Baje. She's so scarce. She's so scarce. In and out. Sister Biba, mommy, here Baje.
I think I know what is happening to her, Abby.
She's not working from home.
Just like the rest of you guys. I think Biba have also signed up for where you they signed up. We be saying now when everybody do sleep, now they work.
Sister Biba, you now working in China and which location?
That's what all of you IT people do these days now. When everyone is sleeping, you guys are working. Now when everybody is working, you guys are sleeping. All right. Let's welcome Real Fam, Abby. Let's do that real quick.
Sis Arikemi in the building. Welcome, sis. CBS, the Arsenal, is by grace of God that I'm greeting you. Welcome, sir.
Only God will solve your issue with Chucky. Now only God will resolve on a matter.
Uncle Dio, welcome, Papi. How are you? Sister Rose, welcome. Auntie Ngozi, welcome, Auntie Ngozi, welcome, ma'am. Who else do we have here? Auntie LaBelle. I'm trying to do Uncle Ben's voice.
Yes, Auntie LaBelle.
Welcome, Auntie LaBelle. Welcome. Uncle Patrick. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Who else do we have here? We have Mr. Lara Newdon. Lara.
Oh. Lara Newdon. Lara Newdon.
Like Molara. Okay, Lara Newdon. Okay.
Yeah.
Why say it like that now?
Because you want to murder the name now.
Lara is Lara. It's only women that answer Lara now. Welcome, sis. Welcome. Okay. Amen. Thank you, Auntie LaBelle. LaBelle always prays for me. My Gen Z has started to arrive. Oh. Let's have it. Welcome, Ashlyn. Waiting for Faith and the rest. Okay, Ben, that's it.
All right. Please, ladies and gentlemen, help us get the likes all the way to like 30 or 40. Please, let's take a moment to hit the like because we're going to have a very robust conversation today. And I don't want to be interrupting you guys by constantly asking that you help like the video. We see 45 watching already. So please hit the like. Let's get the likes up as fast as we can. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. Today we're going to have...
Sorry, I think someone was telling us their name. Ozagza Fidelia. Welcome.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a special guest on our show today, and that special guest is going to be Auntie B. Hopefully, Auntie B can stay a little while with us. You know, say our show, they get Auntie B, they long, and Auntie B now soft life to Auntie B day. So, but it's important we have Auntie B because of the critical nature of the topic we want to examine. So, the purpose of doing this show is for education. We are not here to troll anybody. And that is why I would like to start by reading our disclaimer. The content you are about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news report, public statement, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also know that the Uncle Beno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, or reliability of the information provided. Any decisions or actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other experts. Signed, UB. All right. Now, I did that disclaimer. It's not for anything at all, because everything we're going to discuss, they are all on the public domain. And as you know here, we don't drag people. Rather, we use their situation as the reference case in point so that we can extract lessons. And like we always said right here on UB and the Roof Farm, there are people who are actually living the reality of whichever case we are referencing. So nobody should take it like, they are attacking my faith. Nobody, we don't do attack here. We extract lessons. And we need all of this because I think something is fundamentally wrong with some people in Nigeria and in abroad and everywhere we go. So I believe the earlier we start talking about it and educate our people, have this conversation, push back, agreement, disagreement, it will go a long way to help people if they ever found themselves in similar situation. I see my Auntie B is around. We're just going to give Auntie B some time to relax a little bit. I think she just came back from work. So Auntie B, where you are our special guest of honor. In fact, I think Auntie B deserves first class ticket to Bora Bora. What do you think, Abby?
I agree.
First class ticket, Abby. All right. So today we're going to cover two major issues. As you can see from the banner for the show. Yes, ma'am.
Two things that you forgot.
The
first thing you forgot to tell everybody in the comment section that we don't do trolling here. Oh. Second thing is you forgot to pledge that you will not shout because you are now a gospel artist.
Oh, blood of Zachariah. Abby, when will you stop holding this thing over my head?
You are the one that started being a gospel artist. Can we please have those two statements from you, sir? We don't troll here, so mind your comments, please.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is UB and the Real Farm. Over here, we're a community. We respect everybody on our platform. We do not have room. We don't even have 0.1% tolerance for trolling. You are free to drop your take in the chat, or you can come in the studio to drop your opinions. You can disagree with people's viewpoint, but we do not allow people to come here and say, use some cuss word or some nasty word on anybody. We don't do it, please. I beg of you. We don't do it here. We are Nigerians, we are Africans, we are honorable people, and we have to show that in our actions and inactions. So please, this is not a platform where I can just talk to anybody because you don't like what they are saying or maybe their viewpoint. Please, we don't do that. So over here, we hardly block people. But if we discover you are acting like that, we will remove you and block you. And the good thing is we won't even announce it. We don't announce, hey, I rapture you. I'm not that freeze. All my team members, they know. You will just say you just disappear from the show. But as long as you are respectful and your point is clear without you throwing shade or trolling anybody, you are always welcome, okay? And please be kind, okay? Because now I'm a gospel artist, according to Abby. Okay, am I good to go now, Abby?
Yes, you can go.
All right. That's my baby girl. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this show, we want to talk about we're gonna cover Judy Austin and Mr. Obasi situation. What we want to cover there, like I said yesterday, I'm not interested in their romantic drama or whatever. I'm more concerned about the children. We want to cover Baba Ijesha and Luminee. Is that how to pronounce it, Abby? Luminee.
No, it's Luminee.
Luminee. What is the
Luminee.
meaning of that name? Luminee.
don't
It's just
know.
a brand name, right?
Yeah, it sounds like if you like fashion people, it sounds very like 2006, 2007 coded. They used to like those kind of names. Like,
Okay.
I
All
don't
right.
know, they sound-
So we're gonna cover all of these four personalities, and the reason we are covering them is because Nigerians are worried. So we want to explore why Nigerians are worried. Now, since Auntie B will be joining us, we're gonna start with Baba Ijesha and Luminee because that is like the biggest story of the day. Then, if time permits, I actually wanted the area I needed Auntie B on Judy Austin and Obasi is for her to help us clarify this child custody thing. It's more about the children now. I really don't care about all the 3 or 4 actors involved. Yes, there are 4 actors in that their drama. Me, Eduche, you, Eduche, Mr. Obasi, and of course Judy. But in this particular instance, we are only concerned about the children. So Nigerians, we take a lot of things for granted. We don't care about life. And when it comes to children, we don't care. Honestly, we really don't care. And that is why we're going to start this conversation right now after this break.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central, I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in the jam. I be in the
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Abby, are you ready?
I'm ready, I'm ready.
I see my beautiful sister Yvette in the building. Sister Yvette, how are you doing?
Auntie Yvette is telling us the name means light. I figured like luminate. I think it's just spelled differently.
Okay.
Kind of, because I think it's meant to be 1 E, so Luminee.
All right. Okay. Illuminati.
That kind of thing, yeah. That's
okay. I also see we have Sister Yinkus in the building, and of course, my sister Joyous living. Okay, the real farms are here. Let's get this show started. Now, while I'm gonna be giving you my short monologue, the video you are about to watch right now is the baby shower video of CEO Luminee and Baba Ijesha, but this is baby shower, so I don't think Baba Ijesha show up here. But for those who haven't seen the video, here we go. All right, I'm watching the video for the first time, just like you. Okay. So don't say, you be. No, I don't know what's going on. No. Just the way you are seeing the video right now, that is also when I'm getting to see the video. Abby, you are the one who know how to describe all of this thing. I don't even know. I just see flower, I see blue.
Well,
blue means it's a baby boy, yeah. So what is going on here, Abby?
So the idea of a baby shower, for those that don't know, like shower actually means presents, gifts, right? So this would be an event where people will bring gifts for the baby under normal circumstances. But you know, Nigerians, we like party now. So I don't even know if people really bring gifts or it's just an opportunity to party, eat, and do the most. But usually they would bring gifts. People that have been mothers before would give advice if needed. Similar concept to a bridal shower as well. That's kind of how it tends to work. But shower would mean that they are bringing gifts for the baby, and then just kind of turning it into an event, kind of. And it's just like, your friend celebrating you, soon to be mom, that kind of thing. So yeah. Uncle Beno, I have a
Yes.
suggestion. It's like we'll go and borrow this auntie's chain for you. For you, now that you're not an artist.
Happy, please now.
Auntie Luminee, come and borrow us chain.
Happy, what have I done to you now?
What
This
is she
girl,
wearing on her
please?
neck, ladies and gentlemen?
No, that is actually okay. Back in the days, I don't know of now, but I know rich Nigerian women, they used to like jewelries, especially gold.
Uncle Ben, this is not the kind of jewelry now.
Abby,
Don't you see
please
the
just let it go.
gold?
Let it go, Abby, please. Just let it go. I beg. I know one wahala.
It just caught my attention. Sorry.
Yeah, it's her choice. You can see there is a crown on the jewelry, meaning she's having a baby boy or something.
Why is it so big?
That's her choice.
Anyway, okay.
Yeah, that's her choice. I see Sister Yinka. Why be say una wait they into fashion designer or fashion? Una too they get wahala.
No, when she's not a rap artist, it's just weird. Like
no,
she's a fashion lady herself. I don't know. I just
like I said, Abby, I know that the Yorubas, the Northerners, I don't know much about Eastern part, but I know say Yorubas and Northerners, they like jewelries a lot. So back in the days for women, even men, jewelry is how you show people that you don't arrive. Okay.
No, so, I agree. When you see Yoruba women gathered, right, for a party, you see the heavy gold, but nicely, tastefully done. Don't you see the gold out there, Miyabo, Joe, even Messiah Ibe they wear? They wear it nicely now, not like this. This one is giving 2-pack.
Well, it's her choice. It's her choice. She have a reason for.
Okay, better don't want me to drag her.
No, not dragging, not dragging. We have to just celebrate her. She has the money. They say she's a billionaire, so she can afford anything. All right.
Ben, celebrate her.
Now that is not. Now that is not the reason why actually we're talking about it. I just want people to see the baby shower. Tosin actually sent a lot of video clips, so I'm just playing it so people can see that she actually had a blast. And according to what I heard, they said a lot of celebrity attended the baby shower. You heard the View ladies there talking about it, that many celebrities actually turned out and they are friends, they are in the industry together. So once again, congratulations to her. And to be candid, when I heard her backstory, I actually felt for her. It seems like she's been searching for the fruit of the womb for a very long time. Although I heard that they say she had a baby already or something, but she's, how it can be, expecting mom. So God answers her prayer. And I think that explains why a lot of people came out to celebrate with her. Now, the main reason why her situation has now become a major source of gossip is because of the father of the baby. So please, if you are her fan or you are Baba Ijesha fan, this is an appeal to you. If you ask me personally, I don't really give an F about anybody. I like to celebrate people when they're happy. I like to give God the glory for what happened in their lives. But because of the situation we got going on in Nigeria, whereby several unthinkable, nonsensical things are happening in the country, and it seems that we have no sense of direction. So we have to start addressing these issues so that people will know that some of the things they are condoling are actually frowned at and they shouldn't be. So if the thing they vex you, please relax and about that. Now, why are people dragging this lady? They are dragging her because of Baba Ijesha. And why are they dragging her because of Baba Ijesha? she shared a picture of of herself and Baba Ijesha, and she also shared a video. What do we call that video now? Is still that pre-tied or what do we call that? Because that's not pre-wedding video. What do we call that video, Abby?
It's just an announcement. It's just that everything in Nigeria is done over the top now. That's just an announcement video. Uncle Ben, you know how even as a photographer, you can take picture of the feet of the child or something to announce they have a baby. That's what some people do, right? This was they decided to do video with cowrie clothes.
Okay, but the part I don't get is this: until somebody explained to me that either she and Baba Ijesha are secretly married or they are wedded, whatever you want to call it. I still don't get the concept of having that elaborate pre-birth video or announcement video with Baba Ijesha. I don't get it. There's a couple of things.
Maybe he paid Uncle Ben. It's very simple. We spoke about it as well, sort of on Nazibi's show yesterday. This man, this is an opportunity to whitewash his image. So obviously, if they're going to do this whole announcement, we did not hear about your marriage beforehand. What is it about, right? So it's a couple of things. And also, Uncle Ben, I don't know, maybe there's also an element of excitement in it as well. She has a teenage child, or she had a teenage child prior to this. Who knows? Maybe she's been trying to have children. She's happy.
Yeah, that's the story. That's the story.
So people do over the top bridal shoots, baby shoot, everything shoots these days. That's
especially when you have the money, right?
Exactly. So,
but can you please, viewers, can anybody justify the inclusion of Baba Ijesha in that video?
No, I can't. I can't justify it for so many
in
reasons.
the chat.
We don't
Auntie
exactly
B,
know
I
you.
send the link to you, Auntie B. Whenever you are ready, man, please, you can come. Okay, let's move forward. So, in case you're still wondering, okay, what's the big deal? Why are you people so concerned about this? Here is the reason. Here it is. Let me show you. Bam. The video you are about to watch, this video has already made the rounds on social media. And that is Baba Ijesha right there. This is Baba Ijesha when he was caught on camera assaulting a minor. I think that girl was 14 years old at the time or something. After they caught him, this is Baba Ijesha pleading. So all the can you they set them up? Baba Ijesha don't do nothing. Here is the video. I want you to listen and hear it for yourself. But let me take some comment real quick. Okay, I see my Auntie B. And we say, was she trying to have a baby or looking for a husband? Auntie B, honestly, I'm as confused could be, man. That's why I don't understand I can't make sense of that video, honestly. I say, just have P. A Nigerian woman will marry you and bring your kind.
And what's the meaning of P? Break it down for us, man.
No. No breaking down. Abby, don't start. Abby, now you go tell me, say, make I swear, say, wahala no go there, and now you go still trigger everybody again. I beg go.
Uncle Ben, I do shout.
Is that Wayimi Okome? Wayimi said if she was desperate to have a baby, she can go for IVF. Some people may not want that route anyway. Some people want all their things done the natural order.
Order
B, maybe start to be and try Auntie B, maybe the pregnancy will lead to marriage for them. It's looking like that. Hey, Sister Yinka, Abby, you know go send wait till we send to Sister Yinka now. She na popcorn Abby.
She replied. I think she replied.
Sister Yvette say no breakdown needed, and my specialina is in the building. Mr. Ben, what's up, sir? How are you doing? You're welcome. Okay. Is that you guys a natural order with a pedo? Okay, so for those who will come and argue later, they set him up. Did he do it? He did. Listen to Baba Ijesha here.
I know you are saying you are sorry, but I know you. Did I do anything to offend you? No. Why would you molest a 7-year-old? I'm saying almost 7+. If you are telling me pay is the devil, fine. You should not talk about devil now. Only thing they are making now.
Let me interpret what Baba Gesha is saying. Abby, if I ask you to interpret now, you know Kukuma hair Yoruba.
No.
So Princess was saying, after all I've done for you, why would you molest a baby? And according to this story, please, if you are familiar with this story, correct me if I'm wrong. According to the story, Princess said Baba Gesha has been messing with that girl since maybe when she was 7 years old. Please, in case if you think I miss it, please remind me. I think that was the backstory.
Yeah, 7 years old. 7 years.
So I guess when the girl now grew to the age where they finally caught him, the girl is kind of withdrawn from Baba Gesha. And this is general. That's why I'm just waiting for Auntie B. Maybe she can shine light on all of this. The guy started withdrawn. If Baba Gesha is around, the guy behaves somehow. And I remember when we covered this the last time, I actually advised parents that if you notice that whenever an uncle, a brother comes around, your daughter is misbehaving around that person, or your daughter will just disappear, you don't want to see that person, start paying attention. Start paying attention. So because of the way the girl was behaving, I guess Princess finally got her to tell her what went down, and the girl told them what Baba Gesha had been doing to her. So that was why they set up camera in order to catch him in the act. And as a dad, as a girl's dad, I'm really trying to behave myself this morning because normally I would not begin the para by now. For those who may not know, Nigeria happens to be a society that if you catch person for here, for the wrist, the person will still deny you. And the person will get a lot of stupid, dumb supporters that will follow that person deny, especially if the person popular small or a person where they dash people money. So if you want to catch a Nigerian, whether man or woman, you won't catch them, you know what made they deny. You need to hold them for truth. In fact, talk their truth, made they beg for life. What you're watching in this video, that was Princess. And I think with the help of Iyabo Ojo, catching Baba Gesha by the neck, choking him to the point that he have no option than to admit. And I thank God they recorded him because of days like this, because of the Olori Burukus that are supporting this bad attitude in Nigeria, because of the so-called madmen and women who turn camera on and say, what has he really done? I'm glad they recorded this video. In the TVC, your view video that I played, you know, I've always told you, I like that Sister Lima, but sometimes she will say something and I'll just be like, let's just ignore her, just they go. You heard when Lima said that she was disappointed that they actually sentenced Baba Ijesha for touching the girl. She said, actually, the main reason he was arrested was for rape. But I'm even surprised he was sentenced to jail for this. That is the Uluri Buruku things that they used to do. And I'm not surprised. You know why? Many of those sisters, they violated them when they are younger. Many of them are living with husband now who is even violating their own daughter. So I'm not surprised if you see any woman that can come out or man that can come out and say, hey, what has he done? So please, a lot of things are wrong. So many things are very wrong in our society that we have to correct. And that is why Nigeria is descending into this hellhole that we are going now. Because you know why? When it doesn't happen to a typical Nigerian, it really doesn't matter. It is when it is their turn that it happens to them, that is when they will now feel the gravity of whatever the situation is. All those ladies sitting on that your view table now, you know, let it be their own daughter that Baba Ijesha tried that BS with. You will see fire. The Auntie Yenny, you saw her. I am not surprised. Auntie Yenny is Baba Fela's daughter. She grew up in the shrine. We all know what went down there. So you just need to understand that when you hear some Nigerians, they talk, always have it at the back of your mind that their experience, where they are coming from, it matters. They are dragging the same journey now. Are coming. But I'm not surprised. You heard people came out and say Fela has how many wives and concubines? You heard people say they are servicing their. So she grew up in that nonsense. Now, somebody who grew up in a shrine where anything goes, how do you want the person to say anything bad in what Baba Ijesha did? So, if you're listening to Nigerian issue, you need to understand that we Nigerians, we are very unique people. And our views are different. So let me just finish playing this video. This is Baba Ijesha. Begging.
But after everything I did for you, why? You tried. But why? But I want to understand. I took out my time, registered you in the school. The only thing I didn't even do was allow you to stay in my house. I know you are saying you are sorry, but I know you. Did I do anything to offend you? No. Why would you molest a 7-year-old? I'm saying almost 7+. If you are telling me pay is the devil, fine. You should not talk about devil now. Only thing they are making now. But after everything I did for you, why? You tried. But why? But I want to understand. I took out my time, registered you in the school. The only thing I didn't even do was allow you to stay in my house. I know you are saying you are sorry, but I know you. Did I do anything to offend you? Why would you molest a 7-year-old?
All right. Now, let's take just 2 steps back. Abby, are you there, Mama?
I'm here, Uncle Ben.
Okay. So let's take just... Should not 2 steps or 1 step back. Now 1 step. Let's go back to the video I started with. Maybe it will make sense now. Now, please listen to their analysis here.
Father of her baby boy is Baba Ijesha, the convicted sexual offender who was released barely 7 months ago from prison, where he served his time for sexually assaulting. Was it convicted for sexually assaulting a minor? Indecent assault. Indecent assault of a minor, and that was what he was convicted for. And the calculation, while we are congratulating, this is not about the baby, is that the social media was agog with calculation. 9 months is when he was released 7 months. Baby comes out at 9 months. Was where the relationship was just ongoing while he was under detention. Oh, people felt, how can a man that is a convicted, a man convicted of sexual assault have such a prominent woman marry him or go into a relationship with him? And then the conversation on social media, there was a baby shower for this woman and celebrities were there. So there are many angles to it. Shouldn't people forgive and move on? Should we still be recounting the fact that his past should be brought up when any moment of celebration comes up? What was your let Nima jump in first.
Yes. Nima
is you. Because you are more interested in
yes. Who told you that
you know
well?
We know you, you're outdated. Yes,
I was shocked too.
You were, all of
Last
us were
night.
shocked together.
And I did not have anybody in my house, to my room, to help me close my mouth. I was very shocked. But you see this thing called life, it's with age, as you dey mature, you go know say there's no way, there's no place where it is written in only your POV. You see that your POV is subjective. That your POV is subjective and it's only yours. Every other person is seeing the truth. Tokpa likes to say that, you know, they're all seeing the truth from different POVs. And I will only say congratulations to the couple. The truth is that a convict is still a human being, deserves their own life. I don't know what dynamics to look at it. I do not like the fact that it was for indecent assault of a minor, that he was convicted. He was.
Abby, everybody, do you hear that?
Uncle
That
Ben,
is
are you
Lima
sure?
for you.
Are you hey God, that bad.
Everybody heard that, right?
Are you sure she did not mean as in because he's Nigeria and he's a man that's
No.
popular? Oh,
Abby, you hear her now. Why are you trying to you heard her, Abby? She said she was disappointed that it was what is it touching or assaulting of a minor is the reason why they sentenced him. Are you seeing the problem? Are we all seeing the problem right now? That
maybe
is
what
why
I said yesterday on Nancy B's show is that a lot of Nigerian adults normalize this thing so much. They don't see it as a crime. They don't see it as in. Uncle Ben, we spoke about it on the phone before the show now. It's so normal to them. Hey God.
So you heard that there. Let's continue real quick.
Actually charged for the rape of that minor, which was not established during the course of prosecution. We, on the table of your view, were with Princess demanding for justice during this matter. The celebrities who were all at the showers, because I've been watching the videos since last night, were all advocating for justice for the minor. What shifted? There must have been something, because CEO Luminee is not a small fry. She's not a small person. By all standards,
yes,
she's an achiever.
She have a right to love whoever she wants.
I agree with you. I'm going somewhere. She's by all standards an achiever. This is not one woman we'll call a novice. There must be something that has shifted, or something that is not known to the public that is known to them. I don't think that she made this decision with any kind of levity. I think it was a very careful decision, because she's a very successful businesswoman. I believe that she should have reached this decision carefully. Eniola Ajao was around her. She was rumored to have arranged the showers. People who supported her are not small fries either. There's something that is not known to me. My curiosity, let's not keep my logo. My curiosity will not rest until I know what's more. Because you see this life, there's nothing that is really, like I said, we are always looking at things from who we are, not what it is.
So, YK, from your own
I would like
POV,
to know.
From your own POV,
yes,
what did you think of the announcement yesterday that this person now has a child for Baba Ijesha? And we have a POV of Baba Ijesha, we have a POV of CEO Luminee. Now, CEO Luminee, you might not know her. She's a fashion designer that makes very statement pieces for celebrities, and she's very successful at her business. That's how we know her. Now we are having an association. What's your point of view of this connection that was unveiled yesterday?
I think everybody is entitled to their
life.
POVs.
Yeah. So I see nothing wrong with it. I actually know her. She made my 60th dress for my
yeah, she said so.
birthday. So I know her. I've met her. She's a very, very humble woman, you know. And because when Nima was talking about it to me this morning, I was saying, look, after the guy was jailed, he still came out and denied it.
Yeah.
He might have denied it to her, and she believes it.
Yeah.
And she's entitled to believe him if she wants, you know. And like you also said, even convicts deserve a life.
Yeah.
So he's making another life. I think we should, if he was guilty, like the court found him guilty, he has a chance to move on. Let him move on with his life. Let's leave him. He served his time. Let him serve. Let him live his life. You know, nobody has the monopoly on goodness.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I as a human being, I've done things I shouldn't be proud of. I've done things that,
and you expect to be forgiven, and you forgive yourself, and you want to be allowed to move on.
Yeah.
So, this is a bit heavy for people to accept, though. People don't.
But Nima showed me a video. Sorry, I apologize for cutting him. Nima showed me a video of all the people that were against him. Then they were all there. They were there.
Okay, I was still going to go there. I wanted to first get our initial reaction before we talk about should we. Let me get.
Okay, so basically, you can see that women. This panel you're seeing on the screen now. These are panel of women. People who are supposed to be discussing the real danger of what went down, why Baba Ijesha was sentenced, and what this portends to the woman that is now getting involved with him to the point of having a child with him, even while she herself has a preteen at home. You can see that the women are not talking about it. Something is wrong with our society in Nigeria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, finally, my lovely sister is here, but let me introduce her stylishly first.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the...
Ladies and gentlemen, join us to welcome to the show our one and only Auntie B. Yo, Auntie B, me.
Uncle Beno, Ekaleo. Good evening, everybody. Real fam.
Welcome, ma.
Abby, darling. Báwo ni? Ṣé dáadáa ni? I hope you're all well.
No wakpa, ma'am. Good, thank you. Ma.
Finally, Abby speak Yoruba.
She's a Yoruba girl now. Why would she not speak Yoruba?
Uncle Benny,
Abby na half caste Yoruba.
Abby na Britico. She's a Britico.
My mom is also Igbo. I think that's why.
Oh
Okay.
my God. Welcome, Auntie B. How was your day, man? How are you doing?
I'm so sorry I'm late. I came back and I had to quickly fix dinner. You know, when all these men are home, you have no choice. Even though they are people, they are old enough to be people, papa, they will still be expecting mommy to come and make dinner. You know,
Auntie B, you are trying to trigger me now, but I no good talk. And now wait till you talk yesterday for your show, you know they start. So when you say na men the benefit pass.
You see now, when I don't see benefit now, even the ones when they never marry where they in my house, I know see they cook and they cook for them. Imagine. So now the benefits be that. Now so they start
Auntie
from
B.
your mommy to your girlfriend to your wife. Now so, but let's
Yes, sir.
Uncle Beno, I just saw the video you played about the view women. Jesus, long. Uncle Beno, why did you have to go there with these women? You think they represent Nigerian women? These women? They don't. They don't. The only one that I think has sense before is Nima, the one the Muslim one.
Yeah.
But not Murayo, not any of them. Because they are I don't even know what to say. Can you see how they quickly buy they shows selective ignorance and selective knowledge about describing the issue? He's done the time. The other one that is Fela Kuti's son said, I did things I'm not proud of. And they completely forgot that there's a child involved. And these are mothers, oh.
Exactly.
And you wonder why Nigeria, I said it yesterday now, Nigeria is not, it's not possible. Nigeria can never be a functional civil society where there is law and order and people are held accountable. You see what Nima was saying, I'm sure there's something I don't know about it that because she's successful as a tailor means that she has sense. Does that translate to that she doesn't have low self-esteem? I heard when you started, Uncle Benno, you're saying that she's been looking for a child. They say she's been looking for a child. I'm like, I thought his husband she was looking for. Is it child or is both? I don't know.
They say she's looking for a child. That after the first one, she has been waiting and waiting and searching.
Waiting with who? Who is she waiting with? With who?
Auntie B. That was why I asked Abby and the sisters if they can explain to me the meaning of that video, because this is the first time I'm seeing unmarried people actually doing photo shoot for expecting a baby. And this time around, the man in question is a man with K-leg. So I don't get it. So when they say, oh, she has been expecting, I say, well, okay, we can understand that. But I just don't get the choice of Baba Ijesha. And that is why I needed you, Auntie B, to please help me educate our fellow Nigerians.
Nigerian women are a peculiar kind of women. And only very few of us have the understanding of what we're talking about. And they usually call us men haters, people who bash men, and they give us all sorts of derogatory name just because we can see things from the lens outside the traditional and cultural perspective that we've been raised with. The average Nigerian woman is male-centered. Remember, we all grew up in Nigeria. Men, and this is not a gender thing about men and women. Not all men are not accountable. There are men who will hold their hands up when they've done something and they will take it with their full chest. I don't know if you remember this interview that Jim Ike did. I think it was Judy. He was talking to where he said, I was a very horrible husband.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the kind of accountability that you rarely see. But even we call Jim Ike a bad boy, you know. People that know him in the industry say he's a bad boy. He's been around, you know, he has all the traits of, you know, a bad boy. But he sat down and was reflective. He was introspective. And he said, I was a terrible husband, but I was a good father. That's accountability. He didn't say, oh, is that woman? Don't mind them, Jare. He didn't show the blame. It's very easy to blame the other person. Being accountable is something that is so difficult. Unfortunately, Nigerian women, we are still used to taking the easy road. The easy road is, okay, it's happened. And what can we do? What are you going to do about it? I don't know whether you remember this case about this doctor. I think his name is Femi or something, a few years ago. Yeah. A Nigerian doctor who had gone to grape the niece that was living with them. The matter was very sensational on social media.
I remember the case.
Yeah. You know, he came to the UK as well. He came to the UK. They were going to lock him up. He ran away from the UK. So, yesterday I was talking about showing pictures and images, evidence to suggest that this is a problem in society we need to address. So, unfortunately, having relations with a child in Nigeria is not something that people take very seriously until it happens to their own child. So in that case of Dr. Femi that I was talking about, when it happened, the wife was like, she was out for justice, that he must go to jail. He did go to jail. And everybody was attacking her. Even the mother of the doctor was like, kilo sheta yo sheri. It was bashing, everybody was bashing the wife. You sent your husband to jail. See, we want to build a society where things work, but we are not ready to do the work because we want to just exonerate people and say, okay, let's wash it under the table. Let's move on. Mm-hmm. And somebody was saying, is it a life sentence? Shebi is done his time. Yes, it's a life sentence. When you've done something that Baba Ijesha has done, it's a life sentence in this part of the world. I was expecting Baba Ijesha to crawl to Ijesha where he comes from and go and look for one village girl that does not know internet That does not. Oh, Jesus. One in decade has never seen internet before in her life. He should go and look for that kind of a woman, put her in his house, and if he can, to start raising a family. I didn't know that Baba Ijesha is still interested in trying to brainwash us on social media. And he found the perfect person to help him do that. A single mother.
But Auntie Bio, do you think Baba Ijesha is the one that is actually after this woman, or this woman is the person after Baba Ijesha?
I think they are both after each other. The woman is after Baba Ijesha, but Baba Ijesha is always benefit. It's a mutually beneficial relationship. And it's a, what do they call it? It's a transactional relationship. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's a transactional relationship. Luminee is looking for a husband because she has low self-esteem. She's not educated. She's a bush girl.
Really?
Do you understand? Oh, yeah. She is a very local girl. She just have the talent of making clothes. And because she was hanging around all these celebrities, we thought maybe she's all that. She's not. So,
Abby, sorry, Auntie B. Abby, can you quickly look into this lady's educational background? I don't know. Auntie B, don't shock me now. Abby said now, what kind university educated woman?
No, she's not. Check it. Abby should check it. It's people that follow her that even said it, because me, I don't follow her, so I don't know. It's the people that have been following her that said it, that she's a local girl. It's just because of the packaging and everything. That's why people think that she's all that. She's not. And making money, incidentally, when you are talented, has nothing to do with you. Anybody can, the starkest illiterate can make money if you know how to buy and sell, or you know you have a gift. It doesn't matter. We're equating intelligence to success. Uncle Beno, the poorest people in Nigeria are professors. Tonka way. Go to your states, on those states, on the Mankawe, that every house will be a kitty, where you have everybody that goes to PhD level. Well, they don't have nothing.
Stray bullets. Hey, Mudaro. I'm just playing, man. Hello, Auntie B.
Uncle Beno, the point I'm trying to make is that intelligence and success are not mutually comparable sometimes. Some idiots can make money, and very intelligent people might not have the ability to translate or transfer their intelligence into making money. So Luminee is making dresses. She's a tailor. She's good at her craft. And because she was, being patronized by a lot of celebrities, she used the opportunity to make money. Good for her. But unfortunately, people now thought that she's one wise woman who is exposed, who is intelligent. No, she has low self-esteem. Her esteem is on the floor. She's a pick-me. When you say pick-me of the highest order, can I shock you? The video that you showed, Uncle Beno, where Princess was saying, the only thing I didn't do is bring you into my house. When you played it again this evening, I started thinking about it. Shepa by Ijesha Onileni. Is it that he's homeless? Why was Princess saying, the only thing I didn't do is bring you into my house? That means Luminee is the one that is going to provide the platform, like Abby said yesterday. She's the one that has the coins. She's the one that will have the business. She's the one that has the house. And she's trying to reintroduce Baba Ijesha to us. But I thank God that, Nigeria has, especially the Nigerians in diaspora, we are not having it. Nobody's taking it from him. The backlash, even them, they did not spread it.
At all. Auntie B, thank you very much for your insightful opening, man. I did some research, and of course, even though I've known all of this, but since I'm not into social work, I don't want to be the one to come and really explain it to people. So I don't know if you will briefly help me explain some of these points to the listeners. I've seen that a lot of people who are actually defending Baba Ijesha, their ignorance of what it means for somebody to end up on sexual offenders registry. In Nigeria, we have many of these laws and many of these organizations that are in place to protect children, protect women, but people don't really know that they exist, and they don't even respect the law in that regard. So that is why I want people to hear this now and hear it clearly. The reasons why people, especially PDF, why they end up on sexual offenders. Some of the things I found out is, number one, to protect children and the public. 2, to prevent repeat offenses. 3, to support background checks. 4, to create consequences beyond prison. I like that number 4 a lot. Number 5, to discourage cover-ups. And those are just like the key points I really extracted from that. Auntie B, can you please help me shine light on these things? The reason people end up on sexual offenders registry, so Nigerians will know. And for those who are defending Baba Ijesha, those who are saying, he has done the J time now, he got to be forgiven, he can move on. We are not saying he shouldn't move on. But the reason even Lagos state government placed him on sexual offenders registry is to let people know that this man is not supposed to be around anywhere you have minors. And to be, I don't know, maybe I'm making sense. Can you help me, please, explain it better, man?
Yes, you're absolutely right, Uncle Beno. So those women in the view, I'm not even disappointed in them because I already know that they are like that. Ask yourself, why do they need a register when somebody has been to prison for the crime? That's the question. That's the key thing you need to ask yourself. Why is the register needed? Because in this part of the world, they don't only have register for children's offenses. They also have a register for adult relating offenses, vulnerable adults. It's protection against vulnerable adult, POVA. That's what they call it in the UK. The reason why that list is important is because, as you read out, is an ongoing monitoring thing. And now, let me tell you what a lot of people may not understand. They've researched it, and it's been shown that people like Baba Ijesha, with what he did to that child, will usually repeat that offense. Exactly. The rate of repeating it is very likely. Do you know why? They've now diagnosed that it's a mental health condition. Attraction to children. They don't see a grown woman, beautiful woman. No, they are not interested. Because ask yourself why Baba Ijesha why was he not married? Or why was it available at that time? Tio Bimo, at his age, for a Yoruba man that is still out there going to visit princess and looking for a child that was 14 years old. Is a mental health issues. So, Suru to Lord Johnny, you see that Luminee's daughter, Baba Ijesha is going to defy her. I'm not like wishing them bad. She's an innocent girl. Yes, God should protect the child. But with Baba Ijesha in their lives, it is something that the probability is not if, is when. Because, you know, in this part of the world, they take their time to do research. And that's why the register exists. The register exists so that they can be monitoring you. But I don't know what Lagos State is doing about this, because why do you have a register when there is no monitoring? You don't follow up. Why did they put him in the register if he's going to be married to a woman? And let me tell you something. Strategically, people like Baba Ijesha who are attracted to children are always drawn to women with single mothers with daughters. That child is not safe, Uncle Beno. That's why or Kini Kamilara. That's why I feel very strongly about it. Luminee's daughter is not safe. But she doesn't realize it now, because to her, God has answered her prayer. The child she's been looking for, God has given her that baby. It doesn't matter that it's from a generation of grapists. It's okay. So she's celebrating. That you're asking Abby, a baby shower and all the party they are doing. Everything they are doing now is just, see me now, let me prepare you. People that think it will not happen for me, God has done it for me. They use AI to do videos and to do pictures. Even Baba Ijesha, the body that he doesn't have, they gave him They gave Baba Ijesha 6-pack that he doesn't have. Because if you look Baba Ijesha, you look the picture of the one repair. Is it that same Baba Ijesha that sat on the floor in that video? When he sat on the floor and was begging. When did he look like this? But it's okay. Packaging Lobade. But
thank you.
We need to educate people to understand that this is not a joke. It's not. Single mothers, especially when you have daughter, normally you need to be very, very careful when you are going into a relationship as a single mother. You need to be very, very vigilant. Watch to be sure that you know the person you are bringing into your life. That person is not going to pose a risk to your children, your daughters. Abelete, any that is convicted for a child offense. Nigeria. I fear our people.
Well, thank you, Auntie B. I want to believe that people might get to watch this from Nigeria. They will see the reason why we are so loud about this situation. Now, to be candid, just like Auntie B said, I said, and I've seen many people also said it, we are not, nobody is against Baba Ijesha or Illuminati. Abby, what's her name? Luminee, right?
Uncle Ben, who is Illuminati now?
No, I'm sorry. It's not Luminite. I mean Luminee. You don't pay
Uncle Ben, you know what you are doing.
Okay. So nobody is against Baba Ijesha or against Luminee. Yes, they are both adults. They are both consenting to whatever they want. Luminite she's a big girl, grown woman. She chose the man she wanted, right? Fine. Baba Ijesha too, like people have argued, even why I have gone to jail, he deserves happiness. Yes, he deserves happiness. We are just concerned about the children involved. We see a lot of, I'm sorry to say this, but Auntie B, thank God, I've always loved you. You are always very, very straightforward, man. So I can say this even while you're here. We see a lot of women on social media now that when you see them talk about men, you will just conclude that these people hate men. You just know that they hate men like mad. It could be what has happened to them when they were younger. How their parents failed to protect them. And therefore, some men have access to them and have messed with them. And they are still living with that trauma. So for people who we say, hey, they are consenting that, honestly, nobody give an F about what they both do. We know that in Nigeria, people do whatever they want now. It's fine. We are just talking about the children, the life. They will alter the life of those children if they failed to protect them. And I'm sorry, in Nigeria in particular, women are very good enablers. I've heard Auntie B spoke about this before. Auntie B, I've heard you say, address that issue, that a lot of Nigerian women, they will literally cover up for their husband. They do that a lot. Now, why we are speaking up now.
Yes, so anything, no, because you know why? Is like the reason, I'm not justifying it, but I can give an explanation why. You see, Nigerian women, they would defend anything because the reality is something that they cannot comprehend. They can't deal with it. Because if they force themselves to accept the reality, it means they will have to leave the marriage. And that's not an option for them. So it's better to be in denial and cover it. So you were talking about all those people that are so angry, all those women that are so angry. Hey, you have no idea. Oh, not only women, even men. This abuse is not something that we should even play with. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, they silence the victim. In Nigeria, it's so difficult for you to get a conviction. Very, very difficult for something like this, even with evidence. They are still denying it. What does that tell you, Uncle Beno? What does that tell us? That's just to tell us that whatever you do, it doesn't matter. If Baba Ijesha had come back to apologize and say, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to the way he was begging princess inside the house. I'm sure it's people that called him and tell him, how can you be begging? Come out, deny it, don't agree, magbao, magbao. That's why he's an unrepentant P5. Imagine, people went on me, so unrepentant.
Exactly. That denial is what actually worried me the most. When Baba Ijesha went to, I think, Sister Biola's podcast, I was expecting him to at least take accountability, you know, even lie, talk, say, nah, the work of the devil. But him denying, that is the danger there. So thank you, Auntie B. Let me quickly add this, Auntie B, so that you can help me amplify for people to hear. So I also asked Bruno, why do people sexually assault children? And Bruno, Bruno know they waste time. So Bruno said, the reason all this PDF, they behave the way they behave is because, number one, power and control. Because many abusers target children because children are vulnerable. Children are trusting. They are afraid. They are dependent on adults. And they are easier to manipulate. So child sexual abuse is often about domination and control, not love or mistake. Make I say that again. It is not love or mistake. Now, if you want to think about that, for instance, now, do you see, I'll go to my baby girl Abby briefly here. Do you see a guy who is not sure of himself, doing well, educated? You see that kind of guy walk to young girls like them Abby said, or like them Ashley, all those young ladies. Do you see them going to them to say they want to go toast them? Like guy we never chop belefu. They won't. So that is why they would rather target children. But Auntie B will break it all down. Another reason Bruno gave me is that access to vulnerable children. Meaning, if those children are walking around, they come to your house, they see that, you trust them enough to leave the children around them. You know, the children are not go carry on for mind, say, this uncle can do me like this. So from there, they will take advantage. Also, grooming is another reason why they do it. Secrecy and manipulation. And some of them do it for the thrill. They are just naturally attracted to children. Just the way you have some people moving up and down now. Some men will say that men they like, some women say they like women. That is just like how it is with all these PDF people. They hate grown women. But you will see them being all nice and younger girls. That is why when some of these people come to your house, watch how they look at your young girls, your teenage daughters. Just watch. Sexual interest in children. Now that one is a big part, just like I'm explaining now. Many of them, they are just mad about you. Are you not seeing them here in America? Kevin, say Spacey, I think it's Spacey. What was his name? The one that did House of Cards. I used to watch that show. It's very politically educating show. But he like young boys. You see many of them do those shit. The thing their brain is a mental issue. They are sick. That's just what it means. And I'm shocked that Nigerians are actually defending this nonsense. These folks they are disturbed. They have distorted thinking. And Nigerians are, oh no, shame. People can offend. They are sick. Like one mental issue. Giddy. Auntie B, please, if you feel help us shine light on that one too. Men then they hear. Because those way go say, hey, say na only Baba Ijesha. That won't even come up for Nigeria. You hear people say, is it the only one? Are they not doing it there? So does that make it right? Auntie B,
Yes.
please.
That's Nigerians for you. It makes it right. Have you ever asked yourself, Uncle Beno, why in Nigeria the age of consent is supposed to be 18, But you know, we have like 3 or 4 Nigeria. Anyway, Nigeria is not one. So if you go to the northern part of Nigeria, and that's why one name I said, I'm not surprised because she's a Muslim. And in the north, where predominantly they are Muslims, they marry 11-year-old, 10 years, 9. Did you not know that? One big Alhaji, a man with 3 wives and 25 children, will go and carry one small girl. And because their parents are poor, usually the children of the poor, their parents are poor, they'll be doing rack and dede. Mm-hmm. You will never see people like Buhari and, you know, the elites, El-Rufai, all those elite northerners marry their daughter. They will send their daughters abroad to go and study. But they will tell the poor ones that there's no need for education. So they will marry them as children. And the parents will be so grateful and thanking them. It's not today this problem has been on ground though. This actress, what's her name? Stephanie, I think Stephanie something. I can't remember her surname now. She stopped acting and moved abroad.
Is it Linus?
Linus, yes, it's Linus.
Oh, okay.
She did a video about it ages ago. I can't remember the year. It's been a long time now, where she exposed what was happening in the north. Uncle Beno, this thing is so problematic that when children are not developed enough to carry pregnancy,
before,
their bodies are not developed. They are not mature. Their hips are not. Their bodies cannot carry. They are babies carrying babies. And so when they give them to all these big men or all these older men to marry, they get them pregnant. And before you know, it's time to give birth.
Yes.
And I've forgotten what they call it. Is it VVF or something like that? That happens. It's a condition whereby something happened to their uterus. It ruptures something in their privates and they begin to leak non-stop.
Wow.
Oh yeah. This is not one. It's a big issue in the north. Do you hear anybody talk about it? And then when the children are sick, the men will chase them away and send them back to their parents because they don't have any need for them anymore now.
Jesus.
Yes, that's how deep. So in this part of the world, that would be like a big something that public health will take very seriously. But again, cannot compare. What are we comparing? Nigerians were not ready. And the reason why we are not ready, I'm sad to say, Uncle Beno, is that women are the ones that will not come to speak with one voice against offenses against our gender. Some men are even more passionate about it. But our women, because they want to protect their men, they want to protect their spouse, their husbands, even if it's the father of the child. Oh, see, fathers that do it. It's a mental health illness. Money, Aison is a sickness. That's why I was saying earlier on, anybody that hears me saying what I was saying about Baba Ijesha and Luminee's daughter would think, oh, maybe I don't wish them well. I don't know them personally. I'm just worried because I'm a child protection practitioner. And I know the danger that children are so vulnerable, like you said. And when these monsters target them, even speaking out, they will not speak. Remember in Nigeria, children are not opinionated like this. Oh, tell you sorrow. Keep quiet.
Exactly.
They shut children up. It's not here that our children are so vocal. They will tell you, Mom, what do you mean? Dad, what are you saying? They'll be challenging you. We call it challenging because that is our background. But here is conversation. Oyibo, they don't see it as challenging. When your child will be asking you questions,
Okay.
Uncle Beno, if I think of my own bringing and I think of my children, I would say, God.
Had to be.
Hey. They will question you. They will ask you why.
These children are now different.
These children,
different.
Jesus.
I mean, they hear me on my own this morning. When they want drive, go walk, whether they tell her, have you checked this? Have you checked that? And she was telling me, well, I mean, what was she even telling? She said, Daddy, cool down or chill or waiting. They tell me,
And chill. Even in Uncle Ben's house, they tell Uncle Ben to chill.
Yes, so they will tell you.
Calm down. I said, Uncle Ben, even in your house, they have to tell you to calm down.
Yes, so they will tell you more. They will tell you more. I have a family member. I have a family member that told me they live in Canada, and they told me that the daughter said to him one time, he said, you shouldn't have left Nigeria, you this bloody Nigerian. Well,
see, even though we are laughing about it, there is a lesson about what Auntie B just mentioned now. As parents, as aunties and uncles, please don't be one of the people who will condone this rubbish that Baba Ijesha and this lady did. Yes, we are happy for them. Let them enjoy their life. But for her, having a teenage daughter, it's a big deal. Now, even if we move away from their own drama, in your environment, in your home, in your family, these are a big deal. And what Auntie B just touched on now about children that we are having now. If you are supposed to protect them and you don't protect them, and they get molested by these monsters that are walking around, when these children grow up, they will think deeply about what happened. They will start thinking about, why did it my parent protected me? They know better.
Uncle Ben, no, you know how easy it is. You know, for you to arrive at any conclusion on this matter, you need to just place the child in the center. It's simple. The focus has to always be on the child. Do you know why? Because the child is the vulnerable person. These are all adults. But once you focus on the child, then it's easy for you to draw the conclusion. You see the reason why all those people that are making videos, including the women on the View, they are not focusing on the child. They are focusing on Baba Ijesha. They are focusing on Luminee. It's simple.
Exactly, Auntie B. You nailed it. They are not even thinking about the child. It's just Luminee. Luminee, you deserve way now. We try to deserve it. And then, Baba Ijesha deserve his second child. And people, especially Nigerians, especially people who have the opportunity to speak on public platform, can they at least address what matters? So please, if you get to see this show, we are talking about the children, not your Baba Ijesha and your Luminite or Luminee. Nobody, we have our life to deal with. But as Nigerians, let us begin to do the right thing. Hey, Joe, are we not tired? And this them, it should be she mistake. He just made mistake. It will change. I love how Auntie B started our show yesterday. Auntie B, you remember when you started your show yesterday? You were showing the audience the number of Nigerians when they don't grab for abroad.
That's so they grab them continuously. If not Nigeria, they go say happy le, I ain't share.
This same offense. Because when we are supposed to come together and condemn all this nonsensical act, he just sleep. And I love it when Atibi said it yesterday that the vast majority of these people that are being nabbed in abroad now, they've been doing that shit all the way from Nigeria. 100%. And that
Uncle
is why
no, they don't change. They don't change. They don't.
They can't. They can't. There are some stupid mentality you carry from Nigeria where we say when you reach abroad, because of say you get away with all of this nonsense in Nigeria, as soon as you reach abroad, you think say it's applicable. And the same thing is what is affecting us in marriages now. The same nonsensical mindset where we carry come over Nigeria, we want to apply it in abroad. So please, this is not about Baba Ijesha or about the girl. It's about you and I. It's about let's call out what is unacceptable. Let's call it what it is. Let's stop saying, because let's stop believing that we can reason with someone, because what that person did is not affecting us directly. That is why we have Boko Haram now and all these bandits ravaging Nigeria. When all of this thing was going on in the north, I remember, thank God for video, I was saying it on this our channel, say, this thing will spread. All these people that are thinking, hey, them. It will come to you. Not be only one place that don't carry for you now, where everywhere don't scatter, where they don't think we rescue them.
It's going to get worse, so Uncle Bello. It will get worse.
I don't know why we always think that other people are wrong, now we they right. When you see 2, 3, 4 times 20, 50 people are saying this thing is wrong, this is wrong. You want person go there one corner, say won't they fall in love? Can't they fall in love? Don't worry. You see what usually ends situations like this. Now the woman go cry at last. Because I've seen people with this type of madness, when they commit the crime again, that is when they say, hey, assassin. Somebody like this, your Korokoro Baba Ijesha, he will tell you now, assassin. I don't know the English for assassin. I beg anybody will know English for assassin, you will put them in the chat. He will do, like Auntie B is saying now, oh my, that big joke. It will happen. Make I even explain one thing, Auntie B. When I first got to US and I want to start working in the healthcare, that was the first time I heard about domestic violence and the implication. Like, if you actually commit domestic violence in your house, maybe you beat your child or you beat your wife. Here in Texas, I don't know of most places, I can only speak of Texas. Here in Texas, if you beat your child or you beat your wife, they call police on you and it was judged to be domestic violence. You can never ever walk around vulnerable people again, which means healthcare, zero. School, zero. You can't work there. So when I first got here, the thing no make sense to me, because I remember the first government job where I get, me and one old Niger guy now with the hire at the same time. So we were having training then. Our training is usually like 1 month long training. 3 days into the training, we were just having our second class of the day. Then they came in and they excused the Nigerian guy. That was it. The guy no come back. He date the guy no fit work for healthcare or anywhere. What happened? The guy beat his wife. He don't beat his wife. The wife know the but he get the day where he beat the wife. Wait, something just do pound for the wife head. Now so the wife call police. So as they hire us and we are in training, we didn't know they are still doing background check on us. So as soon as they find domestic violence, they pull him away. It still doesn't make no sense, because I'm still like, these are when you boy gone, this when you boy they are doing too much. Say what happen now? Person and your wife get issue. Why come Auntie B? Until I started working on the floor, and that my first job is in a mental health facility. Until I saw a patient, mental health patient. He tear one staff slap. Immediately, I'm like, oh, I see what's going on. Because ideally, if somebody slap you, your natural reaction is to retaliate, Abby. So I now say, okay, no wonder it can't begin to make sense. Then the more I begin to understand the American society, the more I begin to see, say, Oyinbo sabi find trouble. The more I say, people can just trigger you with, even for work, your fellow colleague. The wahala wey carry come for house, you can bring it to the workplace. And if you can't control yourself, you feel go release blow. You get some of this healthcare facility where you go, you say, some people figure defecate, they carry and spray you. So it start making sense. And I say, oh, God bless Oyinbo. And then, even besides that, when you look at family setup, even in your own house, sometimes you get out this country, go pressure you will be say you and your wife, if you are not controlling yourself, you go beat person, anything can happen. That is why when they say they will say husband buy wife, this one, that one, as a result of DV. So why am I bringing all of this into this conversation? When Oyibo don't research something and tell us, say, people will get this type of behavior, they have to be identified. They must not be around where children they. Say now we won't come no more than the Oyibo. My Auntie B. Yeah, it be like Auntie B. Auntie B has to go. So please, say now we won't come no more than Oyibo. So please, my people, this is not about if Baba Ijesha maybe they fall in love. It's about the children. And if you fail to protect children around you, my people, if you fail to protect children around you, even if now your daughter or your son, when they grow up, they will look back. When they grow up, they will look back and realize that you are the one who failed them. So please be careful. Abby, over to you, Mama. Hello, Abby.
Yeah, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, what do you want to add to this, to the conversation?
I think that this video is so cringy. Oh my god. I think that it's unfortunate that these sorts of things happen. Like I said yesterday, I believe that this woman doesn't take stuff like this seriously, and it tends to happen in our society. There's a lot of adults in quotes that don't see it as a big deal, would come up with a lot of excuses as to why these things are happening. Is the girl, even as far as saying that young girls are dressed inappropriately? Tell me why a young girl cannot wear denim shorts without it being that she's dressed inappropriately. And yeah, it's just really, really unfortunate. I still cannot wrap my head around why this video was necessary. I don't know. If you're an older woman, this woman is not a young woman. This is not her first child. In fact, I think that's what is adding to the excitement, that she's probably wanted a child for a while. I don't see why this could not just have been a moment for her to celebrate with her friends and her family. I don't understand why Baba Ijesha why they had to do the dress up. She could have done a very cute maternity shoot without him. So I feel the point of bringing this up is for us to see that there's a bigger picture or a bigger message, in my opinion, a deeper message that they are sending where Baba Ijesha is concerned. Because he went from being on Biola's channel to now being on here and being, put in our faces like this. It almost feels like they're trying to send a message. I don't know what it is. I remember that Nima even said something along the lines of, there's almost the way they are acting because of the people, the caliber of the people that are around them. It almost seems like there's some sort of information that we're missing. I don't even think we're missing information. Nima is too grown. She also has some media experience. She must know that because people are of a certain caliber, society wise, right? It doesn't mean that they have sense. It doesn't mean that they're reasonable people. It doesn't mean that they're not criminals. It doesn't mean that they're not pedos, like in this case. So I don't really know, or they're not pedo apologists. So I don't really know what she meant there. However, there's something strange about this. And yes, Sister Rose, you saying trying to sanitize his image, it feels more. It feels like much more than that. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know, Uncle Ben. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. I can't believe that a bunch of grown people thought this is a good idea. I've just had a baby going through whatever postpartum stress, and what I want is to be dragged. There's no way on earth this woman not anticipate this thing. She's been around for a long time. She knows.
See, I think, Abby, sorry, my dear. I think Auntie B already provided the answer to that. If truly she's a lady of limited education, you can see the reason why she do this. You get what I'm saying? And that's why, if she had made the video alone without Baba Ijesha in it, excellent.
That's
You
my
feel me?
thing.
What is Baba Ijesha doing in this video?
Uncle Ben, would you agree with me that education is not everything? Would you say that you've learned some things in school, you've learned something off YouTube, you've learned some things from me, you've learned some things from, I don't know, Uncle Dio? Would you say that that's how learning works?
Yep.
So my point is, Luminee has been around for so long. She's been around a lot of educated people. I mean, Uncle Ben, I don't know how to explain it. I don't think that this has anything to do with education. It seems very, guys. I wish I could give everybody my mind to come into my mind. It feels very intentional in a way that I cannot explain, including the choice of outfits.
Yeah.
The glamour of it all. It doesn't feel like just a maternity shoot to me. It feels like a presentation. It feels like it feels a little bit more than whitewashing.
Abby, I think I understand everything better now. If truly she's of limited education, I'm not surprised.
Uncle Ben, this education card is not flying for me.
It's flying. Let me.
Why it's not flying because yes, you may be uneducated, but it's like, I don't know how to explain. It's like being uneducated and living in Ibadan, then seeing the lights and coming to Lagos and living in Lagos for 30 years. There's some things that it is only out of ignorance that you will continue to practice those things. I feel like, sorry, wait, Uncle Ben, sorry, sir. I feel like with the exposure this woman has, which is also what Nima said on the show, the people that she associates with, I don't see how this woman, Uncle Ben, it's almost like the same issues we have in Nigerian issues and politics. There's no excuse for certain people and the tribalism, or we can't make excuse and say, oh, it's because you're uneducated, right? Because you're uneducated, you're doing certain things, but not to this point where somebody went to prison. And I said yesterday, people need to understand that this is not an opinion thing. It's not my opinion. It is not Uncle Ben's opinion. This thing happened in Nigeria. For a Baba Ijesha to go to prison for rape, the evidence must have been overwhelming. Baba Ijesha is not the average Nigerian. He could have fought this, he could have bribed his way out. For someone like Baba Ijesha to go to prison, the evidence was overwhelming.
Okay, let me explain something here, Abby. Maybe you will get why I said the education answer most of the question for me. We already have Uncle Phil and Uncle Dio in the building, but let me quickly drop this. Abby, what do you think would make a man like Mr. Obasi spend money, lots of money, on a woman to be educated, and him himself wasn't educated? What do you think made that happen? Is it not because of his limited education? Do you agree on that?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
Because Mr. Obasi is a different situation. In that part of the country, a lot of the men practice what I'm going to call my woman is my pride. They don't exactly believe in education. They just believe in having money.
It's all part of lack of education. That's why they think like that. And also, I don't know how to say something so that I won't be offensive. Do you know that? How do I explain this thing? Let me use Lagos as an example. Do you know that there are two sets of Yorubas in Lagos State? There are these two set of Yorubas, they live two different types of social life. And the difference between this set of Yoruba is education and exposure. There are this set of Yorubas in Lagos State that they are not educated, they don't go to school. And they are doing well. Not that they are not doing well, but they don't go to school. They get their education from what is happening around them, what everybody around them are doing. The way they party, the way they socialize, the way they talk, the way they do everything is based on what they observe people around them doing. In other words, they don't see the other side. They only understand their society to the extent of what people around them are doing. And that is the reason why when it comes to them, they will do almost the same thing. And then you have this other set of Yorubas that are vastly educated, they are sophisticated, they are well exposed, and then they do things also differently. That is the education thing. You see what this lady is doing is based on her level of education and exposure. The fact that she is hanging around all those celebrities that have traveled far and wide, doesn't mean that maybe her eyes are open. That is why you can see her lay down for Baba Ijesha on this video now. That is why you can see her dressed in a cloth made of full cowries. That is why you can see her allow a Baba Ijesha to wear all this nonsensical thing, doing his mouth like Mumude, kissing her and all of that. That is her level. Now, you see all these things she is doing, it's a big deal to people in her own circle. The way she did right now, wow, there are millions of fellow Yorubas like her now at her own level that be like, oh God, oh no, they're shitting me for me. Go do my own. Go to see her. See. That is why you still find some people who are also defending Baba Ijesha with the excuse of Kilo Deshi. What has he really done? You heard somebody like Lima, a lawyer, saying, I am not surprised that they can convict him for touching a child, while actually it was rape. Is Lima not educated? So that's the thing. In Nigeria, when it comes to our setting as Yorubas, there are still some well-educated Yorubas that the way they socialize kind of determine what is good or bad in their own word. So that's what I'm saying. To these ladies now, to this particular lady now, this video, the picture, everything she did, she couldn't see anything wrong because she herself is in denial that Baba Ijesha actually committed that crime. I don't know if you get my point, Abi, but that's the way I'm understanding it. And if somebody is in denial, just like Uncle Dayo was asking earlier, that how come Baba Ijesha was released 7 months ago? This guy is already having a baby. I've seen some people say maybe the baby was born prematurely. You know, there are just so many. But for her, at the point when she was doing all of this, everything, it doesn't make no single sense to her. Even right now, as everybody is talking now, analyzing her situation, she will still boil it down and she will still what happened with Biola? When Biola interviewed Baba Ijesha, you know Biola too allow Baba Ijesha to come and talk rubbish because she equally, because of how she was socialized, she equally believed that maybe one day frame were no new. Baba Ijesha, no, let Baba Ijesha can't talk in own. But after the interview aired, I'm coming, please. You know, after the interview aired, and then Biola now see people who are equally educated as her, dragging her and say, Biola, this thing you did is wrong. Then she came back and apologized. So I don't blame her. Now where I open reach, now she do. She did not see anything wrong with this, and that's okay for her. My own thing, like I said earlier, is still the same. It's about the children. As a parent, anybody that has this type of record should not be around your daughter. And if it's a woman that has similar record, it shouldn't be around your son. That's it. That's my take. Uncle Dayo and Uncle Fee is here, but Abby, I hope I make my own small sense.
I think that the problem I have with what you're trying to say is that you're talking about lack of education, right? And maybe awareness, but there's just a case of not caring. And I think that is where I'm finding it very difficult to accept that somebody like Luminee does not have. Uncle Ben, I'm a bit tired of a lot of things happen in the world where it's a lot of people kind of blame it on ignorance, lack of education, lack of emotional intelligence. And I'm doing my calculation and I'm like, I don't think you need emotional intelligence to know this. It's almost like you're hiding behind a wall on purpose. That's why I gave that example of, okay, you're not book smart, but are you trying to tell me that even if it's from the place of being a mother, you don't understand the pain of this? That's the problem I have with the education thing, right? Or emotional intelligence or whatever. It's like, okay, let's say you don't know the full extent. You might not be able to come on a show like this and break it down like Auntie B. Do you understand? No. You may not be able to understand how the child may be affected for the rest of their lives. No. But for you to tell me that even as a woman yourself, there's not a part of your body, as in there's no emotional consciousness there that tells you that this thing does not make sense, is not right. That's where I'm finding difficult to accept the uneducated part. Yes, you can be uneducated, and a woman can be a market seller, Uncle Ben, and hear this kind of thing and fall to the floor, screaming.
I agree, Abby.
And this woman is a market seller. She's more educated than the average market seller. So no, I'm not holding on to that education thing. Sorry, Uncle Ben.
I agree. I mean, I'm just saying it from how may I understand my people anyway. That's why I'm saying it. There is a lady right here in the US now. The lady has been in US since 2016. Did you know that with all the work, with everything this lady has done, this is somebody who has been married there in US, married and divorced. This lady went to Nigeria or just to go and get pregnant. She already have a son. The son is even taller than us. Went to Nigeria to go and get pregnant. Got pregnant for a guy who has no job. I don't know if it make any sense to you, but let's leave it at that.
Okay. Anyway, Uncle Dio is here. Let me drop
Uncle
the link.
Dio, let's add a break here.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recalls.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, over to you, Abby. Uncle Dayo is here. We have the link. Anybody who want to touch up on this issue, please do not hesitate. Let's hear your view. Thank you. Over to you, Abby. Welcome, Uncle Dayo.
Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. Abby, how are you? Good evening.
I miss you, Uncle Dayo. Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Thank you for the wonderful contribution that you'll be making so far. And I know Auntie B2 is here in the background. I just have to say very big thank you for breaking it all down for us. Now, this particular issue of Baba Ijesha and this Luminee is very, very kind of a touchy, because when you look at it from all angles, there are a lot of misgivings that one can pick up from it. First off, I remember when he newly came out from prison, there were controversies around him that he was being released early, he was not being released early, he did something, not do something, and then somehow people were prevailed upon that they should let it slide, that he has served his time, that they should allow him to go in peace. And before we know it, the only person that brought him on board the social media was Biola. And immediately Biola, from her own statement, she said she wanted to give him an opportunity to come and maybe apologize to the people and kind of make up and continue with his career. But unfortunately, this man came on air, no accountability, no apology. Rather, he was trying to change the narrative as to why he was convicted. So that's one. Now, I do not even want to understand or even want to know how or when they maybe he has been befriending this woman called Luminee for some time. Nobody knows about that. Nobody knows about their relationship. But all of a sudden, after 7 months now, you're not having a child. Well, that angle, I think somebody was telling me on the platform, I think Mom Shin was saying that maybe he has conjugal rights while he was in prison. I don't think they will give conjugal rights to somebody that went to prison for PDF.
Yeah.
For PDF, but Nigeria is my country. Anything goes. So I will leave it at that. Now, back to the matter at hand. What really pains me is that some people are now trying to water down the grave consequence of what this man did, as if it is nothing. I pray what he did to that young girl should not happen to anybody's daughter. Because if it does, the gravity of what that man of the crime that man committed against that young girl. Nigerians seem not to, maybe because we are so used to crime every day happening around us, things that are going on around us, we are so used to it that it does not really make any sense it does not make any sense again. As our own humanity gone that bad, that we cannot even see things that are terrible, things that we cannot even comprehend, not happening before our own very eyes, and we see it as if it's a normal thing. It is not. Nobody's talking about what this man did, and nobody's trying to hold him accountable, and everybody's like, okay, it's okay, he can continue with life. I'm not saying he should not continue with his life. I'm not against that. He has a life to live, but look at any country, any good country all over the world, when you have a PDF, they will be tagged a PDF. In fact, they cannot even stay without announcing to the people in the community that see, oh, this is me, oh, this is what I've done, oh, so that people in that community will be aware that this man is a PDF. Oh, don't allow your child to go around him. But in Nigeria, it's like even when they came back, they were celebrated as celebrity. Can you imagine? And that was exactly what they did for Ijesha when he came out of prison. Some people were celebrating him, celebrating a convicted PDF. And now here we are now. Somebody just to be a millionaire by all standards, allegedly getting pregnant for him. Though I don't think either of them has come out to say that, oh, Baba Ijesha owns the pregnancy, or maybe he does not own it. So it was just an assumption, because we saw them doing that so-called video shoot, is it the photo shoot that I call it? That's why people are now assuming that he may be the owner of the pregnancy and all. But some things are not gelling, they are not adding up. 7 months after coming out of prison, even though you make love to the woman the same day that you came out of prison and she got belly, come on. Not so belly easy. I beg. That's my take for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Tayo. That mom of 5 is in the building.
Hello, Real Fam. Hello, Happy. Hello, Uncle Beno, my Uncle Basgos. Hello, Uncle Dayo. And
hello, I'm fine. You're welcome, man.
Yes, sir. And hello to Real Fam family. So, this story, Luminee, like I did a video, and Luminee is well known in the Nollywood industry. Well known. She rolls with Messi Aigbe, all of them. I was reading someone's comment earlier on. That person was like, oh, apparently she has been dating Baba Ijesha before he went to jail. So my question is, she has been dating Baba Ijesha before he was jailed, and he was still touching small pikin. What was he looking for? And then again, question of, oh, there was something romantic between him and Princess. All of this stupid story. And when he was caught, that was not the first time he's done that to that girl. There's been previous times he's used kokoro key on that girl. In multiple instances that this child has reported to her parents. So saying that she was dating him before he was jailed, that's just Nigerians always looking for something to try and, exonerate whoever. When I made my video, I am one of the people with the opinion that he was jailed, he served his time, let him go ahead and do what he wants to do with the understanding that he was on the sex offenders register. And I don't know how the Lagos state government, I don't think they monitor that. And why did they do that? Because when he came out, just like everybody said, they were welcoming him, they were rejoicing that he was released. And yes, I heard that with a popular Oba that likes to marry every year, facilitated his release, allegedly. They were, all of this story, he was not found guilty, he was not convicted. That was what prompted Lagos state government to say, no, he was not set free, he went to jail, he was guilty. And then they slapped him out. I've been dropping comments on all of the videos I've been saying on Instagram that Lagos state government need to let us know if they actually monitor this register, because for the fact that he's allowed in a relationship with a woman who has a teenage child, and I think it was last year or 2 years ago, Luminee's daughter turned 10, if I'm not mistaken. So, in fact, you can move on with any woman, but the person I'm faulting in all of this is Luminee herself. Like I said, she moves with the Nollywood people. They all know. And if you notice, when Yabo Ojo was fighting this case, Luminee and a few people threw indirect jibes at Yabo Ojo. Most of the female actresses in the Nollywood industry, none of them was backing Yabo Ojo and Princess then. And if you look at that baby shower, majority of those who did not speak then, they were there. Even that Biola, I saw a snippet of her at that baby shower. So she came out to whitewash him. And it's just so crazy that I don't even blame Nigerians for thinking that what he did was not even an offense, because if you go to police stations today, there are numerous cases of tenants, neighbors who are killing young children, and at the end of the day, you see the police give the person bail, and they will fault even the person. If the victim is a 5-year-old, they will fault the 5-year-old, saying, "Oh, was it the clothes that the 5-year-old was wearing?" So I'm not surprised that Nigerians are acting this way. And like I said, as a woman, it's not even a matter of say she no go school or she no sabi book. She's moving with, when you move with people, it's just like that is, if a soap is placed on a low, I can't even translate Abby, papi. Now when you move with people, when you move with high caliber people, when people see you, they will give you the same regard. So saying that
M5. Sorry. Sir. See, your adage is 100% on point. Thank
you, sir.
What it simply means is that by the time the leaf stay longer with the soap, it becomes soap itself. Exactly. Just like if you flock, when a chicken, when a goat flocks around with a dog, it will end up eating shit. That's what it means.
Yeah. So moving with the caliber of people that she moves about with, no matter what, she will be exposed. She was already in a relationship that produced a daughter. So she should know that her priority should be the protection of her daughter. And there's no way she will tell me that she does not know that Baba Ijesha went to jail. And there's no way she will tell me that she did not know what he was jailed for. And then she's now flaunting him. And then, Portable said, they've carried another person gave him. Because again, people are questioning 7 months. How? No conjugal rights. How did she get pregnant? And then she's enjoying the drama, and I don't think she has a brain she's thinking with. She said, she made a post saying, Omoto Jodadi. That is, the baby looks like the father. So she's enjoying, she did that caption and then she dropped that post there. All I'm saying is this. The only thing here is this: the Lagos State government needs to let us know what are the conditions around him being placed on the sex offenders register. And if that child is at home with her mother, I think this is the time for Luminee's baby daddy should go and file for sole custody of that girl. And then again, we might argue that, oh, maybe that child, she's probably going to place that child in a boarding school, which means that the child might not always be with her and stuff like that. But still, like women, no. So she's practically gone for cucumber, all for the sake of she wants to have another baby for the peace and safety of her daughter. And it's so sad, no, you see lots of narrative out there. Oh, what if she did IVF? Oh, what if the baby is premature? The thing is that it shouldn't be Luminee that is moving on with Baba Ijesha. Because again, the way I'm thinking about this, I think she's doing this in a way to pepper those who fought for Princess's daughter. Pepper them gang. They thought it would not be a clinical. Now I can love him, I can do that. I think she's doing it to pepper the likes of Yabo Joe. She be this is that. I will marry him, I will do this. Again, she's the breadwinner. And again, she's gonna keep being the breadwinner. And again, people question saying that, I mean, obviously, what was her name? In case she Blessing came out to say, from where to where? This is that. The people came for that one as well. In all, it shouldn't be Luminee. Somebody with a daughter that is moving on with somebody knowing what he was convicted for. She should be the person that should be running for force to say, what like, if I close my eyes, what do I know that you will do to my daughter? She might be thinking that she has everything under control, that he might not be able to do that to her daughter, but will tell plenty well for Nigeria. He three plenty well for Nigeria when he will tell the child to come and meet him there and all of that. It's just crazy what we all, like Nigeria, like I said, 13-year-old is getting married. And I also remember the explanation that Auntie B was giving earlier on about in the northern parts where younger girls are being married off, and the way they give birth, their women's stuff get damaged, and then they leak and they smell everywhere and they chase them away. Again, that is a big thing that's happening in the north. And some of these things are slowly happening because if you remember the story of Ochanya, that Ochanya was a 13-year-old girl whose uncle and nephew molested as well under their care. With record, with dying utterances from the girl to say, it was my uncle and my nephew. Like, they did her front and back.
Jesus.
Front and back. They did her front and back. And it was on her dying bed. She was saying to her mom that, come, it was uncle and so person. All because why? She wanted to go to school. There was no school in the village where she resides originally. So decided to send her to her auntie's place. That, okay, the only school in that village, let us take you there to my auntie and stay there, just because she wanted to go to school. That girl died. With all the police and everything. They found the man, but till tomorrow, they are not able to find the nephew. And where is this man now? He's still walking free. And that 13-year-old girl is dead. I think BBC did a cover on that story. So if things like this keep happening, and at the end of the day, they will still blame the victim, I don't see this getting better. So people are clapping for her. Like I said, she's throwing jibe left and right, but more. Now this social media we did. I just hope and pray it doesn't happen. But if it does, I will drag her. I will, but I pray it doesn't. Being a female, being a girl mom myself, I know the closer I play with my daughters. I'm sorry. But
Mom of 5. Hey.
That's where we come visit my daughters, and you must prepare. But it shouldn't have been Luminee that's moving on with this man. It shouldn't have been her. Yeah.
Thank you, Mom of 5. Some people really don't know why many people are against what is unraveling in front of us. Some people might just think, they just gather, they talk for another person matter. Well, when it touch you, you go understand. I was cracking joke with Abby this morning where we were on phone. I was even telling Abby that if Abby should see my second daughter, she'd be like a model. You see my second daughter, you think say BB fine. When you see Vicky be like a model. So I usually kind of like, I have to teach her so many things. I would look. One time when she said she don't want, she said she don't like her math teacher and stuff like that at school. And she said she won't change the class. And they were like, no, she can't change the class, something. When me and her principal get into it, hey, with a jam with you, when I blast the principal, I did class when the principal coming. Hey, Mr. G, your daughter, she can determine what class when I tell the principal straight off. If my daughter says she don't want to be in that class, she don't want to be in that class.
Period.
You have to change the class. And he's like, you really can't tell us what to do. And I'm like, what the fuck are you telling me? I can't tell you. Get the hell out of my phone, Coco Shilo. The thing vex me as I come off for class for school like this. I drove straight to the campus to go see the principal. Now that day she see me first time one-on-one as person. When she see me self, she immediately adjust say, hold on, Baba Ile, be like this one, your head no go correct. I went there and told her straight up, what are you telling me? I'm a taxpayer. My money pay your salary. If my daughter says she don't want to be in that class, she don't want to be in that class, period. Who are you to tell me you can't change it or something? And I said, should I take it up? If you want me to take it up, I have all the time in the world. I will send over 120 emails right now. I'm saying this for parents to know that you have to pick the interest of your child first. Because God forbid, if anything happen, you go later even going to blame yourself. Say, if I had known. No. There are too many mad people walking around these days. Just because they get named, they wear clothes, you just say they're human being. No. You have to protect your child, no matter what. But like people are saying in the chat now, maybe because of the environment and how many people grew up, we don't normalize so many things that shouldn't be normalized. That is why I see people. She's happy. If she's happy, well, who give an F if she's happy or not happy? We're talking about the child. Somebody, I played the video here. Princess said, this man has been messing with that little girl. She's 7 years old. Seven. And you saw him in video begging, Mabinu, Princess, Mabinu. This same person is the person she's now put on video. Put on video where Cowrie saying they are doing revelation. I'll be waiting and they call that rubbish to what they do. Anyway, Uncle Phil, you're welcome, sir. I don't know what about BS they are doing. You protect your child. Wait, even your child said,
we have anti-grace first.
They see your effort. Your picking go thank you tomorrow. Say, thank you, daddy. Thank you, mom. What does children know? They don't know anything. Some children say they look at you, say you are fighting for them. They go say you are too tough. Hey, you're not even friendly parent. We're not a friendly around this one. You look at your child. Just look. The way you see them blossoming, doing good. Now, so these mad people, now so that they also eye them in case you don't know. So you see any traces like this, you enter your daddy or mommy's mode. You show them shaggy. Many boys are walking around now, young boys. They don't molest them too. Boys. And then later, he go come and say, I don't know why my son turned out like this. He get one of the governor for Nigeria now. In Peking, their social media, they do craze every day. Every day. The same governor now, they say they cash pastor, they arrest pastor, arrest Babalawo. Do you know where that shit is coming from? The way they say this man take this arresting of pastor and Babalawo seriously. When I see Peking, I say, well, who knows? Maybe you don't even pay them, maybe they help and deliver a Peking. They don't see Peking
Uncle Ben.
I don't mention name. I'm just saying.
Uncle Ben.
But Uncle Phil, over to you, sir.
Uncle Ben, yes, Auntie Grace, Uncle Phil, sorry, sir. Can Auntie Grace go? She was here before.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Auntie Grace. I don't know, say you did here.
I know Auntie Grace will soon sleep.
Abby.
9 o'clock is closed, so it's
oh my goodness. Uncle Phil, sorry. Hope you don't feel bad about that. Good evening. Oh my God. You be Uncle Daya.
Well, good evening,
Abby, my baby girl. How is everyone? Mama
Yeah,
5. Good evening, everyone. Is Uncle Patrick in the house? Good evening, everybody. My
welcome,
one is
welcome.
just a short one. I just want to because of what Uncle Dio said about the 7 months and the arrival of the baby, and then what Auntie B talked about the transactional whatever. And I also want to look at it from Nigerian women syndrome. Not everyone, some. And Uncle Ben was talking about education and a lot of things to be touched, but I don't think I will be able to touch it. Abby talked about the people the people she's in, her friends. Mama Five talked about it. It doesn't really follow. There are friends that actually does not influence your life. There are also friends who are into same kind of shenanigan, birds of the same feather that flows together, that can do certain things irrespective of the morals. They don't care. So there are friends that you will have when they do certain things. If you don't belong to such nasty behavior, you will withdraw. Or you can give like the kind of advice that you give to say, you are my friend, but I'm not in support of this kind of a thing. So when you see people support immoral acts because they are friends and they talk about whatever, just know that these are people who can go any length to do anything to get whatever they want, irrespective of what people think they are. All these celebrity we talk about, Nigerian celebrity, does he remove them from normal people? Most of them actually have mental health issues because of one thing and the other that they have done. They tag them celebrity. It doesn't really make them any celebrity. That is one thing. Somebody was in prison and is coming out 7 months after, and then you're carrying a baby. How did this happen? You see those women in that panel, they refused to address it. They didn't talk about it. They were talking about, oh, you are free to move on, you are free not to move on, you are free not to move on. Like Auntie B talked about the sanctioning, putting them under approval. If it's a place like this, you can never go any child. You can never walk in a place where vulnerable people are seen, whether children, whether old people, whether adults, you can never go near them. And majority of the work that we do here involve people, involve human. So it then means you're going to live on a menial job for life. Your name won't even be in the system to do anything meaningful. Your life is ruined for doing a thing like this. But in Nigeria, anything goes, unfortunately. So this woman that this thing is happening to, that is whether Luminee or whatever her name is, I don't know. We don't know how she come about this pregnancy. This is where I want to talk about the transaction about it, the transactional aspect of this marriage. It's possible they were friends. It's possible after he's gone to prison, maybe they have something or they didn't have. After he's gone to prison, this woman is pregnant for whoever she doesn't know. And because of the stigma, the shame of, oh, how is she going to come out? She's pregnant. And this man is around, okay, if I say I am the father, will he say you are my wife? I don't know. I'm just saying it could be transactional to cover shame. And then the people around will now say, oh, we are here to, why not? So if you are bold enough to say it's got to move on, it's got to move on. Then again, we are not in support of Princess. We are not in support of Iyaboju. Let's do it to shame them. Anything can happen in Nigeria. There's a lot of things that's happening in that country that I don't even know how to describe it. These people, they have a way of covering their shame, even with their shame clothing all around. They think they are covering their shame, but they don't have shame. They are shameless. So this is what all of this is all about. This woman, we are thinking she has class. It's possible she doesn't have any class. It's possible it's a transactional. It's possible she's covering her shame. and then she's exposing herself the more. It's possible this other man want to use it to cover his shame because he's into children, and they're not saying, oh, this is an adult, I'm dealing with an adult, blah, 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 blah. So this is what it is in Nigeria. Whatever narrative that comes, we buy it. All these things we are here singing today, in the next 3 months, is forgotten. Baba Ijesha and this woman will move on until it happened to her child, or until he do it again to another. Oh, she will say, had I known. We are here like Momo 5 said. We will be here. We hear about it. We still talk about it. Nothing is going to happen. Definitely nothing. Not in Nigeria anyway. So, yes, my people, well done. Uncle Phil, over to you. Enjoy your evening, guys.
Auntie Grace sounds like a co-host.
Yes, it's over and out.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Have
you,
a
Auntie
good night,
Grace.
man. Thank you, Auntie
Thank
Grace.
you.
Thank you, Auntie
Happy
Grace.
darling. Thank you. Yeah. Talk to you later.
My uncle Yuvi.
Uncle Phil, welcome, sir. Sisi is in the chat to Uncle Phil, so Sisi must be able to hear you.
I agree to everybody. Everybody ahead of me, real fun. Yes, this another topic here. Well, the situation is just kind of somehow, but if we have to bring it to the climes of where we compare some of these issues with, and in terms of how they will handle it, I don't think the US or Canada will invalidate the marriage, if I will use that word. They will not invalidate it, but what they will do is, in this instance, they're going to execute a highly coordinated, if not aggressive, legal response targeting this new household. That's what they're going to do. And what does that entail? CPS will be involved, right? That's Child Protective Service. I believe there's something like that too in the US. So some of those things they can do is they can remove the child from that home, because they will perceive that the parents knowingly allowed a convicted child sexual offender into the home. So the CPS would like to seek an emergency court order to remove that child from that home. That's one thing they can do. And secondly, what they can do also is to legally charge the mother, because she can be criminally charged, because she in the frame of child endangerment, because they might look at it as a failure to protect that child, right, from this person. So because obviously this person is her husband and is going to cohabit with her, and knowing his past, they might view it as not a good idea, right? So they might also come up with safety plans. They can either get someone to retain custody of the child, right? Or the offender must move out immediately, regardless whether they are married or not. Or the child must live elsewhere with a relative, and the court can mandate that. So those are what some of the steps they can do. They can put in place, right? It's not any different. Yes, it's going to be on the sex offender list and all that, and all that things will follow, just like the zoning and exclusion. It's legally barred from living anywhere within 500 to 1,000 feet of schools, daycare, community parks, playground, or public swimming pools. Well, you can understand how that will bring some level of strain on this new family, right? Because of his background. So, and of course, in the US too, I know there's a cohabitation ban, and most states, I don't know of, not all states, but I know most most states legally prohibits a sex offender whose victims were minors from residing in any household where the children is under 18, regardless whether it's step parent status or whatever, right? So that's just the situation, right? As it is. And I believe this couple would have had that conversation, especially this woman. From what I heard, she's prominent, so I don't believe she doesn't know anything about what happened to Baba Ijesha or that. Or just like one of my big sisters said that maybe she should go to the village and pick someone who is not internet connected to know what is going on. Yeah. So that's just the thing. But the difference between what's happening in the US and Canada is that offender list, I believe, is kind of confidential in this Canada side. It's only the law enforcement people that can have access to it. It's not a public thing. I think it's the other way around in the US, right? And also in Canada too, you have to report yourself, like Baba Ijesha in this case now. If he changes address or goes somewhere else or wherever, he has to go and report himself to the nearest, law enforcement that Motideo got him obeyed at this kind of person at bill. So he's supposed to do that. So even though the law does not forbid these arrangements, there's the moral side of it, and there's the law. Looking at the law side of it, right? They are both adults. I don't see this lady as someone, even though she might not go to, I don't know her educational background. I know she has an understanding of what his situation is. So she made a decision. She's supposed to put that child into consideration. And depending on the laws of the land, when we say the land, Nigeria now, anything goes. So where do we stand here? It's okay for people to speak out like this because we know what the land is, right? But if we to be Canada or the US, you don't need to raise a lot of dust. The system will just kick a certain motion by itself, and we address the whole situation. So that's just my own take on it. But all the best to them. But what can we do? So that's my own take.
Uncle Fee, I be hail Uncle Fee now. You know, say your voice is sweet.
All the worst to them, Uncle Fee.
Well,
all the best, because the truth is, if you have a one and done in the case of Baba Ijesha, it's better than a predator. You and I know the difference between that, right? And yes, even though he has a pedigree, there's a tendency for him to continue in that manner. And the hope, while he was being released from jail, whether in Nigeria or any part of the world, is that it doesn't reoffend again. And also that's why they put in place some of this structure to help him realize that we are not far away from you. Any step you take, we are there with you. We are matching the step one on one. You go near swimming pool, you're in trouble. You do this. So yeah, what type of job can you do with such restriction? So that gives you an oversight, a daily per second oversight in your life. If you nag too much noise, come out for the house, and the noise resemble a child noise, they could come knocking your door, tell you to stop that nagging. They want to know what's going on. That's a corner he has set himself. Also, let's also extrapolate it a little bit or push it further. Like in her case now, if he wants to invite Baba Ijesha, say okay, he's my spouse, I'm inviting him to the US or Canada, it's a automatic ban. I want to believe the same too in the UK. right? So it's a lot of infrastructure that are in place to really cage in. But I said all the best, hoping that he learns his lessons from there and it doesn't spiral into repeat, right? And I believe that's the prayer of the court and the prison system, that it doesn't turn into predator and continue like that. So all the best to him. If it's not a predator and a reoffender, it's good for the society. But if it's otherwise, then former new in Niaru, Adibano Jameson, could I help me explain that part? So that's my take.
Okay.
Thank you for being a good person, Uncle Phil. But all the words to him. Signed, Abby.
I have a quick question before we wrap up this segment.
Ask
I just
us,
need
Daddy.
I need everybody to help me provide answer. Why is it that we do not take child protection seriously in Nigeria? Why?
It's so sad for a country that is built on community living in a very large sense. One of the things that I tell people about growing up in Nigeria, I know things have changed a lot, was how it almost felt like children would be everyone's responsibility, right? Like they say, it takes a village to raise a child. I know things have changed in, I don't know, the more recent generation, but my parents' friends could correct me. You couldn't be caught outside doing any rubbish, and your parents' friends would be walking past and they're like, Omo, this person is, oh yeah, get in my car, oh yeah, start going home, you know? So it's so sad for such a country that is very community oriented for them to be moving mad like this. And there's something, I don't know if it's when Uncle Dara was speaking, but I just realized that there's a very, more recently in Nigeria, there's a very, it's not my business mindset. It's very similar to the Oyinbos. Not my business mindset, as long as it does not affect my home. It's the same reason why feminist women have to tell men, imagine it's your daughter or your wife or your sister, for them to get it. Please, why do I have to tell you to imagine it's people in your household for you to understand that somebody is getting hurt? Same concept. Why? For me to explain a concept of a woman getting hurt or a woman being in very terrible situations, you have to imagine it's a woman that's related to you first. So that's what's going on now in Nigeria. Everybody's doing in both style of mind your business, mind your business. But honestly, I'm not even as old as most people on the platform, but it was not even like that when I was a child. It wasn't. This is very recent development where I'm coming from, and I'm from Lagos.
You mean this grown man asserting?
No. Like the whole idea of by myself, concern me, no concern.
Yeah.
That's not how I grew up, Uncle Ben. Concern everybody normally. And I grew up in Lagos. It's not like I grew up in a small rural area. I grew up in Lagos. So when did this one start, or was I so sheltered that I'm delusional? I don't know.
We don't take things seriously. Everything seems normal in Nigeria. You know, this habit of tapping women, girls in the bum. You know, the vast majority of Nigerians think it's normal until we begin travel now. Now we can say it's actually sexual harassment. You know what I'm saying, Abira? Uncle Dayo, that habit of tapping person, even girls. You just one fine girl just walk out, hey, bimbo baoni.
Uncle Ben, I don't like to happen when I was growing up. Calling young girls, old men calling young girls my wife.
Who is your wife? Abby, that one is still happening. They take it as a joke. But
our wife.
I think
sorry,
our wife.
We will still call Sisi our wife. Sisi
is not a baby. I'm talking about young 12-year-old, 10-year-old girls. One old
my wife.
He's calling some. Yeah,
It's disgusting.
That one happened to me for sure. I remember it. Sorry, Uncle Dayo.
This is crazy. Go ahead, Uncle Dayo, please.
It's actually mostly a joke thing because in those days, our elders, our mamas and our papas, they have this habit. When a child is born, elderly people around with she's my wife. I will marry her for my son. They took it as a thing of joke, and then it's not as if something serious. However, the one of smacking people's bum bum, that one is an harassment. So if you try it here also, the lady can slap you, and before you know it, the old people will rise up against you.
Uncle Dayo,
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It's not like that.
No, it's not like that before, but it is now becoming an harassment.
Before
if you do it now,
you tap here and show.
Don't try it now.
Just they go, if I go, you.
You try it now, you get a slap, serious slap, and people around will rise up against you. I say, why do you have to smack her? So that's how it is now.
Why is Sisi saying no one should call me our wife if babe no pay dowry? Sisi, you are our wife.
Sisi, you are our wife.
Our wife.
If you are marrying our brother, if you are marrying our brother, you are our wife.
Sisi, run! No, these are Yoruba men deceive girls. So when they start calling
It's
you
a
our
lie.
wife,
It's a lie, Sisi. Don't listen to Abby. You are our wife.
You are our wife. It's community policing. That's what we call community policing.
They will police you, and then there's 20 our wife. No.
The friends to the husband will call you our wife.
Our wife.
The family to the call you our wife. What is going on? What are we eating? Our wife. It's part of the joy. You see how Abby is now smiling ear to ear now. You know it's sweet to call you our wife.
It's sweet until they break your heart.
And Sisi, let me tell you how that works. When any of us we are visiting London, you have to prepare food specially because you are our wife. Almost some things in Nigeria. It's just funny when we look back now. God help us. Okay. I think we've covered a lot on Baba Ijesha and Luminite or Luminite. Okay. We've covered a lot. We wish them good luck. Whatever drama they got going, I pray God will protect the preteen at home. Someone said maybe this lady is just greeting the baby on Baba Ijesha. Someone like Baba Ijesha is desperate. He can do anything. He can agree to be baby child, but I don't think this type of woman will want to do that. I think what just shocked many of us is why she choose. What shocked us is why she chooses Baba Ijesha, and like people are already saying now, it seems they have been dating well before now. So it is what it is. But let us quickly move on to the second part.
I want to say something. No, I thought about CCS today. I forgot to say this. Has it occurred to anybody that Baba Ijesha is a homosexual?
I don't even know.
He needs house now. Does he not need a house to stay? Is he acting? Does he have money? I think it's very convenient for him. Even if the baby is not his, he's getting a roof over his head, getting food. This man is a homosexual, fresh out of prison and went straight to a woman's house. Just saying.
Imagine. Someone also said I think I started that comment earlier. Someone said it. Sister Oyinda for life. She said the Biola interview seemed like a preparation to clean him up before this announcement was made. But the backlash in both instances was not expected for them. And I kind of agree. I think that interview with Biola was an attempt to introduce him to see how society will welcome him back, and then they can go ahead and have this full blast baby shower or whatever they are doing. Anyway, it's their life. The lesson I think people should just take away, you've heard from all our uncles, sisters, and my lovely Auntie B, you heard from everybody. Anybody who is a child molester, you usually don't want to have them around your girls. You have to be worried about them. It doesn't go away. It doesn't go away. They may stop. Maybe if all eyes are on them, they will stop for a while, but they eventually go back. It's like someone who is addicted to porn. Some people who are critically addicted to porn. No matter how much they've been with women, they're still not going to be satisfied until they go back and watch porn and then masturbate. So there's no two way about it. And we've said this on many occasions before, when a man is 40 years plus, almost 50, and no child, no wife, they are red flags. They are red flags. Baba Ijesha was with Princess for that long. Some part of me want to believe that the reason he was with Princess for that long was because he was taking advantage of that poor girl. They don't go away. When they see girls, anywhere they see young girls and free access, they will be looking around all the time. Why the adult there will think they are there because of them is a lie. They are there because of the opportunity of getting into something with the baby girl. Anyway, it is what it is. I hope everybody learned one or two things from this. Now let's go to the part 2 of today's show. And that is, I even want to feel, I don't know, maybe my Auntie B have slept, but I want to hear people's take on this Mr. Obasi and Judy's situation. I'll be right back.
Building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in a jam vibe. I be in a vibe. I be in a
vibe. Abby, what's up, mommy? All right, let's quickly have our take on this matter. Yesterday, I did a short reaction to Judy. Judy Obasi came out and debunked everything Mr. Obasi said about her. And just like the case of the PDF file we just discussed now, Judy spoke for 9 minutes. 7.5 of that 9 minutes was used to defend you, Edoche, and herself. She only spoke about her children for 1.5 minutes. There is something about people in Nigeria when it comes to children. It's almost as if they don't have the understanding that children are the one that will grow up and become adults tomorrow. Judy denied everything, denied when she actually met you, warned everybody, one bloggers, one Nigerian. In fact, she says she's coming for you guys. If any of you dare insult you, so make una the year now. Mom of 5. Mom of 5. Now you they do car video. Judy is warning you now. I'm just kidding. But let's just put Judy and their drama aside. Let's talk about child custody in Nigeria. It's becoming a huge problem now that either mothers will be trying to see their children or father will be trying to see their children. I remember a case I was personally aware of in 2000 and 2001. I think thereabout. I think that case was before COVID. So there was this lady in Nigeria that the husband got married to another woman in Nigeria, and then the woman, through the woman's connection, the husband traveled to Canada. While the husband was traveling to Canada, she did everything possible. She coerced the woman to sign the form that we allow him to take their 2 children together to Canada. Ever since the children have been in Canada, the man cut that lady off. The lady was crying, doing everything, post on Facebook, everything to see her children. She said initially she will be able to talk to them, but after a while, no more communication, no more video call. After a while, she was not even hearing anything from the children at all. She was devastated. It's similar to what is happening to Mr. Obasi right now. So after Judy made her video and come out and all of that, I saw a video of Mr. Obasi trending this morning. It was shared on our blog on Instagram. Let me show you the video quickly. So Mr. Obasi was talking to Nigerians that Nigerians are dragging him for crying on Honest Bunch podcast. There is something about us Nigerians. I don't know where we get this idea from, that when a man cries, it means the man is weak. And that is why people, they collect from Nigerians, and especially men and women. This is one of the reasons that they always collect. Because as a woman, if you are married to a man, that the man got emotional and cry, you begin to see the man as a weak man. What you don't know, that crying is part of healing. Crying
just him like a baby. Since you're a baby.
Crying is part of you being human. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Crying is part of being human. In fact, I respect a man that can be so sympathetic or empathetic about a situation that tears actually drop from their eyes. It shows they are human. But Nigeria have come to a place whereby when you see people cry about a situation that is affecting them deeply, we make mockery of them. So they started dragging Mr. Obasi. So Mr. Obasi came out and made his usual car video. Mom of 5, you have to teach me how to make this car video. You'd be like saying, "Now wait till they rain." I'll be that. Since I'm busy like you, Mom of 5, I want to be making car video too. So Mr. Obasi made another car video and tell Nigerians that he cried because of his children. And he said if they want mockery of him, they can go ahead and do it. He said he missed his children, and the fact that he couldn't see his children was the reason why he cried. That it wasn't because of Judy or you or everything. And I get it. And let me tell you this. Many of those Nigerians that are mocking this man because he was crying for not seeing children, they are usually the hypocritical, wicked father and mother we are talking about now. It's the reason why a Baba Ijesha can be married to or get involved with a woman that have a teenage daughter and they think it's okay. Something is wrong with many people in Nigeria. Men who cry about their children are usually men who love their children deeply. It's just like a woman. It's just like a woman. Show me one woman who have lost a kid. May it not happen to anybody in Jesus' name, because that's one of the worst experiences. Have you seen a woman that lost a baby? Or their pikin die when it don't grow? You think they ever get out of it? They might be smiling, they might be playing, they might heal. But once in a while, it will still touch them like, anytime they see other children who are age mates to that baby that they lost, it brought sadness. The same applies to men. Me, God forbid, if I don't see my children, I go cry. Like I just tell you now. You know, because I love my kids like say tomorrow no day. They are my best friend. Yeah, I know. I may be one of those terrible fathers out there, those over pampered dad. I know. I did tough too. I did tough. I did shout too.
Don't
You
say
say?
that. Don't say that. You're not terrible. You're just overprotective.
Yeah, maybe that's how some people see it. Me, I love my children, so I quite understand other parents when they don't see their children and they know what it feels like. I have some colleagues, we work together, that their children are okay. All that happen is that their children, they are at school, and American children, when they want to go to university, that's why you need to talk to them. Some of them, they go P school where we say they go far from you. I've seen some parents where we say, now, so every time they go to check on their children, not be small picking. These are 23, 22, 21 years old child, but they are still concerned. It's love. Something is wrong with us in Nigeria. It's like in Nigeria, we don't believe that a father can love their children so much. They will be missing those children if they don't see them. Anyway, Mr. Obasi, I have this one to say.
I should cry no more. I want to use this opportunity to apologize to all my friends and fans and supporters all over the world for crying on that Bocas. Well, it's not my fault anyway. I was so emotional. I didn't mean that I traveled from Onitsha to Lagos to cry. No. It wasn't my intention. It's so emotional on me that very day. So I apologize to you.
Mama guys. 5, leave me.
Please forgive me and bear with me.
Mama 5.
Because something triggered to something. I'm not the only person that have cried before. So I'm not the first person to cry. Even Jesus Christ cried. How much more me? Our former First Lady, Patient Jonathan, cried. Our former Governor of Ekiti State, Ayodele Fayoshe, cried. Our former Governor, Rochas Okrosha, cried. Our former Senator, Dino Melaye, cried. So I'm not the very first person, but I must apologize to you people. I was so emotional that day. But what I'm trying to address this morning is some people are misunderstanding what is going on my side, or they just know what they are doing by diverting the narrative to another area. I'm not crying for woman. I want to make it clear. I'm not crying for woman. I have a wife. Understand? I'm crying for my children, which I've been trying all my best to make sure I have relationship with them. That is why I cry. Not for woman. The cry is for my children. It's for my children. Yes, I'm their father. I have the right to be associating with them. You see? But Nigerian men should be very, very careful. Nigerian men should be very, very careful. I know why I'm saying all these things. It's because this is why Nigeria cannot achieve of changing bad governor. They cannot achieve it. Imagine your fellow man come out crying that he want to see his children. You are busy looking at his handkerchief. You leave the matter that I'm talking about. You are talking about handkerchief. What is the concern with handkerchief and what I'm talking about? Do you see the problem we have in this Nigeria? Nigeria have problem for Nigeria to succeed. I'm seeing it very hard something. Because your fellow man is crying that I want to see my children. For a long time ago now, I want to be access to my children. But people are pointing at my handkerchief. What is the problem with the handkerchief?
Ashley,
this is another handkerchief.
You better
I'll
be
not
careful.
throw it away. This is handkerchief for those people.
This guy is a comedian.
I'm not the only one handkerchief. People are saying, you are this handkerchief self. You carry. What is the problem? Why not focus on what I'm talking about? You are focusing on a handkerchief. I agree to now. Nigeria, una well done. Una well done, well.
Look.
All right.
So there you have it. People are dragging. We have issue as Nigerians. Let me tell you, sisters, if you never see a man get emotional, there is no way you will ever understand what that man can do under certain situation. You can't even tell what kind of human being he is. You can't tell if he's the type that will have pity on you, that will consider you in some things. When people cry in situations that warrant crying, don't make mockery of them. I'm a macho man. I make a lot of men, they do terrible things. You see your Edoche where he put her now. I'm a man. A man is not supposed to behave like this. As a man, you have to be in charge. As a man, how is he moving now? Is he not moving like a madman now? If you Edoche was not doing, I'm a man. Do you think he would have come out after losing a 16 or 15 years old son? I want you to Yahweh go Nigeria. Do you know what it means to have a 15, 16 years old son? Oh, God. Maybe the way some of us are wired are different too. Imagine the amount of memories you would have created with a 15 years old son. For you to lose the boy. And you have the effortry to come out and say, the 2023 is the best year of my life. It's the best year of my life. I say, man, you got to be a man. You got to be a dog. You are a fool. A fool. If you understand that from the moment you have a child, from the very day, I said this before, I will say it again. Any man that God give that grace to be present in the labor room when your wife they born, and you come out of that labor room, you know begin see your wife differently, and you know begin they appreciate the children where the woman give you, bro. You are a serial killer. Because when you have these children, you will just they attached to them from the very day they do one. So they are part of your being. Now imagine if people have been part of your everyday life. All of a sudden, you now wake up, you don't see them again. All of a sudden, I was vulnerable here one time. I shared with you guys that when my kids were younger, I think Vicky was like around 8, Izzy was like 6. Every morning I used to walk them to school. Their school not too far from my house, their elementary school. I always look forward to that. They make me happy. Every morning they will come wake me. Daddy. I will get up, they help them get ready, shower. They pack backpack. It always gladdens my heart every morning. Because I walk, I don't get to see them a lot. They don't go school in the morning. Before they come back, I don't go work. When I come back for night, they don't sleep. So that money, from that about 8-10 minutes, waka go there at school. Oh, we go talk about everything. Daddy, yesterday, my teacher did this, especially my boy. My other girl, Vicky na introvert. Vicky said, Dad, I miss you. Dad, will you come eat with me at school? So I just did happy until they were like, I think I remember Vicky was 8. Isaac was like around 6. Now they tell me one morning, say make I not walk them to school again. I shared it here that day. They were like, they literally throw tantrum. They say they can go to school by themselves because my neighborhood is a very fine place. Children, you see other children walk to school, you see parents every morning, they go to work. It's like, it's healthy. So that day when they tell me, say, man, I call my wife and say, babe, where did they go on? These children say, man, no work them to school again. What happened? Hey, how only then go? My wife say, babe, calm down now. They feel go school themselves. Nothing go. I say, lie, oh. But they're not going to go. They were just whining, throwing that from there. Then my wife said, okay, tell them, say you need to follow them. I said, okay, I won't follow them. I can't they go. I can't hide behind my car. I can't they wash. As I say, they reach front, they enter corner like this. Now, so I take a broom, run to reach the corner. I reach the corner again at the peep. See, there is school, that's where I go. So when I see, say, they enter school, I can't they come back. You won't believe. Tear they come up from my house and they come back. I'm just like, why? That instant, I felt useless. I just feel like, eh? So now no need me again, or what? And that was it too. So from that day, I have to start to beg them. Now me when they beg, I can't even they bribe them. I go promise that okay, if I walk to school with you guys, oh, we will go to the swimming pool together this weekend. We will go to McDonald's. Nothing where they bribe them to follow them. We have always been like that till now. So for those where they mock Mr. Obasi, well, good luck to you. I understand. Maybe your papa, your mama no bond with you, and you no bond with your children too. You may not get it. There are things that we just take the play that shows that we are not human as Nigerians, and we have to change it. It's not normal. It's not normal at all. That is why Judy can be posting you picking, do everything, and erase 2 human being life. 2 children. Judy erased their life. As if those children are not existing. Do you know that ordinary posting your child, for those where they do social media, ordinary posting your child when it's their birthday, or even you celebrating them, recording them, it goes a long way. That is why Oyinbo better pass us. That is why Oyinbo go chop. They go make provision for the future of their children. Because they know that this is a life. You know, we do everything like mad. I dey here now. My baby go college next year. Nothing we can never talk finish. I don't talk to Uncle Patrick. I don't talk to ITCC, even Misty. I don't really talk, say, how this thing they be when these people go college? Because I'm already thinking now, how can this my particular BB, how she go there somewhere? No go fit see her a whole week. I don't already they mentally prepare now. I don't know how people do it. Hopefully, God will give me grace. This guy say he won't go California. I almost won't faint. California is freaking 16 hours drive from where I live in Texas. And that is when you did the highway, they fire, they go. They fire, no break. Now you go reach that California in 16 hours. I don't they beg this guy and I say, Mo for long, bear, beg, stay Texas here. So that if I miss you, I feel jump inside more to make her they come. Please.
No. Hold on to your wife. Hello.
People will not understand. I don't know. When I see other parents, then Sister Yinka, all the parents where we did this platform, we get grown children. Now all of them now I don't complain, give. Say me that they teach me now how to cope with this thing. Because I still don't know. My daughter go birthday party. They come up for the birthday party around 8 in the evening. They come because I have a app where you fit take see where then they. Now, so then go eatery, they go chop, they come up for eatery, they go so I just sit there and they go up and down, up and down, up and down. By 9 o'clock, I go, they look, they go come out, they no go. You still see them, the drive goes, My wife put movie, I'm not even watching no freaking movie. I tell my wife, I mean, now complain, babe, you say you see what this guy they do now. Why is he not coming? Why? They don't go here, they don't go here. Even though I know that my madam will be saying, even if the thing they choke her, she go they pretend like say the thing no they touch her. Then it's like, calm down this man. She be like, say, they see. It's 9 o'clock, his birthday. By 9:30, I jump at a moto. I think I confessed to somebody. Maybe I missed this. Now I confess. By 9:30, I jump at a moto. I take the map, drive, so they go see her where then it will be like James Bond. The motor they go in front of me. That's why I did back. I know the story. Just they back, just they look. Now my wife come they look all of us. They say, this man, you really no get work. I said, now you sabi. No, I guess when the motor see say, maybe they can't look, say, be like say somebody they follow them. And my motor, you know how palace be. It's easier for you to recognize it. Maybe now my daughter can't look back and say, that's my daddy's motor. Now they can finally turn around, when they come out. I follow them till they reach in front of my house. My daughter come down for motor, enter house. Me say I call down. I don't even say, everybody pretend like say nothing happened. I don't know. This parenting thing is not easy. So That's just all I want to say about this thing. So, Abby, Uncle Dayo, and Uncle Phil, I'm glad that we.
Blessing needs to come to London. Blessing needs to come to London for our master's degree.
To do
Hopefully, I'm a
waiting.
millionaire. I'm a
What did they
millionaire
do for
by
London?
then for our master's degree.
I hear you.
Hopefully, I'm a millionaire by then. Yeah, so that
Okay.
everybody can rest. Focus
I
on
hope-
your wife, Uncle Ben.
Abby, I hope I no go be the one to pay for that thing. Anything we be
That's
saying
why
that
I
me they
said
pay for,
hopefully.
I'm in control.
That's why I said hopefully I'll be a millionaire, so that you will not even say that you are getting involved.
Abby, no threatening me. Oh.
Uncle Ben, you're now a gospel artist. Don't forget.
No threatening me. No threatening me. Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, I beg. People, they laugh this man for demanding he want to see his children. Has he done too much for crying, saying no see in Peking? Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir. I did, yes, sir. I'm just saying that, see, sometimes when things doesn't touch you, you may never know how you are going to respond. Until I don't pray that something should happen to us before we learn. Because some people show lack of care to the point that so far they are not the one feeling the pain. They don't want to empathize with anybody, with say anybody passing through the pain. This is a man that has not seen his own biological children for years. Now, the argument is it's either between 10 years to 12 years now. But even if it's just for 5 years, I said it yesterday also, he has not seen his children for years, and all his efforts have been frustrated. Every effort that he has made to see those children has been frustrated. So it now happens to come on air, and he was talking about it, and before you know it, he was taken over by his own emotions. We are all human, and I wonder what some people will be saying they're dragging him for. Now, what people don't seem to realize is that crying is a relief. Crying is a relief. There was a time that they did something on the night when they came up with this argument that the reason why most men cry before their wife is that our culture teaches men not to cry. That our culture says that we should be bottling it in. But every little thing, a woman will cry. But men, we say, no. Uncle Phil, are you hearing me, sir?
Yes, sir.
That's what by most men. Because but this is what kills men easily. Because by the time you bottle up your emotions, there is no way for you to relieve it. By the time this thing will get to the point that you can no longer bottle up everything, you can have a nervous breakdown. I'm afraid you hear men dying of heart attack and all sorts. So I think our society needs to realize that crying does not have gender. Crying does not have gender. If you want to cry, cry. If anything moves you emotionally to cry, cry. In fact, cry and well. See, those of us that cry once in a while, after crying, how do you feel? You feel relieved. Whatever it is that is causing you to cry or that's making you to cry, as the case may be, after crying it well, your mind will calm down, your body too will calm down. You know within yourself that you are okay now. But if you don't cry and you bottle it in, nothing will happen at first, but you are damaging yourself on the inside. So people that are dragging this man, they are either clueless or they don't know the pain of missing somebody that you love so much. That's my take. Thank you, sir.
Abby, is Abby there?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah. It's a reflection of the society. The reflection of the society. Those people that are telling him that are first of all seeing the handkerchief. That means they don't lack that sensitivity. They lack that sensitivity to understand the process that man is going through. The man is grieving. He's grieving. And that man does not have to say a lot. If you are kind of tuned in emotionally, And looking at the context, he's saying a lot with those tears. He's saying a lot. And those people saying those things, I don't blame them, because our society they have turned man into this oil machine that all you just need to pour in engine oil and
Sorry, Uncle Phil,
grease
please
it.
help us and increase your voice a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, me, I can hear you. It's the audience because I'm in
Oh,
the
okay.
studio.
Okay. So they have turned men into this engine that should just keep on running, and even if you break down, we will push you, and you have to kick start again and keep going. Without knowing that there's some level of wear and tear, we can use that word, that happens to a man, no matter how strong you think you are, right? And to a larger extent, I think the society are beginning to see it now. Maybe recently, or before now, no. The men must, it doesn't matter. As long as you are a man, no. You have to keep going. But it's true. A lot of men suffer in silence because of all these things. Even right from the relationship they are. They are more or less like they have taken an oath to cage themselves, to receive certain things, because the society will frown at it and say, come on, shut up your mouth. Don't say that. You are a man. Or you come and say your wife slapped you. Or you come and say this and all that. It's happen on both sides, but one is more amplified than the other. That's why women have more support than men. They have more support than men. So unfortunately, and that's what's happening here. And thank God for social media, all these things are coming out. Right? It's the sensitivity, and for us to change that, it's for us to go back to the society that raised us. We are talking about Ijesha now. Society builds the circumstances around that. And so also it is in our government, so also it is in our healthcare. So also it is in how we choose our leadership. Kokomi is not now your papa money. Person say government money, you say now your papa money. Come on, shut up there. Kokomi syndrome. So that is what's happening. This man, he didn't see his children, and he's crying like this. And now other men will now see how they are shaming this man now, and now they will shut down when they have the opportunity to have an outlet like that, to express how they feel truly, genuinely from inside them. So if I cry now, we don't not say I'm a mumu man, or let me better go and buy a Gucci handkerchief before I cry. There's nothing you will do that will be enough, right? So it is sad in this man's circumstance, and I don't think this man should have apologized. He does not owe anybody any apology. He's the one that is feeling it.
God bless you, sir.
He's the one that is feeling it. The feeling is with him. It's all for you to now say, okay, let me substitute this man with myself. If I was in his shoes, will I feel the same way? But then the answer to that question will be, how are you with your own children? How are you raised? Right? For the most part, most men don't even come to the public to cry like this. They go into their closet to cry. And that is even dangerous. Because if you cry alone in your closet, there's nobody there to give you hope. Maybe when you look up, the only thing you can see in that closet is a rope. Or that closet is a 15 high-rise building, and you're in the balcony crying alone. What comes to mind? Is it to use the rope or to jump from the balcony? But now he's crying within the comfort of people that should understand. Just imagine those people bashing him now, I believe, through the comment. And now people in the studio now bashing him. You see how isolated that can be for him? So it's okay to cry. It's okay to cry. As a man, it's okay to cry. Right?
Absolutely.
It's okay. Most women said they use cry to commit themselves from guilty to not guilty. Have you seen some? I'm sure Uncle Ben have seen some of this series where maybe their children was missing and all that, and there's a public outcry. And the law of enforcement in this part of the world, what they first look at is close relative, starting from the parent. They'll bring them to the media and start scrutinizing them. But this man did not, he's crying, but he's not shedding tears. It will get to that point. They will scrutinize it even inside your emotions and say, that's what the jury will see. And say, this woman is crying, this one is not crying. Now this one go, you feel be.
Exactly.
And that can lead to the miscarriage of judgment. That is how potent that thing is. I'm not saying anybody should not go and pretend and cry anyhow, but I mean it's only natural. Even dogs cry when they did not see their owner for a long time, or they see them after a long while they're lost. Even dogs, they cry. How much more
Exactly.
human being? So God will help us.
I don't know.
Uncle Phil, if I can quickly say something, sir. Do you know this thing I just mentioned now reminds me of something that I saw as a young boy. In those days during this Ileya festival, when they are doing all this, their so-called Ileya festival, and they are killing the cows and the rams and all. I was walking one day, and that was the first time that I would see it. Just now, the former governor of Lagos State, Alhaji Lateef Jakonde, his father's house was close to where I was born and brought up on Lagos Island. So I normally passes in front of their palace like that to go to our house there. So as a young boy, I was passing. They were killing 2 cows. Now they were killing one. As they were killing one, the one that is left standing, I saw the cow crying, tears coming down from the cow. In fact, to me, it was like a miracle that animals could cry. A cow shedding tears, watching how a fellow cow was being killed. I was like, what? It shook me, and I think I was about 7 years old around that time. No, Uncle Ben, till today, I never forgot that sight. Honestly, a cow crying, just watching how they're crying. It don't miss. Oh my God. It was just a pathetic sight. I could not forget that sight, Uncle Ben. If cows will cry, how much more human beings? I beg, make we leave matter.
The cow is probably looking at me like, these people are wicked, though. Is this what they are going to do to me? Oh my God. Anyway, you heard it, everybody. Abby, let's read some comment real quick, Mama. On this Judy matter, I think we've left. You didn't start anyone?
I've not started anything, no. I've just been here looking. Okay,
this one where Sister Yika says, our son's first week away at college, hobby was always checking the map. The following week, I deleted the map. Please, Mark Obasi. But why are women always like this, Sister Yika? Why now they always do like this? Sometimes when we are worried about our children, no. Are we not entitled to be worried? Why deleting the app? Abby, Shebi, they hear this morning when at the time my daughter say, wait, let me call your mom if you're gonna drive to work. And she told me I already told that. She already told her mom. You heard when she was saying that, right?
Yeah.
Did you? No, she tell her mama since the mama no agree tell me. Maybe she was thinking I won't allow her. I don't know why women always do this thing. It's like, why you delete the app?
I think it's like it's my time. It's my time.
No, it's not matter of my time. I know what Sister Yinka did there. Probably she don't want my brother to be too worried and fixated on him. Abby, don't worry, you go soon reach there, you go know how this thing they be. Along, you will understand. Uncle Dayo, Uncle Phil, they go don't already know what's up by now. You know how this thing they
The
be.
WhatsApp is up, very high up. Very high up. And I can tell you a personal story. This is what happened to me. this same behavioral pattern of parents being like hovering over their children saved my life personally. I was barely in my early 20s. Saved my life, literally saved my life. I'm telling you, that's a story that even my mom was still telling her own side of the story. My mom is about over 70 years now.
Wow.
She started that conversation with me, and I had to tell her my own side of the story. At that time, unbeknown to me, I was just like a child like that. And I was still telling her the story like I perceived it as a child, but I didn't know that at the time. And I was still telling her this, my own side of the story like a child I was. Just like any child will say, nah, Daddy, don't follow me. Mommy, don't do. I was literally being groomed, if I can use that word. There's certain practice that they do in the West, in our own side of the world. I know Uncle Ben, I know Uncle Dayo, know what I'm saying. That when you get into that situation, there's no way out. Like Ghana. I know Uncle Ben knows what I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't now know.
No, go and ask. Go and ask. It was this type of worry that got me out of that quagmire.
Yeah.
Unbeknown to me, I was just going like a lamb to the slaughter. But because of this instinct, this maternal instinct, my son, I told my dad at the time, of blessed memory, let us go and check. I was in higher institution. Higher institution is different from secondary school, right? I was in higher institution. And what happened? I was supposed to come home that weekend. You know, it was a Saturday, very early. So I now followed a friend home. I followed a friend home. I will not mention the name. I followed a friend home, but the friend is part of this cultural kind of arrangement. I know Uncle Ben and Uncle Dai understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And a festival was supposed to happen. And I walked right into that situation. And I didn't know jack. What saved me was that instinct. My parents got to the school. They didn't see me. Not like they had it on roster to come and check me, but that instinct was just there. They didn't see me. But as God will save me was that I mentioned to some of those people who were staying in the hostel at the time, I'm going home with so and so person. That was how they could trace me back. And you know what happened? We used to have one elderly woman. She used to walk around the house with us, and my mom put her on a payroll. In fact, my parents put her on a payroll at the time, used to assist us at the time in the house. Then they came back home confused. They were telling the woman the story. The woman said, "Eh? The place they mentioned that boy should not be there. If anything, let us go right now, and now." That was what saved my life.
See, we give God the glory, and you are here with us today.
And I'm here. See, the truth is this, and I put that thing in. But when my mom was even telling me, I didn't understand what I was under until that timely intervention. Well, when my parents showed up, I was like looking like, how do they know I was here? That was when my eye cleared.
See, thank God.
Whoa, what's going on here? And that was how I could, through the back door, escape. What am I saying? If if you have a spouse that is like that, be thankful. Some people, they don't even have emotion, talk less of lacking one towards their children. If you have a spouse like that, your prayer point has reduced by one. That is the truth.
And it is only natural.
Absolutely.
It is only natural. I don't play with this kind of, like my children are coming home. I know the route they come home with. I know the route so that I don't miss any moment. Uncle Ben, when you are talking, telling your story, my adubo is like your adubo. You know, if I shout very well, they can hear my voice in their school. I will not. I will not. Moto ni magbe. I will carry car.
I just remember that. They're making noise. They're making noise.
I will I will fly that route with those motos. Sometimes I will circle back like 2 times. Where are you? Why did you cross the field? You are not supposed to walk on this road so that I know your itinerary, I know where you are going. That is it. It's I don't know, it's just natural. It's just natural. That's why I've begged women of the world on this platform. I will beg them again. If anything in this world, something happens between you and your partner, don't use those children as a whip.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Please tell them.
I'm begging, do not. Those cries of that man, they are deeper than the waters we are seeing. Do not, on any circumstance. See, if a man is dealing with you, he doesn't want child support. All he wants is to have access to his kid. But woman will want child support, and we also want access to her kids. But when man do not care about that monetary aspect, just let them have access. Please, I'm begging, women, I'm begging, because what will be deposited in that children if you don't alienate their parents, especially the fathers. I'm using the word especially the father because when it comes to that, men are always, the statistic is there.
Yeah.
Right? So please, there's something you deposit in them, because when those children, either boy or girl, they grow up to man or women, that instinct will be there too for their own children.
Exactly.
But if you use them as a whip, as a weapon to their father, there's no how they can see that example. My father is always following me to school. My mother is always following me to school. You know, my school to those children's school is, our house is just children's school. I will drive to the place, I will park in front. And they will come. One will be fighting. I want to sit in front. No, I will sit in front today. No, I will sit in. That is the joy there. Because those things I will remember. Sometimes I'm on the drive to work by myself. You know, because I always like it quiet to reflect on some of these things. And all these echoes of these children do all these things up from when they were born and up. You'll be going through and I will be smiling to myself. You know? So please, I know I'm digressing a little bit, but out of everything we are saying, the lesson runs deeper than what we are saying. Please do not use the children in no matter what. Even if that man be bandit, they cannot go there. They cannot go there. So please, God will help us.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you. Abby, let's take some comment real quick.
Uncle Ben, before we take comment, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma.
This blonde wig now that you gave Judy, is it you that gave her? She wore blonde wig like this.
That's how I found it on internet too, but it wasn't as this clean. So I guess Bruno do some
So
magic.
you really made her hair look nicer. Okay.
Is it not good? Is she not looking beautiful like this?
I'm just wondering who gave Judy blonde wig. That's all.
Is she not beautiful like this?
I'm not.
What happened? Okay, make I tell you what happened. Let me show you why she's looking this good. I think she has a picture where she looks like this, but it's not really this good. But because I wanted to put those children in the frame, I now told Bruno to combine Mr. Obasi face and Judy face in order to generate the children what they will look at 18 years old and 16 years old. So that's what you see there.
Uncle Bear, now look, I just saw Mr. Obasi. Uncle Bear, you don't even say let you help us and make Mr. Obasi.
No, we teach all
Why
of
did you
these
make
things
Mr. Obasi
in
look good too?
we
Why
teach
you
all
only
of these things in UBMC now. Is because of the clickbait. This thing itself is clickbait the way it
he
is.
needs to
If you
look
go and check,
distressed?
if you go check those videos, you see they get a lot of view. You see that Judy is actually looking so beautiful, and then Mr. Obasi is looking haggard. Mr. Obasi actually have a picture where it looks like this.
Yeah, I know that.
It's just that
Okay.
it's not these
Yeah.
pronouns, okay? So then those two children that I place at the back and that arrow pointing to that boy, they are all clickbait. It's just to make people curious, like what is going on here? Are these Mr. Obasi children? So, and that's why I told Bruno to actually make sure the children will have the semblance of both dad and mom. So
Okay.
that just was there.
You see,
Yeah.
up and coming content creators join UBMC. As you can see, there's a process.
All right, read the comment. I get one last video where I want to find your trouble. You and your sister are trouble before I come on here. Because so many things don't come up again, and I want to do some work. All those videos, all those events where I cover on Saturday, Sunday. I want to begin process them. So read the comment and I'll play the video. We go have our bass boost and we leave.
Okay, we've done 5 hours. Is it 5 hours? I was saying 3 hours. I was shocked though. As you can say, when a man is deeply connected to his children, it's not a joke to them. Well said, Mr. Obasi.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mr. Let them see the handkerchief again. That man is a comedian. Oh my god. It's good about saying you have taken steps to not be a red pill. You avoided being a narcissist by seeking closure from this podcast. Give your female audience hearing too. We hear you. We're educationalists.
I mean narcissistic.
You avoided being a narcissist. That's what she's saying. It's not compliment. That you are not red pill, you are not narcissist.
My sister, why should I now? Why? I've always preached freedom. I've always preached peace. I've always said that when people understand that marriage, when you are married to a woman, you are not taking over her life, you let her be, you will even have more fun. That's where I've always been coming from. I've always believed that if you allow a woman to express herself, you will have better understanding of what she wants, and then you can meet her at that point. And if you show your wife love, you will show your children love, and then you will send the same signal to other women too. Other women can see who you truly are. That's just me. Thank you, Sister Kudirat. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right, Abby.
That mom of five saying my last car did the same. It took me a week to recover.
Is to Dari in the building.
Boys always want to stay close while girls want to run far away. Why is that? Because we're tired.
Exactly. Why? Why are the girls always running?
Because you people stress us. The boys don't get
Abby.
You don't
it's
know.
because
Boys,
you people want to do what you are not supposed to be
girls.
doing.
No, Uncle Bear, that's not true. Auntie Inkles does not have girls. But Uncle Bear, you see the way Auntie Inkles is. You see the way Auntie Inkles is. So proper. This, that. Can you imagine Auntie Inkles having a girl? That
She
girl
has a girl. She has a girl.
Oh, that girl is stressed. No disrespect to Auntie Inkles. You know why? Auntie Inkles is almost like my mom. They will stress you because the expectation is for you to be like them. So you're going to need a break. Yeah, they don't have that much expectations of boys, not even from a bad
What
place.
do you mean mothers don't have expectation of boys? Is that right? Where's Sister Chinye?
No,
Sister
Uncle Bear,
Chinye have boys too. What do you mean?
Uncle Bear,
No,
you see
Abby.
Wait,
What me
okay,
I understand is
why you land? Why you want to argue before I land? Uncle Bear, you see you now. There's how you're going to hold. Wait, there's how you're going to hold Denzel. It's how you hold Isaac. Because maybe to you are seeing traits of yourself that you don't like. There's things that you want to correct. My auntie might not see the same things, but mothers see is like mini me kind of thing. Mothers hold girls in a different way because, madam, you must turn out better than I have turned out, right?
So you mean
that
mothers put
system-
girls on chokehold?
More, yes. And it's not, I'm not saying it, Uncle Ben. On previous shows, I've said how now that I'm grown, I really, really, really appreciate it. But let's be honest, it might not even be done on purpose, but there's a special kind of energy that mothers have towards daughters because you must not embarrass me. You must be proper. You must be. Do you understand, Uncle Ben? And I promise you that, and seeing same thing. So when we now get to a point where we can get a breather, we run away. Sorry, we have to
You
run away.
guys are running away because you
we
want
need
to
to
do what you are not
breathe.
supposed to be doing.
No, Uncle Ben,
That's
that's
why
not
you
the
are
reason.
running away.
I did not do anything I was not supposed to do at uni, but
And
I
it's
ran
because
away.
girls are usually pain in the butt.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, Abby.
Whatever you want to say, I think that there's a different kind of fear that parents have for female children, whether it's
Abby,
pregnancy, also
and
boys.
now you mention, and that is the
And I
biggest fear.
understand
You
that, but that's
people,
my
you people
point.
can go and get belly now.
Uncle
and
Ben, but
ruin
that's
everything.
my point. Because of that, you guys put some kind of different kind of pressure. And
Yes.
let me be honest, with Nigerian parents, it's special because all Nigerian parents were born and brought up in Nigeria. So we have to be honest about, no matter how open-minded and evolved you are, there's still that right Nigerianness where there's just a thing of it's easier for a girl to disgrace you as a parent than a boy to disgrace you. So no, it's true. So I think there's still that Nigerianness in Nigerian parents where it's not me you're going to disgrace as a girl, because there's a different level of disgrace that a girl cannot get away with, but a boy will.
Abby,
do you understand? So
Abby, here's the thing.
subconsciously, we're under pressure. So when we want
Abby,
to, we run away so we can rest and breathe.
You guys are not under pressure. The thing is that what parents are afraid of the most is that you people can go and get pregnant.
Do you know
One
I'm
boy
very
can just
silly?
tell you guys one freaky lie now. Una can go get belly.
No problem. I'm not complaining. I'm just
Abby,
telling
there's
you
problem.
that I hear it. No, Uncle Phil, you were not here when, by the way, I just remember that Auntie Inku's actually kind of soft introduced me to her daughter. I can't believe I forgot. Because, Uncle Ben, remember when we were going to do our Gen Z show? I was meant to bring her daughter on, by the way. That's her friend. But anyway, no, Uncle Phil, on previous shows, I've said I really, really appreciate the tough training. I appreciate it. I'm not complaining. I'm just explaining to Uncle Ben why we tend to want to go farther away. We want to breathe because there's a different kind of pressure. Especially if you're like an only girl, first girl, the pressure is immense. And I don't
There
think
is
it's
no
from a
need for you people
negative.
to go far away.
I don't think
Abby.
it's from a negative. Uncle Ben, if we don't go far away, we will not marry.
You can't talk me. You can't talk me out of that shit, Abby. There is no
you
reason for you
behave
people to go
the way you
nowhere.
behave around your daughters, if they don't leave home, they will not find husband.
Abby, let me ask you a question.
Scrutinizing.
Abby, let me ask you a question.
Yes, Uncle Phil.
You know a case of when you go to a party and you eat in that party and you still take takeaway. You know the takeaway goes home with you.
Yeah.
That is the case of a boy versus a girl. Now, what Uncle Ben was trying to say now is the takeaway, if something happens with a boy and a girl, the girl will bring the takeaway home and they can see the takeaway. But the takeaway for a boy is going to give somebody else a takeaway, and the takeaway, the person is going to take that takeaway to their own parents' home. What am I saying? Like the pregnancy, like the Uncle Yubi is saying now, is the takeaway. Because if she's pregnant, will she leave the pregnancy where she did do? She will bring that gift home to the parents.
But
if your boy did that, if your boy did that, he's giving the takeaway to another person to take it home, and that would be their own headache, just as we are expressing for our female children now. But
Uncle Phil, I'm not complaining, no. I'm not complaining.
So
I'm
that
just
is
saying
why
that
sometimes,
it's a thing.
Like in my own case, my girls, they are like my second wife and third wife. Because any small thing now, they don't run to me where the gas goes with their mommy start from. And now me, I would be the umpire and be okay, why you to do this? Why you to do that? But that they will want to chastise me. I say,
You are explaining to me now because I'm listening. Can you open your mouth and explain that to your mom? You know. So it's just there. I think the girls are more for the daddies and the boys are for the mommy. I don't know why it is like that. I'm seeing that dynamic even play out in front of my own eyes now. Anything now is my son that will first raise and will be going the direction of the mommy. And before you know it, the girls are going the direction of the daddy. I don't know why that is so. I don't know if there's a reason for that, but it's always like that. But what I always tell my son is, your
Uncle Phil.
girls before
Uncle
you.
Phil.
Yes, sir.
I think it's because the girls know they can manipulate dad. That's why they go towards dad.
Uncle Ben, leave us
To tell
alone.
their
Uncle Ben,
long
it's not
ass
like that.
story.
Leave us
Uncle Ben, it's not
alone.
like
Let
that.
us
And I
pray.
think also the girls figured out that the chokehold that their mom is putting them on now, if their daddy can handle their mommy, I think their daddy is better equipped to handle them too. Maybe it's a reverse thing I'm saying now.
I just don't know. Well,
They're
Uncle Dayo,
thinking
maybe Uncle
if
Dayo
they're
want to
Yeah.
explain it.
Let me kind of break it down. Uncle Phil, it's quite easy. A boy child gravitates towards the mom because in a boy, every boy have that thing in him. That is, he sees himself as the protector. He sees himself as the man in the house. So apart from you, the father, he will always like to protect the mother. Don't be surprised in a family if a man and a woman are having a quarrel and the son is supposed to take side. The son will 85% much more likely take the side of the mom than the father. It's natural because there's something in a man, in a boy that wants to be protective, and he can only be protective over the woman, over the mother. Now, for the girl child is looking at the father as an epitome of, I'm talking about good father now, not just any arrow man. As an epitome, this is the type of man, because you are the first boyfriend that your girl daughter will see, as an example. So she will kind of gravitate towards you more. Not because she wants to manipulate you, because she's looking at you, and then you'll be the comparison between anybody that wants to come and be a boyfriend. The first thing that she will look at is that, is he as good as my father? Does he have the qualities of my father? Does he behave? All those good qualities that she has seen you as a father. She'll be looking at for them in this new boyfriend that she may have. So when you see them behaving like that, naturally the female child gravitates towards the father, while the male child gravitates towards the mother. And that's how God has created it. So it's not something that maybe you have done something. No, it's the way it is. Even though you are being specially kind towards the man, towards the boy child, you will still gravitate towards the mom. And now look at the pressure that Abby was talking about. Abby was correct, because most times women tends to want to make the best out of their daughters. They don't want their daughters to mess up, because they believe that if she messes up, it will be so grievous. The same way we men too, we are always harder on the boy child, because we believe that it's supposed to set a standard. We don't want him to go wayward. We want him to become straight. And then our pressure on them sometimes makes them to drive towards their mother, because the mother will always be soft with them. And the pressure of the mother on the girl child too will make her to drive towards the father, because father always loves their girl child. So you can see all dynamics now. That's how the whole thing is. Thank you, sir.
All right. Abby, finish the comment real quick so that we can wrap up.
Uncle Ben,
Yes, ma'am.
you need to repeat after me. Say, as a gospel artist, I'm going to free Blessing and Vicky. Where is the comments? I've passed it.
Abby, you need to have a disclaimer for Uncle Ben. All this one that you are doing, you need to have a disclaimer for him. Like a pledge.
Before the next one, I'll do my own write-up. So that when Uncle Ben reads, when I read my own. Thank you, sir.
Uncle Dayo, Abby is bullying me.
Good idea. Uncle Ben, I've lost my comments because you removed it. Oh my god.
I did remove your comment now.
Oh my God, Abby. Oh.
I don't know in the
Okay,
highlight.
yeah, I found it now. Okay, Mama Five is saying my son comes home every weekend and I just 1 hour away, but my daughter once every 4 weeks, still 1 hour away. Lovely. I love it for
Wow.
her. Free as
Hey,
a
Mama
bird.
Five. It seems Abby is right too.
Free. Momo 5.
Mama
Okay, then,
Five.
can you imagine Momo 5? Hey, let me not even talk.
Okay. Oh.
Parenting is not a freaking joke. Period. I think
Sister Chi is even in the better position to educate people about this. She get boys.
Our son's first week away at college, Hobby was always checking the map. The following week, I'd get the app. Please, Marco back.
And this one they read that time. Where's Taika? Taika no go let person do what he want do. It's
God bless you for this comment.
That map they bring rest of mind where you can at least tell where they are. Abby is small today now. Abby is small today. I don't blame people when no one get you there at times. So only that it's really fun when you have them. But when you look at the emotional attachment, the headache, and all of that, but it's fun all the way anyway. Go on, Abby.
Okay. I like this Auntie Ngozi's comment. Let you be bond with the wife of his youth. Thank you. Thank you.
No, I don't bond finish. Now my
How can you
children
say
I need
no,
now.
Uncle Ben? You should be. Remember when Uncle Patrick shared with us that his last born was going to college, and they had a free house, him and his wife. Exactly. That's what you should look forward to. That and you travel. Obviously, at that point, you have way more money. You'll be rich. So you just be traveling.
That thing is not easy. Let me tell you one secret. It's never easy for a man when you are at the mercy of your wife. When he be saying now only you and your wife they house, it's never easy. I'm telling you now. The first 2 weeks it go sweet, but after that, you go hear him.
Don't worry, when you have when you'll be traveling. Don't worry.
Uncle Ben are true.
Uncle Dio, Uncle I'm sure you reached that stage and everybody has gone to school. Hey, yeah.
I'm telling you, Uncle
You
Ben
are
is
the
100%
mercy of
correct.
your wife at that time.
Anyway, free us.
Uncle Dio, you know how I take no? Every summer, my children like to go for summer break. And at their auntie's place, and where grandma they like to go past. When they go like this, the first 3 days they sweet. Me and my madam na go day or more. I like them, but by day 4, I'll go here. Even if I need to do film for the house, I go here. Then,
oh my God.
Then nobody to mix this up for us, like.
Now, in fact, Uncle Ben, now you are talking. Now you are talking. The whole house become empty like a ghost town. You, in fact, it just be as if everybody has departed from you guys. And now you now know the most so-called anointing is that things that normally the children will have done in the house, you now be like doing it by yourself.
Exactly.
You and your wife
Now, I say you are the mercy of your wife at that point. Sometimes when they go like that, I remember one time when they go like that. Now, so me and my madam, we just first of all, I say they do lovey. I go do breakfast in bed.
Okay, man.
Madam,
can you sustain that?
Madam eat finish. I just bed, put movie inside room there. Now, so me say, Uncle Dio, did you know we were in that room from since that morning? We not come out until like around 4 in the evening.
Yes, now.
What's the
when we can't come out? Now, my dad, they do, let's clean the house. I was just going up and down, like say I'm an orphan inside the house. Madam, they point, babe, you do that one. And that's why most time when they go like that, they spend more because sometimes the house go there too ball. So now that time we go they go where we don't even plan for. They don't go like that. One time we be say, me and my dad don't come out for house. Around 5 in the evening, we go Houston. We no plan them. We no plan them. Just because say house they empty, we were just jobless and useless. Now we just say, my friend, where we go school together, I do still pim. That's what went happened to the ghosting. So sometimes I just end up spending more money than expected. But Abby, no.
But you will have plenty money by then, a lot. There's no
Abi,
issue.
Nope.
Abi, that period of life has its own challenges. So. And I pray that you don't get there too early.
I understand, but my
I pray
own
I don't
is
get there
that
too early.
maybe the children, whether they go to school or they get married, children have to leave the house. So it is what it is.
Definitely.
They have to leave
It's
at
another phase entirely. It's another phase of life. And
not
that
easy,
phase,
oh.
you need to hold yourself strong. I need the grace of God also to be able to navigate through it.
If I say something now, Abby will come for me, Uncle Dio. You know, say one of my prayers, may God bless you. God bless me the way I really want. I go be one of those old men where they build mansion inside the same on like maybe 6 acres of land. You can't lick it together. All your children could be there with their wife.
No, you build an estate. No, some people are doing that too. You build an estate like that.
Don't you know that's what's going on with Adenuga?
No, I think it's even Okoya.
Yes.
I think it's even Okoya that does that. Okoya has an estate around Lekki.
Everybody lives in the estate too.
So
in the
he
same
built a lot of beautiful houses in that estate, and then I think most of the family members are there. But
honestly,
then,
I would love to do something like that. Have my children around 247, but anyway, they have to be free. They have
that choice.
Just that here in abroad is too lowly, Uncle Dio. Here in abroad, your children can go and not come back for 5 months.
It is well, though.
Especially the boys. Uncle Dio, if they go marry all this Gen Z, if you just disappear 6 months, maybe you know, so they go they call you. But if you know,
people like our own parents that we went all the way to London, you are still living in Nigeria or America or Canada.
Yeah.
What happened to our own parents? The parents that they send their children to abroad to go and school.
Just try to check on them every once in a while. Try to go home and be with them. See, it's not about you calling them.
Conversations.
I tell you, Abby. One of the reasons you see daddy, they come visit you. One of the reasons you see daddy, they come visit you for London now because of saying don't miss you and you know they go Nigeria. In case you don't know, all those daddy telling you say when daddy tell you say he get one meeting, he get na lie, he don't miss you. He won't take time, I can't check you because you know say you be Gen Z instead of to come Nigeria and that time you go.
I'm the least of his problems. He has a younger daughter, Uncle Ben. Have you forgotten?
What do you think?
Problems. Anyway, back to the comments. The time and money he wasted on her thinking he was investing in the love of his life was enough to cry, let alone his children he had not seen for over 10 years. That thing will pay no. Chai.
Yeah.
Me, I no go eat that cow. Oh, Uncle Dayo and Statobi, they're having their own personal conversation about their area. Jack on there, Abi?
Yeah, on Lagos Island, where I was born and grew up. It's
So
really
that is
fun.
saying girls are usually quick to recognize stress, and if you appear as an anti-stress, they will chew you like chewing gum. See, Mom of 5 is agreeing with me. Thank you, ma. She's agreeing with me because she has daughters and she knows what she did. Dystopian Tribe is saying there's a societal expectation, close your legs, don't embarrass me. Exactly. Unwanted pregnancy. That's why when some go to university, they go wild. Another angle. Overly sheltered children. They can still get pregnancy in your backyard, you be. Tell them, Mom. So that is saying anything to release stress or deny stress, ladies appear very receptive to it. Is that why ladies get stigmatized very easily? Ooh. And so saying, but now the same do both girls and the boys do lead to pregnancy. I think it's just Nigerianness of girls are just more of an embarrassment when they do things that's, Now I know where the name Zaddy came from. This is Papi here. Zaddy has not been here in a while.
Yeah.
I'm going to be saying if the father is not good, then her expectations of future boyfriends will be very low. Exactly this.
Okay, Abby, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Let's just wrap this up so we call it a day, Abby.
Okay.
I want to play one video. This video is a little bit controversial. We may have different opinion, but I think the video fits into the narrative of what we'll be talking about, that what happened to children while growing up usually affect them for the rest of their lives. So parents have to be careful. Although the subject matter in this video is a popular rhetorics, but I have my issues with the messenger. I'll play the video for you shortly.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, listen to this.
I'm 46 years old, Nigerian, Yoruba. I have never been married before. I have never been engaged. I've never looked at wedding pictures. I've never looked at wedding dresses. I have never looked at venue. I've never even come close to it. I have been in a relationship 2 years. I think the longest is like 4 or 5 years, but baby, never, ever. It's never been a priority for me. And before you say, oh, maybe because no man likes you, maybe because you are too boss, maybe it's me. I'm just like, I don't want this shit. Like, since I was young, since I was growing up in Nigeria, I grew up in a predominantly professional life. Like, my mother and father were together till my mother died. I grew up what you would think is a very good side of a Nigerian, family. But for me, listen, I'm a data analyst, aka data architecture. Right now, I'm actually in a data engineer class where they are teaching us, like AI is like predictive / descriptive, whatever analysis, And if you're going to go by analysis, you're going to collect data and you're going to predict the future. You go by history, huh? You go by history. You go by, the history of marriages in our communities, the current marriages in our communities, everything I've seen growing up, the way our grandfathers should have grandmothers, the way our fathers should have mothers, the way our mothers were workhorses, the way our mothers were enduring, the way our mothers were suffering. Since a young girl, look at myself, it will not be your portion, no. Marriage will not be your portion. Listen, as soon as I feel like someone's about to say thing, I want to marry, I want to engage you, but I am out the motherfucking door. I'm running away. I'm the running away, but I don't want to be shackled down. You're not going to make me miserable. My biggest fear in life is to be stuck to a motherfucker. I've been miserable with him. I'd rather be miserable by myself. I've never seen the excitement behind it. I have never seen the allure behind it. All the married women that I know are miserable. I have not seen one marriage couple I look at and say, I want to be like this one. This is a great example.
Wow.
Me, I wish I could find a man that's like this man. That met a Nigerian husband yet. Yoruba, Igbo, all outside and be like, that man was my own, no. The way he treats his wife, not a motherfucking single one. So why the fuck would I want to tie myself with any of you motherfuckers for? I ain't seen nothing except on social media. The people we don't know. This is information we cannot really predict or check facts because we don't know if it's real or not. But they be looking real sexy and real fine on social media. Baby, I feel like I'm going to be single for the rest of my life.
You already
That's what
are.
it's looking like, and I'm okay with it.
Uncle Ben.
I don't know. I'm 46
All right.
years old, Nigerian, Yoruba.
Hello.
Abby,
Uncle
what are
Ben,
your
why do you
thoughts
say
around
severity
this?
is?
Don't worry.
Hi.
What are your thoughts
Now,
around this?
I don't know. I'm
You
scared
don't
of
know?
this woman. Yeah, I'm scared
Uncle
of this.
Phil and Uncle Dio,
Do you
what do
know?
you notice about this woman? Abby, do you have anything to add or make her they go
Yes,
up with?
now
Because
I was
I
talking. Now
understand you
you not
won't do
say,
sisterhood now. You know
Uncle
see
Ben.
what
Abby
they
will
wrong
talk.
with this video.
I was talking. You not say
Let
Uncle
Abby
Phil
talk.
now, Dayo.
Okay. Oh yeah,
I was
Abby.
gathering my thoughts. I said I'm scared of this.
Gather the thought where we Abby. Gather
I'm
them.
scared of. I'm scared of this woman. I was even thinking she was headed somewhere, and then she now started shouting and using swear words, and I realized that she's quite damaged. This is not not very normal to go from just being very calm. I thought she was headed somewhere as to what life has dealt her, maybe. And then she now starts shouting and using swear words. And honestly, I'm not even trying to be funny. I feel like a lot of people that I'm not saying that marriage is everybody's goal. Not everybody wants to be married, I believe. However, I feel like a lot of people that scream like this and stuff, they are more annoyed that it's not happening for them, and they just feel the need to kind of turn things around and have these sort of conversations on social media, in my opinion, right? But yeah, this man is a very damaged woman, and it's I don't know, it's quite scary. Something has gone wrong somewhere.
Why?
That's what I'm going to say for now.
Oh, why, my Abby? You see, that's why we always know you are very smart. Well, Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir. Two things. Number one, when you see people like this lady, first off, she says she's 46. And I want to count, I don't know, between now and the next 5 to 10 years, she will not be able to have a child again. And she's not even bothered, she's not even worried, she's not even thinking about it. According to what she said, she has never seen any good marriage. That all the marriages that she has seen in her life have been miserable marriages. Yeah. To me, that's a red flag. Depends on what you are looking for. These are people that are looking for what is not attainable. They are looking for what is not attainable. When you set your standards so high, you only remain in that class. There's nothing wrong with you having a standard for yourself, but at least let your standard be realistic enough. I want to believe that, without judging, I want to believe that all our choices as per relationship and men has been one or two things that she herself, if she were to be a man and a lady is giving him such a standard, he will not be able to meet up. These are people that want to have their cake and still, they want to eat their cake and still have it. That's why he can never get somebody that will be able to accommodate her like that. Nobody wants problem in their homes. And nobody wants somebody that will be dragging with them 24/7. I am a pro alpha female. People, I like girls that could talk, that could speak up, that could hold themselves, and that could take control of things when it really matters. But there is a boundary to everything. If a man is too aggressive, it's not good. If a woman is too aggressive too, it's not good. Too much of everything is not good. Try to strike a balance. Try to maintain a kind of to get barriers, to get something that I call check and balances in whatever you do. Because everything that she just spilled out now shows that what's the female name? That she's a misandrist. Yes. She's a misandrist. Nothing else. This is not even a feminist. She's a misandrist. And then by so doing, I don't believe she can get a husband that will be able to accommodate her. She herself has said that she doesn't think that she can even ever marry. So be it for her. If that's the way she wants, so be it. But unfortunately, by the time she's in her 50s or maybe in her 60s, the regrets will not start settling in. That's where she now begin to see some of the reasons why, how she has lost out in life. I pray that does not be her portion anyway. I pray she has a rethink, or maybe she has somebody that can talk to her, or maybe she herself she can sit down and rethink and replan her life, and then maybe she can conform and get somebody that will suit her and become a wife and become a mother. That's my take.
Yeah. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much. Uncle Phil, sir.
Hey, this is, when they say certain things, sometimes they say, what is even man doing in a marriage? Is the woman that is doing more. Just imagine a man that have to cope with this one now. By mistake, he just married this type of this one now. Is that not work on its own for that man? Is that not real work? Is real work. See, I hope she does not have any followers. I'm trying to look at her now. Maybe this is the first time she's doing it. I hope she doesn't have a follower. But these are people, when you're in a factory, when you're manufacturing something, and they call one department QA, quality assurance, and the QA will be looking at the product. Okay, maybe the team, this one is good, this one is bad, this one is good, this one is bad. This is part of the from factory, damaged product from factory that should not make
its way to the market. This is one of them. This is one of them. But unfortunately, some people that do not stand for something will fall for things like this, which is anything. But I can see from when she started reading out her bio, she just does not know it. It is a bother for her, but she has not woken up to smell the coffee because she said she's 46. Abi, what's her age now? She's just
46.
she's just trying to help her see how precarious her situation is. Even herself, she knows it's precarious. That's why she's blotting out that number. To help us see how far she has gone with her, what is that, short-sightedness. If I can use that word. So this type of people, nobody should just listen to her. You understand? I just believe I thought it was a content she's making. She's just doing content. So this is a content for her. Maybe she's married secretly somewhere. But those people that had dated her before and are seeing this video now should go to church next week Sunday and do Thanksgiving. Because
For escaping.
God has helped them. Truly.
For dodging a bullet, Uncle Ben.
This one is not a bullet, oh. It's more than a
For
bullet.
This one is
This is a landmine.
For dodging a missile. This one is a missile.
Real one. Let's go and do that Thanksgiving in church. Let's go and do Thanksgiving in church. So this is a red banner walking on red carpet. Nobody should go near at all. Unfortunately, nobody should go. There's no how you can rehabilitate someone above 40 with this mindset. There's no how you can rehabilitate someone like that. Unfortunately, we will have them in our society, and that's part of the checks and balances we see. She is saying she's not seeing marriage that is working, but we are seeing the ones that are working.
Absolutely.
So it's where you align yourself. So the Bible says when they say there's a lifting up, some people say there's a casting down. It's still the same within the same space. Half full, half empty. Which one do you see? And it is the one you see you will walk towards. So it is that simple. I wish her all the best too. May God save us from this type of people.
Uncle Ben, you see how I do disclaimer for you, gospel artist. I start doing disclaimer for Uncle Phil, the good man. Always wishing people the best.
Okay, basically, this is what I can say. I saw that video, and to be honest, it's not the first time I'm hearing anything like this. There are many women out now making this kind of video. I'm 50, I'm single, I don't want to be married, which is absolutely okay. Marriage is not it for everybody, and like we have agreed here, people with desire to be married, let them go ahead and marry. People with no one marry, please don't stress yourself about it. The only problem we see all the time is how they go about explaining why they are not married. In her own case, the energy is off for me. That's why I bring it. I think I share it backstage too. And what I'm seeing is what you can see from the banner on the screen right now. You see how pretty my Bruno make her look, right? Very pretty, everything shining. If you look very well, you see there are two images there. There's one other image behind her. In other words, what you are seeing is this is who she thought she is. This shiny one, this one that is glowing, that is who she thought she is, and that is who she is showing the world she is. However, you see that way there behind, that is the real her. And if you ask me, how did you know this, Ben? I'm just speculating. But here is my own speculation. from her energy, and I'm glad that Abby, Uncle Daya, Uncle Fee saw through her too. From her energy, you will tell that she's coming from a place of trauma. Thank you, Sister Atobi, and try for identifying it. She is coming from a place of trauma. When she started, she says she's from a professional background. She's from a very good home and all of that. She first painted a picture that she has father and mother who have fantastic marriage. That's my own interpretation. No? But then, as she moved on, she didn't know she was already telling on her dad and mom again.
Yeah, that's
when
how I
she
was
said,
confused. Yeah.
right, Abi, oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
that's why I was
didn't know
like, I
you
thought she
noticed
was
that.
headed somewhere good. Yeah.
So when she now said, oh, everybody was in trauma and they were suffering. All the married people I ever know, they are suffering and not of, and then the yelling, I don't know. Auntie, in case you see this, maybe you need to refine your message to make it sounds good. All the excuse you gave for you not being married, they are not really good excuse. They are just excuse people came up with when they know they have bad character. And I'm not saying that apologetically. When people know, when people have come to reality that it be like say my character they bad, they usually come up with this lame excuse. The people that I've seen that truly don't desire to be married, many of them are even not this loud about it. And then many of them from when they were younger, you'll be hearing them saying they don't want it. Not all these, I'm 46, until you are just 4 years away from 50. And another thing, I don't want to talk about her appearance anyway, but when I look at her face, she's probably the single unmarried 46 years old that looks stressed that I've seen. Most unmarried lady that I've seen that are 40 plus 50, they usually beautiful, especially they're not born picking, they're not marry anything. You won't see this stress on her face tells a lot. And then the bags under her eyelid also tell another story too. Maybe it's just one of those bad days anyway, I don't know. But please, sister, if you don't want to be married, you promise to be single, you are free. Thank God we have understanding now. There are many people are making that decision and calling that short, but don't make it sound like the people that you see are in marriages, they are suffering. Well, they are those in your circle. Like I've always said, when the people in your circle are traumatic people from toxic relationship, it is easier to assume that that is what is going on in everybody's life. It's not like that too. It's not like that. So, and it boils down to everything we'll be discussing today, from Baba Ijesha and the beautiful woman that went to go and get belay for Baba Ijesha. Something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong from the beginning. So please, people, don't listen to this. Like, if you desire marriage, do what a lot of people do when it comes to marriage. They simply goes down on their knees and ask God for a better half. And if you pick the first one, if it doesn't work, you are not the last person, you are not the first person to have experienced it. It just means that the person is not the best fit for you. And I would rather you are not with somebody who will make you regret for the rest of your life than you to stay right in there. The reason many people and many remarriages are failing is because there is nothing like a university of marriage. I want to believe that if we have an institution where people go and get 4-year courses, where they go get degrees, say after that 4 year, they get a degree, that, oh, he's now a graduate, he's ready to marry, you will see a lot of amazing, successful marriages. Because you know why? Many people who struggle with marriage, they are excelling in their career. Maybe you hear her now. She said, oh, you back. Hallelujah. Abby, your baby girl came back. Oh, she no scratch her car. Nothing happened.
I told
Thank
you.
God, this way come make I hug
Well
you.
done, blessing. Well done.
Thank God you did good. God is good. Oh, she come back. Oh, nothing. All right, I'll see you, baby. Thank God. Abby,
Told you, Uncle Ben.
Yeah. So as I was saying, you see the lady now, she says she's a data analyst. She's doing amazingly career-wise. Look around. And she's not alone. Even men. A lot of men are failing in this same marriage thing. They are failing every day, every day. And the reason they are failing is because nothing like a marriage institution where we go get first year, second year, maybe first year. You know, Abby, you know those elective classes that you will have in those first year, where they'll say, okay, maybe you have general courses first. Maybe we will have, let's say, marriage 101, understanding women. Maybe now be the first semester course. And then the teacher, Professor Uncle Phil, now go teach that one, understanding women. So if, let's say, we use the entire first year, Uncle Phil.
Uncle Ben, see, the issue is because the actual institution is that person that you are going to be into. Until you enroll into that institution, the lesson will not start.
But Uncle Phil, what I'm saying is, if you say this thing at university, a lot of marriage will be successful because we will be taught well. You get what I'm saying, sir? Now, because of, say, there is no curriculum, nothing. Because if the first year is dedicated to understanding women, both men and women, all of us take the course. So we begin to understand how women brain work, how women feeling is. We learn that one first. Now maybe year 2, we come to learn understanding men. Then year 3, what is marriage? What does it mean? The do's and don'ts. Then by year 4, we will now write project. That project will now be like cutting, you know? If you it be like say I go establish this university. I like the sound of that. So Abby, and anybody out there with this mindset of I am single, I'm not married. If you thought you have achieved something by saying that you don't achieve anything, because the same marriage you are scared of getting into, a lot of people are entering here, is becoming successful. I sent the picture of my one of the client I covered their wedding. This way, I sent it to Abby. Abby, I believe you were surprised that they are young, right?
No, not really.
Okay,
I just
but you see them,
really cute, like
they are actually young. They are still under 30, but both of them are medical doctors. They are doing their residency or this thing now.
Lovely.
Can you see that? Both young. The lady is an Igbo girl. Beautiful, brilliant young doctor. The boy is from what do they call them? Filipino or Philips, or what do they call them? Young doctor. Now they are married. So people would have been more successful if they learn about marriage. So anybody that says, I don't want to marry, you are giving an excuse, auntie or brother. I've said this, and this is my own take. Anybody who invests, may you know verse. Some people are not married because their character is stinking. They know they cannot stand any other person. They can't compromise. They can't adjust. And guess what? It's beautiful for them because they are still having an amazing life. But don't come out and make it look like the people who are in marriage, they are fools. It's not like that. Marriage is fun. I enjoyed the conversation I had with Auntie B yesterday, and I think we're going to do that show with Auntie B, where we're talking about who benefit more from marriage. Abby, you remember that conversation, right?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Because all of these things matters. Some people get into marriage, their life turns around. Some people get into marriage, their life begin to collapse. And I remember Atibi was saying yesterday, according to data, I think I even found the research that single people, they tend to die earlier than people that are married. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. The data I did the research. Even my sister, film girl, she was sending something to me this morning on WhatsApp. But it is what it is. So that's my final take. Abby, let me also ask you this in case if you know. Are you aware of this?
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the jam. I be in the.
Abby, are you aware of this?
Yeah.
Do you know what you are looking at? Abby!
I'm here, I beg. I don't believe it.
You've seen it today?
Yeah, I saw it, but I don't believe her, I beg.
Why?
I don't know.
Who is this, Uncle Ben?
Sophia Momodu, Davido baby mama.
Okay, now.
And she's flashing ring. It's like somebody who finally wanted to marry Davido baby mama. So,
congratulations to her.
Why are you saying baby? Say her name. Say her name.
Is she not? Is Davido baby mama not part of her name now?
No.
Okay. How am I supposed to address her?
Sophia Momodu.
Sophia Momodu. When you say Sophia Momodu, a lot of people don't know her. But as soon as you say Davido baby mama, everybody knows
Why
her.
we always fight, Uncle Ben. You just like fights more than one.
I'm just saying. Anyway, congratulations to her. I think I believe her. You know why, Abby?
Why?
This lady is beautiful, to be frank. She is beautiful. And if not for the video that seems to be triggering her, I think she actually conduct herself well. I think
Uncle
so
Ben,
far.
let me tell you why I don't believe Sophia. Everybody knows that I support Sophia.
Okay.
Sophia would never announce an engagement like this. Sophia will announce it with if they propose to announce a proper video of how the process, the flowers, the candles, the sunset. Sophia is not flashing ring like this. She needs to pepper everybody.
No, Abby, I want to disagree with you.
You will see now.
If the person that offered the ring is what if it's someone else's husband?
Yeah, she doesn't have to do it with the man in the frame, but she's not going to flash. She's going to show us flowers. She's going to show us the full works. She won't show the man.
Maybe she's just doing, you know, that thing that influencers do, like they want to have people guessing. Maybe that's just what she's doing.
I don't think so. Trust me on this one, on that one. Trust me.
I'm believing her.
Okay. I know that I'm not believing her, but you don't like her like that, but okay.
Abby, why are you doing me like this now?
There's no act like me. If I care about her, I'm telling you that I don't believe you now. You that you believe, you that I don't like her. You that say her name is Davido's baby mom rather than calling her Sophia Momodu. I'm telling you, Sophia is not going to do it like this. I'm telling you.
My spirit wants to believe her, but the reason I'm agreeing with you now, Abby, is because if this thing is real, B-Flex should have been all over me all day long. B-Flex never even sent one single message.
Uncle Ben, you're stressing me. This is not even an engagement ring. This is just ring.
This?
This is just normal ring.
They said this is Flutter Emerald Cut Diamond Center
Uncle Ben, is that not even a right hand?
Maybe it's the camera.
It's not which camera. That's a right hand. It's back camera. That's a right hand. This is not front camera now. That's a right hand. That's fashion ring.
Is Sophia Momodu a Gen Z?
No. She's not older than
she's 37, 38 now, right?
Yeah. Yes, Uncle Ben.
Congratulations
This lady, I know Sophia. Sophia cannot do that. And that's not an engagement ring. That's a fashion ring. Maybe it's an expensive fashion ring. Maybe it's full diamonds. That's what she's showing us. But it's not it's not an engagement thing.
Okay. Thank you for touching up on that. Yes, sir.
If I may say something about this ring issue, I think Abby may be correct because I don't think she will come out to display a wedding ring an engagement ring like this. And moreover, I'm trying to look at the ring itself. It looks like normal fashion ring that you put on your fingers now, Uncle Ben. As you can see for yourself
that finger where she put her made me dey concerned now.
On the right hand. On the right hand. Yeah, on the right hand, Uncle Ben. Moreover, even that finger that she puts is supposed to be a wedding finger. If it's an engagement, it should be supposed to be in the middle finger. So it's not an engagement ring, Uncle Ben. Abby is right. Abby is right.
All right, time shall tell. Anyway, I think I agree with Abby, because if anything serious is ongoing, B-Flex should have been bugging me all day long. B-Flex for don't come do boss, but I don't see that. All right, Uncle Daya and Uncle Phil. Now two go end this show for us with the next one that I want to show you.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe. I be in the jam vibe.
All right, thank you, everybody. Hey, Sister M. Jones, you're welcome. So, Uncle Phil and Uncle Daya.
Uncle Ben, why?
Uncle Daya, why
Why?
you shout already?
Why? All 4 people, Uncle Ben, why?
Uncle Phil, do you know what's going on here, sir?
Oh my. Oh, jiggy.
I don't know
Where is
what's
Abby,
going on.
please? Abby, are you here,
I'm
please?
here.
You
I'm
must
here.
do that disclaimer for Uncle Ben this night, wallahi. Because Uncle Ben is not becoming something else,
Uncle
wallahi.
Dayo, no, this is your main man, brotherhood. You people, you say it's you and no concern.
What have I done now? What exactly have I done,
You
Uncle
want to
Dayo?
stress my Uncle Dayo.
Okay, so Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil and all the rest of the Real Fam, please. This video has been making the rounds. Mom of 5 is the one that actually drew my attention to it. Mom of 5 did a show and responded to Daddy Free. So after Alex memorial service, Daddy Freeze was there. We all saw him. People said he wore black. I saw him too. So he came back and he turned up his Ring camera and he started making a mockery of everything they did there. What is wrong with this man, for crying out sake? So Daddy Freeze cloud chasing now has now graduated to a point whereby even to respect the memory of the disease is not even something anymore. Anyway, here is what Daddy Freeze had to say, and I want to hear Uncle Daya and Uncle Fi take on it.
That is clout. Which one is, why didn't you bring your wife? And why didn't you let us know you had a wife? Do you want to start dating his wife? I don't understand what your business is with somebody else's wife. If he wants to show you his wife, he will show it to you. If he doesn't want to show you his wife to you, finish. There's something called etiquette. There's something called decorum. There's something called respecting other people's privacy. My thoughts on the matter, dear Yul Edochie, is, can you go back to when the world respected you? You see, me, because I chose to fight religion, I lost my respect a long time ago. The moment I decided to ask your pastor simple questions, that day I lost my respect. But I remember not so long ago when you was so greatly respected in the same Nigeria. When you at a point wanted to run for presidency. That time is not so far back. She na divorce, you divorce. Abi na remarry, you remarry. We carry us reach here.
Daddy Freeze is
because there's nothing you've done that nobody else has done
right now.
It's just that it's not everything that is clout. Which one is, why didn't you bring your wife? And why didn't you let us know you had a wife? Do you want to start dating?
Now, I don't have the patience to wait until he get there. Thank you, Sister J. Pot calling kettle black. So Daddy Freeze replied, where you said Alex shouldn't have hide his wife from the public. And then he went further and now said, why should Nathaniel Obasi come there to sing? Why is Mercy Chinwo doing a concert? He just criticized everything. He also defended himself that the reason he was on Black was because he thought because Alex was 40, they were going there to mourn. He just make a mess of the whole thing they did there. He was turning the whole thing to become more or less about him. My question to you, Uncle Daya and Uncle Phil, is this. If the family of the deceased decided they are going to celebrate him in their own way, should anybody see anything wrong with that? That's my first question. If the family, in the case of Alex, the family said they want everybody to wear white. It's one of the things that people do a lot now. When you go to funeral now, a lot of people, they wear white. A lot of Igbo funerals that I've covered, and I've covered a lot, most times they wear white. So if the family say they want everybody to be on white, why should it be that the free's business to say, no, where me I'm from, our own team, because it's a young boy, we should, the people should come there to mourn. Number two, we all know that there are some people in this world who literally, they may not be a hardcore Christian, but they may be nice people in real life. They might be even nice to churches and everything. When they pass, you will see church, religious people will turn up just to come and pay their last respect. Now, this particular Alex thing, now celebrities now full there. Those pastors, those men of God that went there to honor him, have they really done something wrong by going? Those are my two major concerns on this Daddy Freeze Wahala. Lastly, this is my own personal take. You see, before, even as a Yoruba person, when younger people die, I used to also frown like, oh, it's bad. We lose this person is young. But where I am right now, maybe now because I mix with Igbo a lot, maybe now I don't change my orientation, I don't know. Or maybe now because I've seen this thing in America a lot, maybe it changed, I don't know. I'm beginning to agree that a life should be celebrated, especially when the person have come of age, they already become successful, they have achieved and all of that. Even if it is 35 years, or if it is 40 years, or if 45 years old, God gives and God takes. That life deserves to be celebrated. So for me, I don't know whether I'm being wrong. Okay, look at me now. I'm still under 50. May God protect our life. Let's say God say, okay, today, your time don't reach. I will expect people to celebrate me for what I've been able to accomplish in this life. Even if na bicycle I buy, for the fact that I live this life, I enjoy my life, at least I would want my people to celebrate me. So those three things, Uncle Dayo and Uncle Phil, and anybody who want to like contribute, you are free. Help me explain it. Let me just understand it. Let's start with you, Uncle Dayo.
Okay, sir. Uncle Ben, first off, your first question was if family decides a particular way,
yeah, the clothing
to like celebrate or to maybe a particular way to like celebrate or maybe to bury somebody, then
by wearing white too.
Why should somebody by wearing white? Why should somebody else do something else? The truth of the matter is this, Uncle Ben. Some people are very, very incorrigible. Incorrigible in the sense that they want to prove a point. Even when everybody is going right, they want to go left. So a family has the right to decide the way they want to bury their dead. You don't have any mouth or any any whatever in the matter. It's their choice. If they say they want everybody to wear red to the burial, if you don't feel comfortable with it, don't come. Don't come. But when they make it open that they want everybody to wear white and everybody wore white, and you decided to put on black, thinking that you know better, that the man is still young, supposed to be a money burial, not something to be celebrated, then to me, there's something wrong with you. It's either you are trying to prove a point or you are not informed as per the plans and the program of the burial. That's number one. Number two.
Message is for Cross Okonkwo.
Go ahead, sir.
Number two, I think he was talking about. I've forgotten the second question that you asked. What was coming to my mind is the one that was talking about you. That said that you was asking why. So was talking about the wife. What was the second question, sir? You can just refresh it from a quick.
The second question.
Yes, sir.
The second question is about the men of God that came there to honor him, and Mercy Chiwo turning the place to a concert, according to Daddy Freeze.
Now, the thing is this, Uncle Beno. When a child of God, I put that in quotes, when a child of God dies, it's not a mourning. You are not going there to mourn, because as Christians we believe that he has been transited. I mean, he has transited into glory.
Exactly.
I get me. So you coming together there, you are going there to celebrate that one of our own has gone to be with the Lord, and we are going to see him again. Either when we took by, or maybe when we were raptured, we are going to see. That is the Christian belief for those that are not Christians. So when they come together like that, they are coming to celebrate, not to mourn, because they believe that he has gone to the better place. That is the perspective from which I believe all the men of God that came to come and honor him at the burial, they came with that mindset that, oh, one of our own has gone to be with the Lord. And then age does not really matter in this case. What matters is how well he lived his life. When he was alive, how many lives was he able to impact? What are the things that he was able to achieve? What are the legacies that he has left behind? All these things matters. That's why when they are coming to celebrate, not his death, but they are coming to celebrate his life. That this man spent X amount of years on the earth, and he was able to do this, and many people were able to like benefit from what he has done while he was alive. So it's celebration of life. That's why you see some burial obituary, whatever. You see celebration of life. They will not put obituary. They just put celebration or transition to glory. So to me, that was from that angle. That's why they are celebrating. And then coming back to what you said, that you prefer to be celebrated. Everybody, see, death is no longer something that Christians should be afraid of. You are going to die one day. It's normal. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ spent only 33 years on earth, and we are still celebrating his death and transition till today. It is not how long you live, it is how well you are able to impact people's life. What about living like 100 years and you are not able to even impact anybody's life positively? But if you live 10, 20, 30 years and you are able to achieve so much, and you are able to impact people's life, and you are able to fulfill your destiny, that life should be celebrated. Because impact can be felt, impact can be seen in people's life. Whatever you do, your legacy can be seen, your legacy can be felt. If you as a man or as a woman have come to this world, achieved what you are set out to come and achieve, and you are able to impact the world, impact your generation for the better, your life should be celebrated. So that's why I believe those men of God came to celebrate him. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And Daddy Freeze does not see what his own friend Boyega was doing. No. I saw a video recently of one girl that say he ordained as pastor. The girl was almost like naked on the pulpit.
It's not him. No. It's not him. It's Pastor Toby. The girls in the Pastor
Yes,
Toby's church,
Toby.
they all dress like that.
Which one is Boyega?
He's the same person, Pastor Toby Boyega, Ade Boyega, Spark Nation. That's
Now,
his
that's
bestie.
what I'm talking about now.
Oh, I thought you said him.
No. The pastor, or the one
Yeah, his
lady,
best
I
friend
saw
now.
the video. What the guy wear? I'm like, Jesus. That the freeze no see that one. But the people who are worshiping God, that God has blessed their life. That man, Nathaniel, that pastor Nathaniel, is one of the people, me personally, I respect a lot in Nigeria. The day I discovered that man was doing all those crusades, all those sessions, everything he was doing, all those the Hallelujah challenge, everything, I said, look, he's not monetizing his YouTube channel, things like that. I knew exactly that this man know why God called him. And these people are still over successful than Daddy Freeze. He make her allow Uncle because make her no go make
Sorry,
it this
before Uncle Phil goes, I don't know if Uncle Dayo said this. I went for like 5 minutes. But I want to just say that the shift that I believe from what I've seen is actually more from a Christian standpoint, right? Where people believe that it signifies hope and like resurrection and triumph of Christ over death, right? That's the whole reason. It's not like for his main anything else, they don't wear black. So I'm surprised that DF cannot with he's claiming that he's so tech savvy and so social media. I can't believe that he could not understand that there's been a shift for a very long time where people are trying to embrace death as something not as painful, even if it is, right? I can't believe that. So I just wanted to say that.
Daddy Freeze is the only one living in the olden days now. I don't know.
Always
Uncle Phil,
claiming
sir.
to just be
Me,
That's
people
all
should
fine.
celebrate me, Joe. Celebrate me like tomorrow, no day. Uncle Phil, sir.
Yeah, I would take what is doing.
Uncle Phil, we can't hear you well. Oh. Even me, I'm struggling now.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Better now, sir.
Thank you, sir. So I would take whatever he's doing there with a pinch of salt. So unfortunately, a lot of people following him. That's why it's very, very concerning. If they invite you to a place and tell you to wear red jacket now. And if you are itching to wear something else, must you go? To the extent now that you are now talking about it, So
Do you know that? Sorry, Uncle Phil. Do you know I believe him that he did not see that it was black. He did not see that it was wear white. Sorry. But the problem now becomes when you now start to expatiate on that. Sorry, guys. I didn't see, and that's what I was saying. I'm currently designing a friend's wedding's invitation, right? And I changed it up, and she said, "Oh, I prefer the other one." I said, "The place where you call color of the day, nobody can see it. That's why I brightened it, or that's why I made it a deeper color." The invitation that he showed us, if you see where they put it in the corner, and that's the thing, Uncle Ben, I'm sure Uncle Ben can relate to this, where people do aesthetics over functionality.
And the
It's
structure,
very
proper
common.
instruction.
It's very common in the media space, especially with Gen Z and young people. You will do aesthetics over functionality to the point where what you're trying to pass across does not work, right?
Yeah.
So I believe him more, but he ruined it. No, I actually believe him, but he ruined it with the continuous now coming for Messi Chinwo, coming for Pastor Nathaniel. Do you understand?
You mean wait, Abby? You mean you believe him that he did not see the dress code?
I believe Uncle Ben. Uncle
How
Ben,
about
you see,
his wife?
let me tell you something, Uncle Ben. That's the work of a woman. DF said because of how what's her name? Taste Bud is always late. He doesn't send her invitation anymore. Uncle Ben, I put it to you that only a woman and very few men will see that dress code in the corner they put it. Men will no, I'm not joking.
I agree with
please
you.
help me. Men will look at it, okay, 21st, whatever. Then I put it in one very small corner. A woman will see that small corner. A man will not see it. If you don't give it to taste buds, if you don't give it to your wife, those are the kind of things that women make sure of. And that's why, even as a guest, as a host, if I want to do party, I want to give the woman or the man. If I say wear green, the woman will make sure it's the right shade of green. Men don't care about things like that. So I believe him, but he messed up his explanation. You know, I'm not a
But,
fan of
Abby,
DF.
but he's
I'm not
not
a
the
fan
only
of
man
DF,
in
so
that
I don't have
place
any
now.
reason to. I don't have any
okay,
reason
I
to
was just
support.
gonna say that, Uncle
Is
Phil.
he the only man that in that place?
Abby,
No,
I
Uncle,
don't. Abby,
no,
sorry,
you're not
I don't believe
understanding.
him. Oh.
I
Maybe
I
after
agree
Uncle
what
Phil
I
finish.
agree with
So,
what Abby is saying,
so
but I agree with
Uncle
what
Phil,
Abby is saying.
on a very serious note, it's just one of those ones where it's an unfortunate situation, right? Because it's DF and is problematic. But if you even watch DF across shows, I'm one of those people that I'm very, very observant. I don't even know has noticed. You can tell that he's a very nonchalant person. It's something that I can do where he will receive the invitation. Okay, I don't see him. Close it without reading through. Do you understand? I won't be sure he's kind of person that is that day that he will find out the venue and tell the drivers to drive
Abby,
to there. I'm not,
okay.
Uncle Mike, sorry, 1 second. I'm not surprised. But my general note here is just that, regardless of if you saw it or you did not see it, the way he passed the message, now started to criticize, seemed as if he went there to observe more than to pay his last respect, has ruined everything. But I honestly believe that invitation, what I saw, was not designed to be functional. Anybody could have missed it. And if we have to be honest, there's a couple of people that missed that thing. Many people were white, but a few people did not wear white.
But
We saw them.
but my own query is this: even if that was the case, now haven't found out on that day when he got to that place, he could have done the opposite of what he did now.
This is what we're saying about Uncle Phil. I don't know if you've heard me before when I said he's a fool at 50. There's no redemption.
I will
There's
not
just
say
a
that
bit.
too.
But I know Uncle, you know I'm not nice like you. Like say I don't say things like
Abby,
you say
Abby,
God be with them. But I don't say things
Abby,
like
no,
that.
they talk
DF,
like this now. You know you are our
DF is
wife.
finished
Don't be used to it. Don't let people trigger you like this. You know.
DF is finished. It's too late. No
You shouldn't
redemption.
be saying all this now. Like, what you concern you with messaging one? I mean, say make you know sabi sing, sabi blow trumpet like Nathaniel Bassi. You know, I mean, just leave it as is. They invited you there. Don't come and create that drama. You know, celebrate life and go home. Maybe when it's your own turn, you can do it anyhow you want to do it. Tell your people who you are leaving behind to do it anyhow they want to do. You want to do it. But if
It's
you're
a
invited to
service
it,
now. Uncle Phil,
you
he
can
has
be
said
saying
that he
all those
doesn't do
things.
party. Have you not heard him say he doesn't do party? The 50th
So why
birthday
is
that
he
he
there?
did,
Why
the
is he
50th
there?
birthday that he did, he was complaining. I've not seen someone like that before. He was complaining that his taste buds, his wife that forced him on. Taste buds for us. Are you going to say thank you?
Who
Or are you
is
going to
Taste Bud? Is
complain?
that his wife?
That's his wife. Are you going
Is
to
that
say
her
thank you?
name?
That's her business name. Her name is Benedicta, but her
Oh,
business
Taste
name
Bud.
is Taste
Okay.
Bud. She's a chef. So I'm
Oh,
just like, at what point are you going to tell this man thank you? You are just complaining. And that black agbada, now she swam, she forced me to wear it, otherwise I'll not be there. Hey.
no, him sabi. Yeah, you see, to celebrate that young man is a good thing. That's how Christians see it. You know, when people transition, one of the soldiers pass and all that. You know, yeah, I mean that's how they do they Christianity. That's typically how they see it, right? So, and I mean, they also see it from standpoint of even knowing fully well the type of life he lived, the type of life he touched, right? They know that. I mean, the heavens will rejoice because they know they are. I mean, one of them is coming home, right? So, I don't see anything wrong with. I mean, Nathaniel Bassi or Mercy Chinwo coming in there and doing, and that's also another opportunity to win souls and let them know and let people check into that reality and say, you know what, this is how life is. This young man has gone to be with the Lord. He's not as old as 100 or 120 or whatever. You know, anybody's rapture can happen anytime. It's a time for people to also reflect and reconsecrate their life. Whatever it is they're doing, they should check it. Whatever they're thinking to do that is not aligning with God, they should check it. You know, that's another avenue for them to recalibrate themselves. So there's nothing wrong with that. So I don't know what's that the phrase is saying all about that or whatever. And about keeping wife private or whatever. Everybody has a reason why they either put their family out there or they don't. So it is their own business. It's none of whoever is raising that one. So I don't see any.
Uncle Phil and Abby, I'm sorry. I don't believe that they freeze. when it comes to that dress code. Honestly, I don't believe that the freeze. That the freeze appears to me like a very principled somebody. You know how somebody will believe in something and you will struggle to change their mind. That's the type of person I see that the freeze to be. That the freeze may see that dress code. That the freeze na happening guy. He's an OAP. He's an MC. Me where I dey here, where I know they even do party thing. If you invite me to an event in your living room, once you call it an event, I will ask you any special dress code. Everybody knows this. Celebrity event of that magnitude, I don't believe that the freeze. I believe that the freeze knew what's up. That the freeze know they are wearing white. But because in his mindset, he believes Alex is just a 40-year-old boy. He's younger. We are supposed to be mourning him. Why should people wear white? That is why he wore black. I swear to God, now that kind of person ain't this man be. Now they are type. So why it seems genuine, hey, people might not see the dress code. We all know. Abby, I'm not expecting you to agree with me, but Abby, can somebody, if somebody invite you to a party right now, being a lady who understands how they coordinate all of this thing, even if they did not put dress code on the IV, won't you even ask what's the dress code? We all know that is the ill thing now. And for as a takeaway, let's say anybody listening now, if they invite you to party in this day and time, always ask them, even if now wedding self, ask, do you have gele? Do you have cap? Because sometimes you may even have the color of what they are wearing. Daddy Freeze, no. Now very, very stubborn person who has in there. So you know how long you don't they war with the pastors and Christians for Nigeria now. Every time I studied the Bible in Amalek, I studied the Bible in Egypt, I studied the Bible in the bottom ocean of France, I studied the Bible when the mummy water was sitting down. I have argument, very narcissistic behavior. He knows. He knows. He went there to prove a point. He just went there to call them all stupid. Secondly, the way this man is moving, when he got there, what he saw shocked him. He probably was not expecting the level of organization, decoration, and everything that went into that Alex burial. Three, when this man got there, he felt intimidated by the caliber of people that attended that occasion. People like this, forget them. Forget people like this. Now, they will show you one color here. They will show you another thing when you turn around. Many things. Did he play any role there? He can even be mad that how come I was there, nobody gave me recognition. They cannot even call me to come and say one thing about it. Everything has been saying after that event. Can anybody tell me if they agree with him? I not agree watch the video that one, but I did hear small when I did scroll on this thing. I not just want to get peace. I heard him talking about Alex and I, we don't follow each other. How relevant is that? They say don't go meet the Lord. You are still beefing him. Papa Wiri. This man get issue. I'm sorry, man, I know best. That's just my own opinion. Thank you.
Nobody will ask him now about his clothes. Nobody will ask him. He should just go there. Maybe he made a mistake for whatever reason. He didn't see it. He saw it. He didn't have the clothes. He just keep quiet.
It's because they drag him. They drag him for wearing black, where everybody wear white. Now he can come. He's not there on top this thing now. Every day now they go live on top this thing. I still see him. One guy came out and told him, what they call that guy, Cross or something. I didn't know if you see that or Mama. That Cross came out and told him that
Cross is
he should calm down or something. Now he don't go after that guy. He doesn't go give 50 million if they go if they can heal the sick and you when you say you be leader of the sheep nation, why don't you heal somebody first? Baba Wiri, you criticize every goddamn thing as if now you be saint pass. But boy, any problem go?
All right.
Only problem Gidiboshe Wae. You talk down on almost everything. What is wrong with you? I think Sister J is here. When I know verse Abby, we can wrap up after Sister J, Gary. Or I just said maybe we touch up on it because I saw Mama 5 did something about it. Then I went and checked, and then Tosi and Biflex were sending it. But it's not everything you have to criticize. Why? Everything is money when it comes to him. Anything that is trendy that will fetch him money, you don't know, you start talking. Did you know what will happen when him go pass away? Like what the heck?
That man's not well. I think there's something wrong with that man. I mean, you said something I just wanted to point out. I mean, I agree with Abby. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Mama, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I agree with Abby that he didn't see it. I don't think that he's got anything to gain by saying that he saw it and he decided to do whatever he wants to. So first, obviously, that's like disrespectful. But I know that the Freeze is that kind of person. He's always want to DF, let me not call his name. He's always like to be on the other side of the law. It's just the way he is. And you said something about I'm looking for 1 second. There's something you said about him being principled. He's not a principled man. This is a man that follows this guy. What's his name? That one was it Spark Nation guy?
Yeah.
That's frauding up and down. We know his history. I grew up in South London. I know that guy. We know that he's not genuine. So which I grew up in South London, yeah. So there's nothing with principle and DF should not be on the same please, not on the same sentence. You can't say that. He's just a human being that his career has actually ended. So social media is the only way he earns money. So anything that he can use to create buzz and traffic to his page, he would do it so people can come and do what? View whatever nonsense that he's saying, and then he generates more fun for himself. He's got no principle. Yeah? How can you be attacking pastors? Meanwhile, you see this guy, who plainly, I saw him, he was in London. Was it not in London about maybe 2-3 months? Yeah, about a month ago, I saw him cruising, and his child as well. This man that's committing fraud and everything has been done for different things, right? Carry him up and down, doing all manner of stuff that obviously there's nothing Christian about it. And then he calls himself, you have audacity to call out the likes of PJ and Nathaniel Obasi. Why? That man's not right. I don't even think that it's not even worth we giving him this airtime as well. Talking about him, we're making him more popular. I don't think anyone, because can you imagine anyone in their right mind will talk about, this guy. To be honest, for the last 2 weeks, I've been praying for the family every single. I'm just conscious of praying for the family because I know what it feels like. I lost my brother. He was 26 years old. It was really painful. So there's a place that, even if you want to chase clout, you knew this guy was a young person. Even if they said we should come and be dancing, and that's what they want you to do. Maybe that's how they want to remember him. Just respect that. Must you have something to say about everything to make you seem like the right person? You're the only person that knows the right. Doesn't matter. People can choose to mourn how they want to mourn. Death is one, people can do what they want to do. Exactly. I mean, like in some culture, they will say, oh, you're not meant to mourn your child a certain way. My dad, right, when my brother passed, right, he just came out of youth service, right, in Nigeria. And guess what happened? He gave him the best that he could. That boy, led, in fact, because of him, that my dad came to Christ. So he was a child that needed to be celebrated. We waited for him for 6 years before my dad gave birth to him. He went. We believe that he's gone to be with the Lord.
Yeah.
And we need to celebrate the life he's impacted. You should have seen loads of people. Do you know what I mean? So how dare you tell somebody how to, and if people, like, if you have a culture as well that say, oh, we don't go, and it's fine, there's nothing wrong with it. Everyone should do what makes them happy. You can't tell somebody. What we should be doing right now is praying for Alex's family, the mom, the sisters, the brothers, all the people that's what we should be doing. We should remember them in prayers. And that's what I've been doing in my own quiet time. Not to set the ring light and come there and be condemning every single person. How PJ did not heal him. Is PJ, is he God? PJ is not God that he's going to heal. If God decides to heal, good. If God decides, you know what, it's time, you know, for any of us, we can go at any time. So that's why we have to be ready at any time. And it's really a sobering time for everyone to sit down to think, you know what, oh my God, if this person can go at 40, who am I? And it should be a moment of, you know, introspect, so that people can sit down and think, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing? What can I do to make things better? Not to sit down and create chaos. Man, that guy, man, he's just annoying. I'm so sorry, but that's all I've just had to say. Because you've not lost somebody that close, you would never know.
Thank you.
He's just mouthing off. Yeah.
Thank you. I was actually laughing when I see Heart Desire. Stop, girls. Sorry. When I see Heart Desire comment saying DF knew the dress code, but his village low life cocoa head won't let him follow instructions. And Dare said, excuse me, please, just 1 minute.
Gary is saying he also relies on controversy to gain public attention. That is what happens when Uncle Ben has spoken about this before, where he says when you make social media your full-time job and you don't find other things, if that becomes your full-time job, great. But you need to find other things that also, whether you've moved on and you've upgraded and kind of, should I say, diversified your income in a sense. If you don't, you're going to find yourself just, wanting to stay relevant on social media. And sometimes staying relevant on social media means that you're talking too much, or you're poking your nose in things that don't concern you, or you're chasing clouds. And that is what DF does a lot, because he has, the only other job he probably has is begging Pastor Toby. I shouldn't call him pastor. Begging Spark Nation man.
Thank you, Abby. Thank you.
That's the only other job DF can possibly have.
That's it. I mean, did you see when he had Pastor Toby? He drove the daughter, and he was showing off. I'm thinking, you have the audacity to be condemning other pastors. You're doing the same thing. Your daughter was driven in a Bentley or whatever in London, and I'm thinking, the cheek of it. Can you imagine?
Sis
and you call that
J,
man a pastor?
I've clocked that man. That man is angry that he's not as successful as the pastors that he does.
God bless you. God bless you.
Exactly.
He's so jealous. He's so jealous.
Because another thing that worries me about him is also how come he's always associated with scammers and fraudsters?
No, I'm minding.
Hush puppy, yeah,
it's true.
Bless you, ho. It blesses you, ho. This thing now.
Why? And guess what, guys? Do you know what I think here? Remember, Pastor Jerry started, I think he's been on social media, right? Preaching before Pastor Jerry came, right? I think Pastor Jerry started 2020, right? 2020, Pastor Jerry started, right? But he's been there preaching. And initially when he started, right, I won't lie to you, I was a little bit, I wasn't like a fan, but I was a fan because he was preaching against this prosperity stuff. But guess what? Yes, right? Which, he was debating about tithe and stuff.
That's when I started liking him too.
Me too. Immediately this guy just changed. I was like, what? You are preaching against tithe, then you're following Toby, and Christianity does not make, because we know his history. You understand? So we know him very well. I knew some youngies that went to those churches as well. Not it's your church, a cult anyway. So, so I think what happened is when you look at Pastor Jerry and you look at himself, he's there on the internet all the time talking, but he wasn't as successful as Pastor Jerry. Of course, he's going to try and pull him down, but he's just wasting his time. When God is your time is your time, and he's going against God, and that is why he's going to keep being broke, and he has to create things like this, controversy all the time, creating, he's a cloud chaser, and that's the only way. I think about it. Look at another person like Blessing CEO as well. They have to create. I think what they do is that they look for, like, how can I shut down the internet to drive traffic to myself? So that's what it is.
How can they trend on other people's pains?
Problems,
I think
yeah.
that's part of what they do, because I
It's
see no reason why dramatize Alex's service of song. I don't see any reason at all. You went there, you were on black, people talk. All you have to do is come back, you apologize. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see the dress code. That's it. Just say sweet things. Oh, it was an amazing gathering. You came. What does it have against Pastor Nathaniel Bassi? That Pastor Nathaniel Bassi, I don't think that man can even have issue with anybody.
He's so Uncle Ben. He's so unproblematic.
Not one person can say. I've never heard. He's never trended for anything negative before. Never ever. And that guy is rich. He is super rich. Oh my God.
And I don't know if you heard CJ, because you brought up Pastor Jerry. I don't know if you heard him telling one of his guests on his show, please don't talk about Pastor Jerry. He's a cool guy. He's friends with my friends. Did you hear him? So now he's stopping his audience from talking about Pastor Jerry, because I don't know the friend that is Pastor Jerry's friend that is his friend. And we know that when DF does that, there's an incentive. He doesn't want to offend a rich person that clearly cares.
No, DF know what he's doing.
The guy is a traitor. You can never trust him. You can never trust him. It's money.
The reason you don't want to attack Pastor Jerry is because Pastor Jerry have strong followers.
Yeah, I was trying
to
say
strong followers.
No,
Okay.
That's not why.
Okay.
Before Pastor Jerry Eze, they were powerful men of God. He attacks everybody. That's not why. The reason is because of somebody that is giving him money.
Okay,
and now
so
that
Big
Faith,
Banner.
now that Faith has said Obi Kubana, it makes sense that Obi Kubana. Thank you. Is him.
How?
He's told I'm not joking. He told the guy that was talking like, I hear you, because Pastor Jerry also went to the thing, Alex's event, and he prayed. So the guy was trying to say, even Pastor Jerry is going there. Why do you not go to his house to resurrect him? Dear was like, no. Let's not talk about Pastor. Leave it, Pastor Jerry.
And then he attacked Nathaniel.
Yeah, he's my guy. He's my guy. He's a cool guy. I think he's a cool guy. The guest now said, he's the biggest content creator out of Lagos now. I was like, no, leave him alone. He's my cool guy. He's friends with my friends. That's what he said. And then I was like, there's somebody that's giving him money or something that is friends with this Pastor Jerry. He doesn't want to offend them. And
so
now
he's not. So he's not authentic. Then you see that.
No.
Why can't you just use the same brush then? Since you're running back in crazy mad, isn't it?
No, you won't. Sister J, please look at the private chat. I dropped something there for you in the private chat. I wanted to speak to you which day. Either I even chat you, I think maybe 2 days ago.
All right.
Yeah, or yesterday or when. But then I find your number, I couldn't find it. I don't know where studio phone is right now. It's like my boss has messed with it again. So please see what I drop for you. Just send me a message. All right.
So then the rest of us, we don't deserve your number. I don't understand what's going on here. The rest of us, we don't deserve to have your number. When you now wrote it, you said for, why did you even say? Let me look for it. For Sister J. So the rest of us, me and Okudai, we're not relevant people. We don't deserve it. Okudai, are you seeing what I'm saying? Hey.
I can see it too, but I think I have Uncle Ben's numbers, so that one should not be a problem.
Don't even my All right, ladies and gentlemen, in case you miss it, that is Alex's burial at the village. So
that's from my husband's village.
Yeah.
So GF is about to say, why did they do t-shirts?
No, he will say, why is there masquerade there and the war dance or half? Why are they?
Where did they go with convoy? Meanwhile, in
Exactly.
London, he drives a Ferrari.
Why they carried the pictures? Why they dancing? Silly man.
You know,
His mom,
I
his mom,
think
his mom needs to.
TF is envious of so many people. You know, when you know get money, reach how you want me, you get money. You get how they affect people mentality at times. I'm sorry. DF, the way DF understand motto, wristwatches, all this glamour and all of that, is somebody who's supposed to be in a lot of money, but money no day. So sometimes he just beef people for sake of beefing. May God help him anyway. Sometimes I feel sorry for his wife. Is what's the wife's name now? Taste bud.
Don't feel sorry for anybody, because believe me, birds of the same feather flocks together. Believe me, if she doesn't want to be there, she doesn't have to be there. It's her choice to be with such a human being who doesn't care about people.
Sometimes you be with some people feeling before you see say there be wahala in themselves, guns, Jerry.
Dragging you to the gutters. Nah. Someone who could be friends with Hush Puppy speaks volume. Believe me, honestly.
So everyone, in case if you miss it, that is Alex Beria. May God accept his soul. He came, he saw, he conquered. Okay. Nobody know when it will be night. So let's just celebrate people when they are alive, and when they are gone, let's still celebrate them. Uncle Dio, waiting me I talk and you know give me final answer. And I say for me, it doesn't matter when person die. Everybody deserves to be celebrated for having the grace to live this life.
I've said that already, Uncle Ben. I said life should be celebrated. So far, you have come, you have done what you're supposed to do, and if God calls you home, you go in glory. So to me, it's a celebration of life.
Yeah.
Not an obituary.
Yeah.
It's a painful one, though. It's a painful one.
Yeah. But let's just thank God that he lived a good life.
Sister J.
He's way better
Sister
than...
J.
Yes.
If I may say something. If I may say something. See, there are some bittersweet things that happens in life. I've learned something from Abby. Abby said two things can coexist.
Absolutely.
There are some bittersweet things that gotta happen in life. Now, if you look at it in two ways, why are people crying? Probably because they felt that, this death is not timely, or maybe they felt that he's still young at 40. He has not really enjoyed his life, blah blah blah. But how many of Alex age mates that have achieved what the young man has
God.
achieved?
I'm telling you.
How many? And if he had lived, he had lived this quality life within a short period like that, made so much impact as he did, then it's worth celebrating. When somebody passes on like this, you don't only look at the pain of his exit, you look at the legacy that he has left behind and the impact that he was able to create while he was still on earth. So to me, it's either you look at the pro or the cons. So if you choose to look at the pros, then you have reason to celebrate. But you want to look at the cons, then you'll be like, okay, it's still too young, the children are not yet grown, blah, blah, blah. Fine. But there is a film in Yoruba, I don't know, maybe you've watched it, Alakpadupe movie, it's a Yoruba movie. It's an old movie, I think about 5 to 10 years ago, if I can recall it. But what the movie simply is about is one naval officer, high-level naval officer, got married, was so rich, but they had only one child. And that child was so loved because that was the only love child that was between her, but that was between him and the wife. And then at a very, very young age, the child just died like that. And the man was so pained, the wife was so pained, everybody was so pained that what can they do now? And the man was like, God, you are a wicked God. But do you know what God did? While the man was busy crying and and lamenting. I think it felt something like a dream. God now showed him that if the child was not taken at that point in time where the child died, that the child would have fallen sick so terribly that because there was an arrow that was coming from the man's family that wanted to shoot on the girl. And once that arrow hit the girl, they'll be taking the girl from hospital to hospital. Nobody will be able to be able to heal the girl. And that wound will be deteriorating to the point that they will not be begging God to please kill this child. This suffering is too much. So sometimes when some things happen like this, we need to look at it from the spiritual perspective and know that, well, whatever it is, God is still in control. Because he said in every session we should give him thanks. And mind you, he said a leaf cannot fall off a tree without God knowing about it. So if it's time for somebody to go, he will go. Nobody knows when any one of us will leave. It's certain that we have come to this world. One day we are going to live one day.
Yeah.
But while we are still alive, like Uncle Phil said, let us use our life to serve God and to fulfill our destinies. So that's what really matters. Thank you.
I agree. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, you're completely right. I agree. Yeah, we just need to. Yeah, it's been a moment of reflection in the last couple of days. Just today, I've just been avoiding watching these videos. There's a lot, isn't it? You see them. Just been avoiding it. Just praying, really. Yeah, just praying for the family. That's all we need to do. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, everybody. That's our show today. Today's show really long. I wasn't even planning it's going to be this long, but when I'm home, I just like to cover everywhere. So everybody, you get to watch this show, leave a comment, like, subscribe, and all that. We cover a lot of things. So Abby, you see, you are not even so stressed today. I'm supposed to stress you before I let you go.
I'm so glad Uncle Ben is working. The gospel music that you make is working. Your spirit filled. Finally.
Please, can I ask anyone a question? Have you not seen The Polygamist, that series on Netflix?
I haven't watched it. I need to do this weekend.
Please go and see it.
Why should people? What is it
about? We need to talk about it. Oh my God!
Uncle Ben,
this is.
I want us to watch it because that film speaks volumes. We need to do analysis on that film. I'm telling you, Uncle Ben, you will love it.
I know watch a
movie. Don't worry.
Please go and watch it.
Make it a weekend watch.
Is it a Nigerian movie?
No, it's a
South African movie. South African movie.
But it's
South Africa.
It's 100 out of 10. Please go and watch it.
I'm sorry, I'm not watching South African movie. I can't give them my view. Man, I know better.
You be
watch, go analyze, and I will listen.
You be listen, yeah. If I can watch it, yeah, please go and watch it because listen, the beef I have with them, we put that aside. But listen, this actors, we need to give them their flowers.
I'm not polygam. I'm not watching. Make una watch. I will hear the story.
So the cat.
Abby, when I will do the review. If it is left to me,
or something.
See, if it is left to me, these are some of the things I keep talking about. We Africans and we Nigerians, we are not ready. There are some things we have to do to show some people that what they are doing is completely wrong.
No, there are
right
lessons.
Now, South Africa is supposed to be shut down in everything. I swear.
I get it, but
so if you are a South African, don't come near me. Period.
Don't be like that. You be listening, right? Yeah, there are loads of lessons that we need to draw from this, and I'm sure somebody else who's watched it, right, will agree. There are loads of lessons that we need to really take it apart.
Time now. Why is Uncle Ben pushing back?
It's lessons. It's
the polygamy study.
No. I said maybe people watch me. I no one watch because I'll be. No, I'm already. Do you know
when we're talking about it, you won't be able to speak on it freely because you're relying on.
Now, how they follow? How they follow now for back?
Let me tell you, Sister J. Uncle Ben does not like to watch everything, but one thing about Uncle Ben is that don't mind him; he will watch it. Every time we say we talk about Nollywood, he will say he won't watch it or he watched half with his wife. By the time we come and say something, he will now say he watched the next day with his wife.
No, maybe if my wife will watch her move. The thing is,
you'll be glued. You won't put your phone down.
Uncle Ben, just start. Then when you start, if you don't
You
continue,
would
tell
not
me.
put your remote down. You would want to finish. I mean, I had to finish it today because it was just
Now,
too
when
much.
you
I
don't
was
tell
just,
me say na South Africa movie, the thing
oh, why
just
did I
irritates
tell you
me.
that? I know,
Honestly, it just
I'm not going
irritates
to
me.
lie.
You know,
That's
people
one
don't
of the
understand.
reasons.
People
I
don't
know,
understand how what is going on in South Africa is really affecting people.
I know.
My best friend is in South Africa.
Yeah, that's true.
Every
I see
day
all
I'm
our
worried.
brothers. I know.
Every day I
It's
have
so
to chat, I have to text. Until I think yesterday, the first day, no, not yesterday, on Monday. I called him and then we spoke at length before my mind come down small. Have you seen the video of what they are doing in South Africa?
I've seen
Honestly,
it's horrible.
right now,
Do you know what? I
everybody's
feel
supposed to
upset
shut
on
them
that.
down.
The
Do you
backlash
know
they're
About they're
what?
getting.
supposed to be shut down.
On a
It's not
second note,
okay, it's not fair.
Uncle
I
Ben,
know.
on a
No
second
vex.
note,
I
on a
agree
second
as
note,
well.
we may not even have to talk about it. I feel the exact same way about South Africa, to the point where I canceled a holiday to Cape Town last year. I feel the same way,
Crazy.
and I said it before here. I don't give people my money. Same way I boycott Starbucks and the rest. I don't give my people my money, especially if you're going to be racist or in this case xenophobic towards my people. You must be crazy. There's clothes I don't wear. There's brands I don't buy for this reason. There's makeup I don't use for this reason. So I
But
stand on business like that.
Abby, there's a lot of tension as well in the UK as well. You can feel it, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
everywhere now. It's just really, it's not only South Africa, even in the UK.
Yeah, I understand.
It's,
So
you
I'm
can
saying I
see it on
understand if
social
Uncle
media.
Ben doesn't even want to.
I get it. No, I get it.
We can
Yeah.
watch
And if you
the
don't want
video.
to,
My sister, again,
yeah.
it's just kind of like some of these things are too triggering for some of us.
I
It's just
know,
like when they
I
call you
know.
from Nigeria now, if they venture go call you at odd hours,
Yeah, your heart will start
your
racing.
mind will be all over the place instantly.
Yeah, it's true.
All over the place.
It's true. I get it. Yeah, I
Now,
get it.
somebody called me when I was starting this show earlier. That person have not called me now in close to 14 months. He called me, I called the call. He called back again, I called the call. He called back again. My heart begin to be like,
yeah.
normally, at least you go send text. No text, no, he was just calling. Until I pick him up, I say, hello, Kilo Shele. They say, oh, like, I just want to greet you. I'm like, what?
No.
I called the phone 3 times, he was calling back. So that's just the thing right now. There is no
I get
safety
it. It's
anywhere. Problem men are there and there.
you know what? I think the unrest is just happening everywhere. Everywhere. I don't know about the US, but the UK, you can almost feel it. A lot is happening. Even the xenophobic attack is happening as well in the UK. I mean, the other day, it's not last week, I seen clips, videos and stuff, people doing really crazy things, and with the election coming up as well. Yeah. And the far right people pushing this narrative as well. It's not helping.
That South Africa thing is painful. I saw a video yesterday. Maybe I'll be sending it to the back signal for people to also see.
Yeah, my heart can't take it. I think it's making me to cry sometimes.
I can't even
There's
watch
too many
it,
news. There's too
It's
many
horrific.
news, bad news everywhere, and I think it has
can't watch
impact
them.
on
I
your
can't watch
mental
them.
state.
You can imagine
human wickedness
security
to man.
people, whether security or police, they had one person. And these South Africans are coming, they are beating the person. The person even run. They will first pretend as if they are protecting the person, and then what the hell?
I know there was this Igbo guy that he's got a shop in South Africa as well, and he's employed at 25. And he was saying to them that when a Chinese person had the shop, he only employed 2 people, and they said, "We don't care. You're not meant to have." He said, "But I have the right papers to live here. So why are you guys?" They don't. They say, "We don't care. Just get out." And I'm thinking, are you guys mad? So you can see, you can feel the pain. You can just hear the pain. Oh God, it was so horrible. When I just swiped off because I just couldn't see. He's built his life there. He's got the papers to remain there, and they're claiming that he's illegal migrant. That's not true. They know what they're doing. And the police were standing there when they were throwing things and trying to loot his shop. These people are evil.
Thank you.
You know what's
Thank
been
you,
very
my
painful
sister.
about Sis J is that somehow Sis M Jones is Sis J. This is not Sis Janet. They're two different people. Somehow, Mrs. J, the government is not saying anything. So does this mean that they approve? But they don't want to seem like
Complicit.
it's coming from them. That kind of,
course.
the whole idea of like throwing stones and hiding your hand.
Of
Do
course.
you know what I mean?
Of course, of course. When someone's not saying something, right, against something, yeah, they're sitting, they're not even sitting on the fence, they're just quiet. When they're quiet means that they don't want to say something that would offend. They know what they're doing. We know that they are encouraging this because the police are standing there and not doing anything.
Yeah.
And they're pretending. Exactly. So it means that, they know what they're doing. We just have to pray for our brothers and sisters. If Nigeria is good, what are we all doing outside Nigeria? And that is why, to be honest, when we talk about people say, "Oh, pray." We still need to pray. To be honest, I'm being very intentional because you can't say, "Oh, because I live in the UK." I still have cousins. I still have cousins in Nigeria. I still have aunties there, right? My family, they're all here, right? But I still have cousins that I wouldn't want anything to happen to. I still have uncles there. I still have friends. Maybe I left many, many years ago. I wouldn't even want anything to happen to Nigeria, right? It's our home. It's our home, and there's no place like home. It doesn't matter how long you've been out, whether you're born. When you go there, you feel safe, right? So we still have to collectively keep praying for Nigeria because I don't know. I'm so frightened because even in the UK, we don't even feel safe anymore. So I don't know. It's sad. I think sometimes I'm thinking what's weighing me down is a lot of things you're consuming on the social media because there's nothing good no good news.
Please, so stay away from social media. Social media can literally ruin person deal.
It's very depressing, honestly. It is.
Okay, I gotta go. Abby, it's been a long day, Uncle Dio. Sister J, I've missed your voice. Make I mimic Sister J. I've missed your voice. But Sister J, you are not speaking in it.
If this is how she talks, would you be happy to have her here?
I don't
This is how
speak
Sister J talks. Would you be happy to have her here?
You've started now. You've started.
Let's go to bed before we fight. Let's go.
Sister J, why are you not speaking in it? You're not speaking. Anybody that don't speak in it is not speaking the original British English.
So we have to put in it in everything else that we say. No, not really.
And why are you people not talking like that girl that say what they call her bomb flower or sunflower or something flower? That one where they just go up and down podcast, just talk rubbish.
Which one?
You got one girl like that where they speak British, that's British.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
That feminist girl, the one that grew hair in her armpits. You remember now? The one that stopped. That wanted to stop women from wearing bras. Don't you remember that girl? She was on Honest Bunch. Is it Honest Bunch or where? Recently, she's been around for a long time. She's always starting a new movement.
Is she British?
She is British. Yeah, she's obviously Nigerian.
You see what Faith some say now? Faith some say my nephew dad died because of that xenophobic stuff in Nessie some years ago.
No.
Even since then, I've washed my hands. I've washed my hands off South Africa. Majority of them are lazy and envy West Africa.
If you watch this thing, right? Oh God, God forgive me. I'm not gonna say this. No, I'll just hold. I'll keep in my mind. Sorry, I won't say this. But I can see the reason why they go for Nigerian men. Their men are not that. I mean, I'm sorry, but they're not that very good in terms of like they're not hardworking. They're not hardworking. And Nigerians, wherever they go to, obviously, you know how we're very industrious, we're very resilient. We'll mix nothing, out of something. And they envy that. That's what it is. Because tell me, shouldn't it be the Oyibo people that they're trying to kick off their country? It's so funny. The Chinese are there. The Oyibo people are there. It's your own brothers and sisters that helped you rescue you from this apartheid thing. The people that you are trying to get. Mandela will be turning on his grave.
See, I am Josie saying true, Jane. The arrest is universal issue right now. See what's going on in Ireland. They've burnt home. Cambodia has made demand for all illegals to leave. See, let me just say this. Maybe it can help make it make sense. And I'm saying this from what I observed here in America. It may not be the same everywhere. What I observe here in America, for instance, is there are too many rules. America have plethoras of rules, laws. You can hardly breathe without not having one rule or law that regulate it. You can hardly do nothing without any law regulating. Do you know in this America, if you see snake, you feel no kill yourself. You know that, right? So there are too many rules. What that does is, if you are a citizen of any of these countries, it's a living hell for you to respect or observe all the laws, because you will fall inside one quote or the other. While it is easier for immigrants to respect all those laws and thrive. I am not saying their citizens are not thriving, no, but there are a lot of those citizens who really have made one mistake or the other, and the law catch up with them. I'll give you an example. Here in America now, once you have police record, it stays there. That automatically limits what you can do. You have a bad credit, it stays on your score. Everything is on system. A lot of them cannot keep up.
Yeah,
If you
you're
dare,
right.
if you dare drink and drive, you get DUI.
DUI.
You have messed up. Oh, you vex one day, you go slap your pikin call police, you are in trouble. You slap your wife, you are in trouble. Your wife move. There is just too many rules. I don't know if you are getting me.
Do you think it's rude? But I think it's a way. I mean, because we live in a civil society, there has to be rules. I mean, if not, everyone's gonna run mad. I mean, look at do you know what I saw today on social media? On a broad daylight, right? We saw a man. Someone videoed a man, right, using a saw, right, to cut the lights, the street light. You know, these people that collect metals, right? So he can go and sell it. Can you imagine flouting the rule of law? Can you imagine the craze in these people's head? So can you imagine where you stay right now? Look, what time is it? It's almost this is 25 minutes to 12. I can walk out of my house right now, go and take a walk and come back and I feel safe. You can't do that in Nigeria at the moment.
Hey, I'm not even talking about Nigeria now. I'm just trying to make a point here about why all these people are moving mad and demanding why people should leave. What I notice is those citizens, those ones that want to be lazy, some of them have committed crime. They have done one thing or the other that restricts how much work they can do.
They can get, yeah.
So now they depend on government. Some of them are into drugs. Some of them are addicted to one thing or the other. So they have a messy life. Now, imagine seeing a foreigner coming to your country and thrive, buying houses, cars, living large, going to places the citizen, you can't go to. Did you know that in this America, some people saved money to go on cruise? Some people have to take credit card to go on cruise. Whereas there are some immigrants that don't have to save up or get credit card. They want to go cruising, they just get up and they go. You see what I'm saying now? So,
yeah, I get it.
When you see many of these countries where these people are moving and say immigrant must go, it's because their country have messed them up. Now they just feel like, hey, we built our country. You are coming to enjoy our country. You must leave. That's just how I see it. I don't blame them too.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. Like you are saying, Sister Jane.
But technically, the country didn't mess them up, because I remember one time when they were doing this riot and they asked them, I don't know, Abby, whether you saw this on the news, when they asked the guy, so you said they're taking their job, so what qualification do you have? None. So how is it you've got criminal records? What communication? What qualification? You don't have qualification, right? And then people who have gone to school, gotten their degrees or whatever, they put them in that job. You feel like they don't qualify because you feel like you're English or you're Caucasian or whatever. You're automatically, entitled to get that job. They just shut up because they've got nothing to say. So, yes, what you're saying is completely right. Yeah, I agree. So I get it. I get the pain. The pains like how can somebody illegitimate? They feel like we're not. Why should we, strive? Nigeria. I think being a Nigerian right now. I don't know about you guys here. Being a Nigerian right now is the hardest. I don't know, but it's just when you just say you're Nigerian. Anywhere you are, even in the Nigerian itself, everywhere you go,
and the country doesn't help us too, sister.
It's not even helping. It's not helping. Every day there's a new one. There's a new one coming out. New. And this politician are just sitting down here. Look at Desiani came out today that the UK acquitted her. Like, what the heck? How much did she forfeit for them to acquit? For them to acquit her of all these crimes that she committed?
Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if she's running for political office in the next 4 years.
Yeah, because you see it. That woman coming out talk about God. I said, bloody hell, this God thing. I don't know. Why do Nigerians we commit crime and you call God on the same? How could you do that? God did this, God did that, and you hear some people cheering. Oh, they're celebrating him as well. Anyway, I'll let you guys go. Let me go and get my copper.
Thank you, Sister J. Uncle Dio, thank you very much for staying out.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Thank you so much.
I wish you can see yourself on my office screen. If I might take picture, I might send that to you. May you see how you appear. You look like
Uncle Ben.
I said, now you be managing director.
I was saying good night. I didn't realize that I was muted.
You are muted. All right, darling.
Bye.
Uncle Daya, I will send your photo to you. You could see.
Bye, sis.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Bye, everybody.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Uncle Ben, send me the picture. Send me the picture. I want to do sticker.
Sticker for Uncle Dayo.
Send it to me. Don't only send it to you. Send it to me too.
You want to do sticker for Uncle Dayo?
I have to do sticker. That Uncle Dayo's picture is doing like I dey warn you. The sticker is supposed to say I dey warn you. Oh, no try me.
Let me see if I can send it to you now. Unfortunately, Uncle Dayo is a gentleman. But if you look Uncle Dayo's eye, you go to say him be soldier.
Mind yourself, Don't provoke me to anger.
Funny.
Don't provoke me to anger. That's how that choice.
Funny.
It's been real, fam. It's been real. Welcome back, Sister Biba. It's been real. Take care.
Yeah, Sister Biba.
Faith, what's up? What's the update? Faith, you told us that you wrote an exam.
Have you?
Weeks ago. What's up? How did that
sorry.
go?
Just out of curiosity, I wanted to ask you this thing, no verse.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Abby,
yes, Uncle
the
Ben.
convo I was having with Auntie B yesterday, do you really think men benefit more from marriage than women?
Absolutely. Yes,
you
Uncle
think
Ben.
so?
I think so, but let me go and prepare for. I told you I'm a referee. Let me go and prepare for our show.
Will you help me do my own research? I need material to go and have that argument with Auntie
Uncle
B.
Ben, it's not me that said that your male Gen Z boys should not come forward and be active on this channel. It's not me that said they should not be active. Why will I do your research for you? Go and look for Gen Z boys to do
Abby,
research for you.
you've always helped me with everything now.
No, not this one.
Help me look for angles. I need angles. I have to prove to women that they actually benefit more from marriage than men.
Uncle Ben, me too. I need angles. Let me save my energy for my own angles. I'm not helping you. Sorry, sir.
Thank you,
Gen
Abby.
Z boys, this is where you come out and help your uncle so that men can win this battle. It is a battle, and we women will win as always. Uncle Ben, let's sing before you go. Who run the world?
Men.
Girls. It's girls. Let's try again. Who run the world?
Boys.
Oh, okay, man, you're not good at this game. All right,
Abby, have a good night, Mama.
It's been
Let me
real. Good
leave.
night, everybody.
Let me leave real fam with this. Where I'm safe. Make una hear this argument small.
And I will tell you that our culture has causes
All right,
more
good
harm.
night, everybody.
Now, calm down.
Baba,
Wait, I will not allow you to go forward.
Please go ahead.
Now, what is marriage? What is the definition of marriage? Anybody?
Historically, marriage is transactional.
Transactional?
Yes.
From between who and who?
Between a man and a woman now.
Between a man and a woman. That makes them a couple. A couple doesn't mean that you are married. A couple means two. That means you have an agreement that, okay, I will not marry another woman. I will not sleep with another woman except you. And she said the same thing too. So if I now go outside the agreement, I've breached it. So don't tell me that because I'm an African man, I can breach an agreement anyhow.
The idea of agreement is from where?
So it's from both of us.
No, Baba,
Hello?
wait, Baba.
No, it is
the
both
idea
of
of
us.
agreement is from where? It's Western,
No, it is both of
Western
us.
ideology.
No.
It's still Western ideology.
Oh, wait.
Wait, Baba.
Okay,
You're mistaken. I'm a very cultural man.
Let's get something straight. During the days of our forefathers, most of their first, I think their fathers married it for them. So there's no place for love in some of those cases. So after they're tired of the first wife, they go out and want more. There's no way polygamy works without cheating.
No, wait. Don't mix the two. Polygamy is different. Polygamy, you marry this man, this woman, and you marry another woman.
I am trying to say that. I'm trying to say that. Wait. I'm trying to say that you have a wife at home.
Okay.
Now, before you can bring another woman inside the house that you want to marry the second, so you're already sitting with her before you.
No.
You're not sitting on your wife.
I'm sorry.
It's different.
I'm sorry.
So wait, you're telling me you can actually go outside and just pick a woman you don't have anything with in the first place?
As an African man, we are polygamy by nature.
I disagree.
You don't have to agree. I'm sharing my own opinion.
You have said my opinion.
As an African man, that's the truth. Go and check it. Historically, you can't take it out. The history is there. You can't take it out. The history is there. We are African before any other thing. My wife now, there's a reason behind we being together. And that's because I trusted her, I love her, and I see her as a treasure, something of dignity. Not because I cheated, she chose to retaliate by cheating. Automatically, you have broken every trust that I have with you. I believe you can kill me afterward because if you choose to cheat, because I did, you can kill me because just retaliate, just because you want to prove a point. You know how women can be. Madam, let's just split it. Go your separate ways since you want to continue to cheat, and I will just remain and get a newbie.
Let us take it from the root. Who started the cheating? So I started it first. I did it 3 times as a Felix. And my wife just did it twice. And I want to end no, I will still forgive because I started it. Now, I want to ask a question. According to you and others, are you saying that men can cheat and women cannot cheat?
If you are telling me the equity mechanism of, since your wife cheats, you self cannot cheat. No, that's Western ideology.
Wait,
Africans.
I'm coming
We're
there.
Africans.
I'm coming
Are
there.
you foreigner?
And I will tell you that our culture causes more harm.
Wait,
now, calm down. I will not allow you to go forward.
Please go ahead.
Now, what is marriage? What is the definition of marriage? Anybody?
Historically, marriage is transactional.
Transactional?
Yes.
From between who and who?
Between a man and a woman now.
Between a man and a woman. That makes them a couple. A couple doesn't mean that you are married. A couple means two. That means you have an agreement that, okay, I will not marry another woman. I will not sleep with another woman except you. And she said the same thing too. So if I now go outside the agreement, I've breached it. So don't tell me that because I'm an African man, I can breach an agreement anyhow.
The idea of agreement is from where?
So it's from both of us.
No, Baba, wait, Baba.
No, it is both of us.
The idea of agreement is from where?
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.